What's up, guys? Playoff action Sunday. Feel the nerves maybe a little bit. Thomas, playoff atmosphere. How we doing?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know if a little bit's the right word there. How about a lot? We feel a lot of nerves so far today. As every single game so far, the past three over wildcard weekend, they've been close. A lot of the road teams are winning. Interesting day. There's some pregame injury news. There's some weather going on. It's the 49ers. My goodness, where do you even start, Josh? First off, we're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
We're in wildcard weekend. We're hosting a home playoff game. The link's going to be rocking. I feel good, but as the hours went by today, I felt less and less good. It's just, I don't know, it's playoff nerves. So I'm ready to go, though. I think you guys are, too. Let's rock and roll. Drop a like as you guys pop in if you think Philadelphia's going to win. I think they will, but let's see how difficult it is to get there.
Absolutely. Pump it up. Get the likes, as Thomas said. We got about 180 so far. We can get that much higher here. Trying to have some positive energy, but understand, like you said, Thomas, there, and everybody else in the chat as well, or the vast majority. Nerves, anxiety, some confidence, some not so much. Everywhere else to start with, or at least lots to catch up on, as you mentioned. We'll talk about the weather. First and foremost, got to go with the Lane Johnson news because it was a big surprise that he is not going to go. You see on your screen that the inactives officially, Josh Uche, Sam Howell, Jacorian Bennett, A.J. Dillon, Brett Toth with a concussion, Ty Robinson. But the biggest one, the most surprising one for everybody, Lane Johnson, inactive, will not play.
Well, let's be clear. Both of us talked about this on our shows this week. He practiced every single day. He was limited, but there have been reports ever since the Raider game, Josh, which is like a month and a half ago. He's 1 week away. Adam Schefter went on 97.5 The Fanatic on Wednesday of this week and said he would be stunned if he didn't get out there and play. Now, he didn't test it pregame, which is interesting, right? That means they basically wasn't even a pregame decision. They basically knew going into this football game. And there's two really ideas here. Either A, he just re-aggravated it during practice this week, tried to give it a go, it was too swollen, or B, there's something else going on. And there's rumors out there that there is something else, maybe non-injury related going on. No clue, whichever is true. My guess is Liz Franks are pretty serious. Your brother, who's a doctor, again, just his opinion whenever Lane went down with this injury. He talked about this on the show. He was not going to play the rest of the season. So the fact he's even trying to come back today is a good sign.
Yep.
Could you have him back next week? No idea. What I do know, Josh, though, is everyone's panicking for no Lane Johnson. I think you right now would rather take a 100% healthy Fred Johnson than a 60% healthy Lane Johnson. I think Philadelphia feels the same way. That in-season trade with Jacksonville for Fred Johnson all those months ago might turn out to be the difference in this afternoon taking on the 49ers.
Yeah, and man, we hope that Fred, we've seen him be capable, more than capable. So yes, Fred Johnson is there. I'm interested to see, though, too, because of the running game, and it's had its own issues. We're hoping for Fred to be able to be that sixth offensive lineman for the jumbo packages. They won't have him there. Now, they could use a Cameron Williams or whoever else they want to insert, but it's a little bit of a difference as far as the run game goes. Couple super chats here that I'll get to. We'll get back to some of the other takeaways as well, as we're probably about 10, 12 minutes or so from kickoff, which will have everybody caught up to date. Silver, the cold steel with a 2. I'm about to have a stroke already. So as far as the nerves and anxiety there, kind of cranking up a little bit closer. And then Jacob with a 5. Heart rate's already up. Haven't even knocked off yet or kicked off yet. I'm not sure. I think that's where. I think one's got this, though. So Jalen's got this, though. That's the benefit. You do have QB1. You do have Jalen Hurts in the playoffs, and we've seen what he's able to do. So hoping that they can get it done. Brandon with a 5. Today's my son's 21st birthday. I'm still here so I don't get fined. Let's get this win. Fly, Eagles, fly. Y'all got thumbs likes on both streams. Let's go.
Thank you very much. Happy birthday to your friend. I am blurry right now. I don't know why. I think that's going to even itself out. As I say every single stream, I'm wired into gig Ethernet, so it should not be a problem. But if I'm blurry on your screen right now, as long as you can hear me, that's what matters. But hopefully it normally fixes itself at some point. I'm not blurry on your end, right, Josh?
No, I can see on the stream software you're fine, but I'm actually seeing the other one now that you're talking about it. And I'm seeing on the YouTube
very
version,
blurry.
It is very blurry. So
very blurry.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that.
Leave and come back, but we'll just keep going.
Okay. Well, and it could be, I'll put this on the screen as well. A shout out to John Clark, as many other beat reporters as well. But John says the wind, maybe it's weather playing a factor, with just the connection issues in there. Who knows? But for Philly, it is going to impact the game somewhat. And we've seen this a number of times throughout games this season. John Clark there at the game. You see the flags on your screen as well, just with the wind. But game time, we're talking about 20 mile per hour consistent winds with gusts of 30 to 40 miles per hour. maybe a benefit that the Eagles have played games against the Bears, against the Lions this year at the link with those types of conditions. But here we are again, Thomas, and we talk about like a passing game, an offense that struggles, has some issues and concerns, and some more weather elements is not necessarily the best thing if they can't get the run game going.
Yeah, well, and you talk about Jake the Make, right? What's he going to look like today kicking field goals? Most people are assuming this is going to be a low-scoring game, Josh. Now, we hope the Philadelphia's offense can move the football on a very depleted Niner football team. We'll talk about the offense on their side, but the defense is absolutely decimated with injuries. But if it does come down to a kicking game, you might need to go for a fourth down to get close enough to make it a kicking game because, as you mentioned, it's whipping through Philadelphia right now, and depending on what side of the link you're going on, the open end side or the closed end side will make a difference, and field position is going to be a big factor in this afternoon's matchup in Philadelphia.
Yes, yep, and absolutely for the north side of the field, and if I'm not mistaken, that would be when they're going, what is that? That's right to left, I think. If I'm not mistaken, right to left is going to the north. I believe that's the case. So going into the wind, just keep an eye on that as far as the television broadcast. Get the scoreboard, a little tracker brought up here as well. Shout out to Franklin for that. If it will populate for me. It was working pregame. Let's see if we can get it here. Come on.
Let's hope it does. That would not be good. That would not be good.
Let's hope
it does. Okay, well, let's see.
Are we delayed here?
Could be a little delayed.
There we go. Okay. Wow.
There it is. All right.
Like 3 or 4 seconds. That took like 10. So, maybe some connection issues perhaps. I don't know what it is, but it is up. So drop a like for us as well. Many more super chats that I'll get to also for Corey. Let's go Birds. We got this, guys. Fly Eagles fly, baby. We bleed green. We will thrive and survive. Thanks for going live. Y'all are the best. Corey, thank you for that. We
appreciate it. We appreciate it for sure
today. And man, I'm feeling the excitement, the anxiety, the nerves, everything else. Zarvan with a 5. F the Niners. Bow. They some booty cheeks. Okay,
it's a
song. A little bit of a song. Yes. Yep. I got you.
Yep.
Lunar Wolf with a 10. Appreciate that. No more BS. No more one block away. Everyone's banged up. Lack of execution. All on the table now, I believe, but I need to see it. Also, Hurts first touchdown score. There you go.
There you go. I like all of that, and two things happened last night that I hope the Eagles were aware of. First of which was the Packers in the first half looked very well rested, right? They rested their starters in Week 18. Hopefully Philadelphia looks very well rested in the first half. And I also hope that Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo were watching last night's game where the Packers have this massive lead, 18 points. Bears have never come back from more than 6 in the postseason, and they let their foot off the gas. I mean, literally, they had 6 passing yards for like the first quarter and a half there in the second half. And so we've seen Philadelphia do that a couple of times this year. I'm hoping today, whatever lead Philadelphia gets, it's pedal to the metal and go for the throat because Brock Purdy's a very good quarterback, and Brock Purdy's playoffs is a very good quarterback. He's never really faced Philadelphia in the playoffs because he played about 3 drives in 2022. Do not give them hope. Prevent defense prevents you from winning the football game, Josh. Go after it. Go ahead and win this game big, no matter how big of a lead you get early on.
Yeah, that's a great point. And hopefully, like you say, they saw what took place. You remember, what was it, like week 16 or maybe 15, Sirianni made the statement, kind of the infamous statement maybe, but like, hey, we're not waiting or we're waiting to win. Some teams are waiting to lose. It's like, no, there's no waiting at all. So yes, I'm with you. Be aggressive, take control. I brought this up to you right before going live, and I'm sure a lot of people are aware of this, but if you're not, and if you do keep track of these things, no favorite has covered the spread so far through the NFL playoffs. No favorite has covered the spread. Now, some favorites have won straight up, but they've not covered the spread. So at some point, you figure it's due to happen. Maybe the Eagles are the first ones to do that. The line, depending on where you're looking at, is the Eagles -5.5, -6. I think there's a little bit that are -5 offerings, but somewhere in that category. Ultimately, we don't care as long as the Eagles win, but just saying, food for thought there, we would all take a massive blowout. On that note, Ethan, with a 5 bomb, the regular traditional part of this, but with a 5, and we gonna win, and you know why? Because, say it with me, Publix fried chicken. Got the
Publix fried chicken in the house,
ready to go.
In the
house.
I
want y'all to get some in the playoffs. Any fried chicken will do. Eagles win 17-10 is his prediction there.
17-10. We'd be sweating that one out. Low scoring. I don't know.
With the weather.
I don't know. We'll see. Have we done the Niner inactives? Do we have that?
We do
should
have
at least
that.
mention
Yep.
that
I
real
was
quick?
going to get there
Okay.
too. Yes. Yep. A
Okay.
couple
Just
super
making
chats I'll
sure.
get back to, but yeah, we can get to the inactives real quickly. So for the Niners, it is noteworthy, like you mentioned there, Thomas. But officially, we've got. I mean, the biggest one here, Ricky Pearsall. That was kind of the question, right? Like the Niners had said he did not practice, but they still gave him the questionable designation if he could potentially go. Obviously, D. Winters, the linebacker there as well, and Luke Gifford, another linebacker. So down multiple players. And another part that he's not inactive, but we should bring this up because they did sign Kaiser White to the roster. He is not playing. He was not elevated. So you don't have him. You don't have Jacob Cowing at wide receiver either. There's not a whole lot of speed to begin with, but I'd say biggest ones, D. Winters and probably the Pearsall inactives.
Yeah, Pearsall's the focus, obviously. Now, we both didn't think that he would play, but there was a scenario where he would try to give it a go, maybe a decoy out there, because he is their best vertical and their fastest receiver alongside Cowing. But him not being out there, it's Juwan Jennings and Kendrick Bourne, and I guess Kittle and McCaffrey. McCaffrey leads all running backs with the catches out of the backfield, so obviously slow down him. D. Winters is a big loss, though, for this defense. They needed somebody at the linebacker spot to go ahead and dress. And now, is it going to be Eric Kendricks? I guess is going to be one of their starters out there. The guy was a free agent 5 weeks ago. If Philadelphia's offense can't move the ball, if they can't run the football today, Josh, then they didn't deserve to be here anyway, right? It'll be very simple.
100%.
It will truly be 2022 or 2023 all over again because this is not a good 49er defense. And Philadelphia 100% should be able to move this football. And can we at least get 5 runs for Tank Bigsby today, Josh? Say it with me. The tank train's got to roll on. Holy cow. With this weather, maybe not a good passing day. If they don't run Tank Bigsby, it'll be a federal crime from Kevin Patullo. I'm expecting to see him early and often today, and if they don't, then we riot.
I agree. They should. They better. I'm a sucker for this, I suppose, but I took the Tank over 10 yards. Like, that was the line. I'm like, if he doesn't get 4 or 5 carries, and that should be automatic for 10 yards, 10 rushing yards in the game, what are we doing? It's just inexcusable. I think Curtis Robinson would be the other guy opposite of Eric Kendricks. The beat reporters on the Niners side were saying that the Niners might go kind of a heavy nickel package because they're so thin at linebacker. But again, if they do, they're like, okay, line up and run the football. Like, it should not be a question. Saquon Barkley, Tank, alternate there. I am really much hoping that we see it. So, Eagles fan 1783 with a 5, feeling pretty good about our defense. Offense, not so much. How are you guys feeling about our offense?
I just said it. I mean, I feel like it should be pretty good. I feel like they're going to be very rested. We have seen quarters ever since that 3-game losing streak where they really figured things out, where they really looked good, where they moved the football very, very well. And people would say it was the Raiders. People would say it was the Commanders. But that Buffalo Bill game early on, they had a couple of nice drives. We know what works, Josh. We know outside runs have been working. We know quarterback runs have been working. Under center play action pass has been working. Crossing routes have been working. Show me all of those today. All this, we've saved the best plays for playoffs, which is the dumbest line I've ever heard because it's so stupid to do that because you're not guaranteed to make playoffs, and they almost, choked it out of there towards the end. Thank goodness the NFC East was terrible. But if that was true, let's see all those good plays today. Let's show the entire National Football League that, oh, wait, Philly has the best defense in the playoffs. Maybe the Texans, you can make the argument. Jags defense is out, and their offense is scary. If they go out and put a statement, I guarantee you, the Chicago Bears will be terrified. The rest of the NFC is going to be terrified. And Philadelphia's path, it's wide open right now. They got to win today, though. This could be their toughest game of the entire playoffs, especially if LA wins next week. Bears, who knows? Don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. Got to win this one first.
Yes. Yep. Got to take care of business, as you said. And by the way, shout out to everybody else. I know we see it. We mentioned it earlier, but Thomas being blurry, trying to get the connection issues.
It's off
there.
and on. Off and on.
I don't know why.
I don't know.
It goes in and out. I'm seeing it okay on the streaming side, but for the YouTube side, it is off and on. So hopefully get it figured out as we're very close to kickoff. The official time I think that they were saying for kickoff was 4:30, but I've yet to. I think we still have a little bit. I don't know if it's actually giving me the live stream here.
Let me just leave and come back. I'll just leave and come back just to make sure that it's not anything will go with the stream. Cool. But if not, as long as people can hear me, that's all that matters. So hang on.
Yep. Get Thomas to come back here in a second. A couple other super chats, though. Appreciate you guys. The Uncovered Lamp with a 2. Better win. Gave up free ticket to the Pats game. Okay, well, that's dedication. I mean, good on you to give up tickets for the playoffs, but, it's Eagles football, so priorities there. Hopefully they help you to be okay with that decision, but, it's Eagles football. Russell with the 2. Jalen Carter going to eat Brock. Hopefully so, man. Everybody that's saying like, man, that this Eagles defense is so suspect. They give up a bunch of rushing yards, which they had been not great. But when Jalen Carter returned, it was a completely different team. So I am buying into it. We'll see. And let's see if we can get Thomas back here and hopefully an improved.
We'll see. We'll see.
It looks.
You look
so
good to
far,
me.
It's
so
fine stream side.
We'll
I'm
see.
seeing on the YouTube. It's okay for now.
It hasn't done it in months.
Oh, no.
We had a problem early in the season, and now with the playoffs. But again, I'm calling the game. It's like it's on radio, right? So as long as you can hear what I say, and then just stare at Josh's face instead of mine. It's that simple.
There you go. Yeah. And we'll sync it up, time, down, and distance, and everything else. So for people that are curious on that side. Shinny with a 10. Last night's game was rough. Felt bad for Tom Grossi. I was in his stream. All the games have been so close, but the Birds will lock it up. Go Birds. Use Tank Bigsby, like we were saying earlier. Let's beat the 40 Winers. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Nice and easy. Nice and simple. Let's do it.
Mm-hmm. Matt with the 10 bomb. Go Birds. Shout out to you too. And my wife, Laura. Fly Eagles. Fly Eagles fly.
Shout out to Laura. Fly Eagles fly for Laura.
There we go. Appreciate that, Matt. I'm getting the broadcast here. If you are, the little flyover now. Burkhart and Brady is what I'm seeing. David with the 5 reporting for duty. Let's go Birds. No one likes us. We don't care. Keeping up that energy.
Yeah, I was watching some of the pregame stuff. A lot of people pick Philadelphia, but there were a lot of people that think the 49ers can pull off the upset here, and it's because of the offense. And that's why Philadelphia has received the kickoff like 6 straight weeks, it feels like. Maybe you do that and just try not to go 3 and out and just show us something. If they're a momentum offense, get the momentum early. If they get a lead, Josh, it really does feel like this defense can lead them to victory. I mean, it truly does, but, a lot of factors. And by the way, I do have Burkhart and Brady, and I think the stream is fixed. It has been nice and clean for the past 5 minutes. So I think we're good to go. Perfect timing.
Okay.
I'm ready to roll.
There we go.
Holy cow, this is so nerve-wracking.
Let's see. We got
man.
CJ.
It's really wild.
A couple other super chats here. CJ with a 5. I have faith in this team to win this game, go all the way. 24-17 Birds, the prediction there. Also, I believe Lane's injury is worse than we all thought. But go Birds. Obviously,
yeah, the only problem with the Lane injury, and we'll say this one more time, if it was worse than we thought, why didn't he go on IR?
That's
right.
Yeah,
could have gone
no
on a little
excuse.
4-game IR. They could have elevated somebody else. They could have signed somebody else. Nope, not on IR. And again, he practiced this week. So I think next week would be do or die, right? He's either going to play next week or he's not going to play the rest of the season unless they make the Super Bowl or something. But we'll see.
Yep. The Christopher Michael with a 2. 24-14 today. There's the prediction for that side. Coop, Kelly Green jersey, but then the question mark of Bears legit. I still not really sure about it, quite honestly. I would gladly welcome, but you got to take care of business today, right? You just forget about everything, but you have to take care of business today. I would gladly welcome a trip to Chicago. I mean, of course, that's our path if we win, but I'm just saying, like, to exact some revenge. It was not the Eagles team that we know now for what it is currently, or not the Eagles team that it was when they got blown out. So we would absolutely, I think, take another shot. But we'll see. You got to win today. GJ with a 5. Fly Eagles fly. Looking good in our championship green jerseys. There you go. Midnight greens. Keith with a 2.
Which mine is blurry, by the way. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's back now, but it's off and on.
It's good now.
Off and on.
Okay. We got Keith with the 2. Go Niners. We got a Niners fan in here. Interesting. All right. Well, appreciate you hanging out nonetheless. The dogs are barking at that one. They didn't like that comment. Canucks with a 2. Oh, by the heavenly Lord above, I hope they can win. So
I was at church this morning, Josh. I feel the same way.
Everybody said our prayers.
I don't think it does. I think there are more important things going on in the world, but I still asked. I still asked.
Yep. Doing our part. Doing our part if you can.
Yep.
Whatever potentially impacts the game, but we at least trust in the defense. So we'll see what the Eagles offense can do, but we do trust in that. Casey with a 5. Game hasn't even started. I'm more nervous than ever. Go Birds. That's again, we see a lot of those comments here. Understandable. McNabb Fab with a 2. Howie keeps Tank on the bench because he paid Barkley early. That clearly doesn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Nope. Brent with a 2. Thomas, that could work. Josh is pretty. LOL.
There you go. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Just look to the left of your screen. Yeah.
Whatever.
Although it is fixed right now, as we'll see. So shout out AT&T Fiber for trying to ruin my life. But I pay good money for AT&T Fiber to mess up during the playoffs. But it's fine.
It's insane.
Man.
I think we've gone basically the entire season. Maybe there's been like one other game that was kind of an issue, but basically the entire season and no issues. Paulie with a 5. Can we please show what the offense is capable of? Been waiting all season. Thanks for streaming once again. We got you.
Saquon Barkley, get going with Saquon Barkley. I mean, goodness gracious. He was the catalyst that rolled through the playoffs last year. He is the home run hitter. But also, you can't not throw the football. I know that the wind is going to be a factor. It's not as crazy field level. It's more when you get higher up, as it is obviously a stadium. But these are not good cornerbacks. These are not good cornerbacks for the 49ers. You tell me A.J. Brown can't give you 100 yards through the air today? Dallas Goedert, big playoff Dallas Goedert.
Yeah.
Touchdown leader in tight ends, Dallas Goedert. I mean, come on. Get out there.
They should be
able to throw, and they should be able to run.
Yep. I agree. It's 22 mile per hour winds. What the forecast right before here, 36 was what the Fox broadcast was showing, 36 gusts. So, it was
Not
windier. If we're just keeping track, windier against the Bears. Now I know that we lost that game and it was not looking great, but AJ had a fantastic game. Like individually, you were able to throw to AJ Brown. They just waited way too late to then go, oh, now we're behind and can't get anything. Let's go ahead and throw. So just be aggressive, like we've been saying. Got another 5 here from Lacey. KP has the keys to an F1 car, but he can only drive automatic. I mean,
yeah. Well, let's hope he figures it out today. Let's hope he was practicing. Practicing his F1.
Same old most of the year. Also, the tank run or run tank run and QB1 run and gun. So just trying to, maybe get a little bit more from the offense, but we're getting close. Got to see what they do here. I mean, most importantly, one thing that's not going to change, the Eagles are going to make sure to try, or they're focused on it anyway. We say this like fingers crossed, knock on wood, but to take care of the football. They have not turned the football over except I think maybe one time in 5 home playoff games, if I'm not mistaken. Jalen Hurts has not, but I think it's one turnover for the team itself. So Sirianni stresses it in the regular season, especially even more so for the playoffs, and it'll matter. We know it will today.
Oh man, almost ready. Almost
there. All right, let's see here. I got. Let's see. Okay, the scoreboard is still up here for me, but for some reason the account just logged me out. So that's
nice.
Lovely.
Nice. We're having all sorts of technical difficulties, of course.
This is greatness. I think I can get back to it pretty quickly. So at least we're seeing it on the screen. That's a benefit. I just don't know why it took me out of the game scoreboard. But all right.
I got the National Football League official presentation logo, and there's Philadelphia. They're walking the flag off the field, Josh, and we're ready to roll. We're going to see what happens with the coin toss here, as I think they're walking out. Oh, I don't think that they could get the giant American flag because of the wind. Holy cow. Yeah, look at them trying to grab that thing and pull it in. Yeah. It is windy down there. Very windy. Deep balls are going to be a little difficult.
Mm-hmm. Casey, go Birds. Let's get it done, please. KP. Also, Brian with the 2. Hopefully, the wind blows Petunia's play sheet away. Maybe that's a good thing. I guess.
Saw that.
Cameron with the 2 also. Big stiff arm for Dallas Goedert. Maybe for the first touchdown score, I guess. Brian with 2. Yeah. Can they put KP on the inactive list? Well, it's too late, unfortunately.
Yeah, they can't. It's too late. You got him the rest of the season. There was a report yesterday, too, that said if he wins today, he might be in to go ahead and... be back next week. It'd be very interesting. So
save his job. Could you imagine?
Someone said Erin Andrews looks like Cruella DeVille. Yeah, she definitely does. She definitely does. She's got the full-on coat going on there.
Going for a little more warmth, understandably, for a game like this. You got Juliana with a 5. Which Eagles player is the most underrated? Go Birds.
Tank Bigsby.
Yep, that's a pretty high up on the list. Jordan Davis, fairly underrated just because of the snub, but all-pro wise, shout out to Coop and Q. They definitely deserved it, but, love to see a little more love for JD.
All right, getting ready to go. Boy, that's cool. Look, they got cards all across the
let's go.
It says Go Birds, the Eagles logo. That looks great. Now we see, Trent Williams, by the way, we haven't mentioned him. He is going to play with that hamstring injury. He barely practiced this week. I'd be very curious to see how well he can pass set. But we'll see. That looks great. The Go Birds, that looks great. They've never done that. I can't remember last time that they've done that. Oh, man.
Come on, fellas. Just take care of business here. Let's get started out strong. Daniel.
Eagles defense is up first. So defense first.
Daniel, with the 5, before we get started, the Birds have lost every game I've watched on broadcast this year and won every time I was here. Let's hope that stays true. So
Okay.
Daniel's here. Go Birds.
Stay here.
Come on, baby.
Stay here.
Come
Stay
on,
here.
Daniel.
Please stay here. All right, defense first. Quick 3 and out. Maybe a quick turnover. Remember, this feels just like the wild card game last year in terms of how we felt against the Green Bay Packers. They fumbled the opening kickoff. That made us feel pretty good. Wouldn't mind an Oren Burks hit here if he was an Eagle. He's not, obviously, but
it's true.
Defense first. Best part of the Eagles first. Here we go.
The line was the exact same, 5.5. Just, we're just throwing that out there. So,
all right. Well, the 12th man is out there, Braden Mann, to go ahead and hold this football. Obviously, he is the little man-made tee. He'll run off the field, and the rest of the 11 will run down there and try and cover this kick. Elliott walks up to the football. Referee gives him the green light. Now he backs up, and we're seconds away. Here we go. 4,000 people watching. Let's get the wild card started. Elliott, right foot on the football, angles it right. We're underway. This is returnable from the 5. 49ers to the 10, 15, left side 20. Big hit, Will Shipley, down at the 24. And it's already loud in Philadelphia, and you got to admire Will Shipley. Very good in kick coverage all season long. He also does kick returning. And the 49ers will start at the 24-yard line. Here comes Brock Purdy. He has only lost 1 road playoff game, Josh, in his career. That was the 2022 NFC title game. You and I were both at in this building where he got knocked out by Hassan Reddick. So we'll see what he looks like for 4 straight quarters. Out in those white uniforms with their gold pants and gold helmets, Philadelphia in their championship green with white pants and green helmets. Here we go. Working right to left. Purdy starts under center. Lone setback, Christian McCaffrey from the 24. Purdy, 8 on the play clock. Motions use check. Toss left. McCaffrey tries to get the edge. Does not. Good hit there. Nolan Smith.
There we
go. 6 Eagles are all over McCaffrey for a loss of 2.
It's exactly what we want. You got to have that, especially the run defense.
All-pro nickel cornerback just announced yesterday, Cooper DeJean. He sealed the edge and allowed McCaffrey to cut back up right to the waiting arms of Nolan Smith. They're going hurry up, Josh, here. Officially a loss of 2, 2nd and 12. Purdy in the gun, takes the snap, 4-man pressure. Here's his first throw, fires across the middle, and that is going to be caught wide open. Big gainer there, still going. It's going to be 1 man to beat. Can they get him down to the 25? Still going stiff arm. Finally brought down inside the Eagle red zone. That is a massive, massive pitch and catch. Can't tell who it is. Is it Robinson?
Yeah, that's Robinson with Q.
Oh, my goodness.
Just beats Q there.
Q fell down. Wow. And then a missed tackle by Marcus Epps. That was a massive burner for the Philadelphia defense. Yikes. Yikes. All the way to the Philadelphia 16. Under center, they go run McCaffrey up the middle, and he's tackled immediately. There's Zach Bond, gain of maybe half a yard. A 58-yarder off the bat, Josh. And like you said, on Quinyon Mitchell, the All-Pro.
Does not happen very often. That's not a good start, obviously. But come on, defense.
Terrible tackle attempt by Marcus Epps. That should have been maybe a 30-yard gain and not a 58-yarder. DeMarcus Robinson, only 22 catches on the year. Make that 23. 2nd and 10 following the Purdy run. Inside the Bird red zone. Shotgun snap to Purdy. 4-man pressure. Steps up in a clean pocket. Goes across the middle. That's going to be caught. A jumping catch. And there is Christian McCaffrey out of the backfield. That's a gain of 12. Be 1st and goal in front of Quinyon Mitchell again. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Q's been beat twice on these, and Jordan Davis actually gets a hand on that ball. It's a tipped pass. Still, McCaffrey's able to get up to it, and like you say, 1st and goal from the 4.5.
Nightmare start for Philadelphia's defense. My goodness, Purdy started red hot 2 for 2 for over 60 yards. 1st and goal now at the Eagle 5. Purdy in the gun. McCaffrey to his left. Juwan Jennings in tight with 2 other tight ends. Purdy takes the snap. They're going to go inside run McCaffrey up the middle. He's got a couple of yards, but no more. We'll call it 2.5. Be 2nd down and goal from the 3. Yikes. Man. This is a scary start. Philly's going to be in an opening hole. Will it be 7 or will it be 3? That's the real question here early in this one. Opening drive, 12-16 to go first quarter. 2nd down and goal. Purdy started a red hot 2 for 2. McCaffrey stays in the game. Robinson stays in the game. Their best receiver, Juwan Jennings, stays in the game as well. 12:01 to go first quarter from the Eagle 3. Purdy under center, 2 tight end look. McCaffrey the lone setback. Purdy takes the snap. They're going to fake the pitch. He's going to throw across the middle. Wide open. Caught. Robinson. Toe tapper. Touchdown. Quinyon Mitchell beat 3 times
oh my gosh.
on that opening drive. And a nightmare start for Philadelphia, 6-0 San Francisco. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, it's inexcusable. I don't know what's going on there. Like, on cue, every single play.
Yikes. Holy cow. Carved us up. Would be an interesting day if the worst part is Philadelphia's defense. That would be something else. As the extra point, not a given in this weather. Right hash, snap, hold, kick up. This one is good. Dead center. Actually looked like the crossbar flags weren't waving that bad. But wow, that was about as easy as it gets. And Demarcus Robinson torches Philadelphia for 58. And then a 3-yard touchdown reception all in front of Quinyon Mitchell. And Vic Fangio looks on in disgust. That was a terrible start.
Yep, I would be too. It's the same guy. Like Demarcus Robinson. If you're going to get carved up by Demarcus Robinson, then what are we doing? I just defense not ready to go. I mean, there's a little bit of a slip from Q on that first play, but the second one there with McCaffrey in front, it's just letting him get position. And then the same thing. It looks like Q was asked to guard him one-on-one, and he was extremely slow to react. I don't know if he's looking in the backfield thinking something else is coming, but just immediately gets beat.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is not
gotta have the offense,
not a good
go
start.
answer pretty quickly. Okay. All right. And I'll try to pause too, by the way. I think I got like a play ahead maybe for the stream, but Poncho
You're a play ahead?
I think I am, yeah. Poncho with a 2. Think Lane would have played if San Francisco had a better rush. Go Birds. I personally no.
That
I
doesn't
think
make any sense.
If he could if he could play, he was going to play, and if he couldn't, he wasn't going to play. It's not it's the NFL. Like they don't have as good of a rush comparatively, but no, if he could have gone, he would have. Renee with a 2. If we win, Thomas, you better be blurry next game. I mean, yeah, sure. Like,
it's going to be blurry the entire game. I might try and do a full reset at halftime, but I don't know. Don't know what's going on with the Eagle defense. Don't know what's going on with my internet, but at least you can hear me. I guess that's the only positive here. You got to listen. Hopefully you hear some better Eagle plays. That's for sure.
Defense
the problem now,
reset.
Josh, is the pressure on the offense, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
the offense, 7-0 Philly. We feel really, really good because the defense. Philly comes out here and goes 3 and out. We're going to be sweating like crazy. And hold on to your seats. It's going to be interesting. Still on commercial break.
This was exactly what you did not want to see. I mean, I can't remember the last time that you saw a team, for one, get a big play like that on just absolutely busted, but then multiple plays where it's kind of just take what you want. Brandon with a 5, watching with my diehard Niners fan roommate, trying to keep it clean, but the words have been anything but go Birds. Could understand.
Longest reception that Quinyon Mitchell's allowed on the season is 34 yards. So 58 on 1 basically doubles it. As they come back from commercial break, Josh, they're showing me the replay of the touchdown here so we can get synced up.
Yep. I'm seeing a Kobe Dean talking to Reed.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely
CP.
ahead. I'll tell you whenever I say that. I just saw the shot at Robinson on the sideline getting high-fived, and there's the Dean and Reed Blankenship. So we're about 6 seconds behind.
Okay.
So they're all talking, and now I'm about to I got the overhead Hawkeye shot here, getting ready for the kickoff. 6-play, 76-yard drive. Took 3 minutes. Longest play by the Niners this season was a 61-yarder from Robinson. Goodness gracious. All right, I'll tell you, as soon as he puts his foot on it. Niners lining up. Eddie Pinheiro getting ready to kick this one away, and does. There it is. Angles it left, and Philadelphia has a returnable kick here by Will Shipley. Actually, this is Covey to the 25, 25-30. Makes a man miss. Britton Covey still going, 35, and then lunges up to the 36-yard line. That's a good recovery and gives Philadelphia something to cheer for there, as the problem with an opening drive touchdown given up by your defense, Josh, is it takes the wind out of the stadium a little bit there, but we'll see if Jalen Hurts and the Eagle offense can figure it out. 5-0 at home, 11 touchdowns, no turnovers. Need to keep that going here. Get the first down. That is going to be number 1 on everybody's mind. That first down. Let's see how they get it. 1st and 10 Philadelphia, 7-0 hole. 11:45 to go here, first quarter from the 36. Hurts under center. Barkley the lone setback, 2 tight end look. Working left to right in those Eagle green uniforms. Here we go. AJ comes in tight to the top of the formation. Hurts under center, takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon Barkley, and he goes forward for 2. Seen a lot of that so far this season. It'll be 2nd down and 8. And now we see what Kevin Patullo has cooked. Sometimes those early scripts have not been bad, Josh. It's the later ones that get a little ugly, but they need a good 15 first plays here to get this drive going.
Man, just, everything about the start. Extreme nerves for this. I mean, they have the players. You just wonder about the plays. Can't get behind the sticks. 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8. Shotgun. Barkley to his right. They're going to go ahead and run a read option. Saquon makes a man miss.
Go, baby, go.
There goes
Go.
Saquon Barkley 50. Saquon Barkley 35. Out of bounds at Niner 30. And that is a massive run from Saquon Barkley. That feels like the longest in ages, Josh. And a wide open hole on the right side. A simple read option for Jalen Hurts. We'll take it.
Yeah, that has to be. And there you see Saquon, great vision. He gets the cornerback to commit downhill. I think that's Lenore, it was. And he overcommits there. Saquon able to go back around the end. Dallas Goedert with a good block and off to the races. What was that? That was a 29-yard run?
That felt similar to the big run Saquon had in the Ram game. He housed that one. This one, like you said, only goes for about 28. But we'll take it. Fred Johnson is out of the game right now looking at his left side. That is an absolute disaster. As now it's Matt Pryor is your right tackle, Josh. Hold your breath now. Goodness gracious. First and 10 following the big run from Saquon at the Niner 32. Hurts back in the gun. Barkley to his right. Smitty slots to the top of the formation. They're going to go run again. Barkley up the middle. Rumbles forward for 4. That's a decent run right there. And so far it's been 3 straight runs. And all 3 have been positive for Saquon Barkley. 2nd down and 6.
Yep, we'll take it. Early returns. A long game, obviously, but with the Niners being down multiple linebackers, I mean, heck, we're talking about their 4th, 5th string linebackers at best. You got to be able to take advantage. If there's ever a game, ever, to have your running game do something, it is this one.
They gave him officially 5 on that first down run. 2nd and 5 at the Niner 27. Hurts, shotgun, Barkley to his left. Takes the snap, play action. First throw of the day for Jalen Hurts. Throws right side, caught A.J. Brown first down into the red zone at the 17-yard line. An out route and a strike, number 1 to number 11. And Philadelphia's offense is humming right now. Into the red zone, go the Birds. Excuse me.
There we go. See, if we could get, if the running game's going to work, this is where you could see the passing game having even better success. It's been good this year, but it completely changes the game when you can play things off of the running game.
First up down to the 17-yard line. Hurts back in the shotgun following his first pass. They're going to go ahead and go a play-action throw. Hurts stops, throws, caught Goddard out of the backfield, tackled by Kendricks. He got 4, and that will be a 2nd down and 6 upcoming. They run that play a lot, Josh. The little read option pop pass to Goddard. Normally he's running wide open. That time, the new guy, Eric Kendricks, just signed a couple of days ago. With all these linebacker injuries in San Francisco, makes the tackle. You think Philadelphia's going to want to go after him a lot so far today. Yeah, credit to Eric Kendricks, their good tackle in the open field. 2nd and 6.
Definitely want to take advantage of that and target. By the way, Fred Johnson is back in the game for those that are counting.
7 opening drive touchdowns this season for Philadelphia. They're going to go pop past DeVonta Smith on an end around. He tries to get the edge and barely does. Squeaks forward for more than he should have. We'll call it 3. So a 3rd down and 3 now, Josh. They can get a first down inside the 10. That, I think about the 7.5, maybe 6-yard line will be the first down to make it 1st and goal. And you got to start thinking, if they don't get a first down here, what do you do on a 7-0 hole? My guess is Sirianni would go for it. Let's hope we don't have to think about it, though.
Yeah,
3rd and 3.
If you get it anywhere close, if we're talking about a 4th and 1, I think they're going for it. But because of that, you kind of wonder if they're going to run. Jalen's empty, though, start.
Moving Saquon back now. We'll go 4 wide receivers. A.J. alone at the bottom. 3rd down and 3. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon Barkley up the middle. Tries to bounce out to the left side. Goes forward. He's going to have a first down. And that's patient running there from Saquon Barkley. Didn't have much in the beginning and slowly waited for the hole to open up, Josh, and went forward for exactly 3. 1st and goal, Philadelphia.
Whew, we needed that. I was a little questionable at first when he didn't hit the hole. But as you said, the linebacker met it in the middle. And kudos to Landon Dickerson as well as Mailata, because a lot of times we've not seen them be able to hold up those blocks for Saquon to have that patience. That time they do, and a massive first down.
4 carries for 39 yards for Barkley. He stays in there on the play number 8 of this drive that's taken 4 minutes and 12 seconds and counting. 1st and goal from the 49er 7. Hurts under center. 3 in the play clock, 2 in the play clock. Takes the snap, toss right. Saquon tries to get around the edge, cuts up the field, runs over a man, and falls forward for a gain of 3 to be 2nd down and goal with about 4 yards remaining. Here's where I'd bring in Tank
Okay.
Bigsby, Josh, right? I know Saquon's brought you all the way down, but
Yeah.
Tank's good for 5 yards of rush. So on 2nd and goal from the 4, you would think the big physical body of Tank Bigsby would make some sense. I don't know. It's just me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I hear what you're saying. I feel like Saquon's got better vision, like for the more congested area. So I'm okay with leaving Saquon, but at some point in this game, based on what we're seeing already, like Tank has to get involved.
2nd and goal from the 4. Hurts goes back under center. 2 tight end look with Calcaterra. They're going to go run to Barkley, makes one man miss, and goes down to the 1. He's close, but he's definitely short at the 1. So now 3rd and goal upcoming, and they have been running like crazy early in this game. And they're going hurry up.
Go tush push, baby.
And they're probably going to do a tush push. Yeah, keep the Niner defense out there. Now it's regular formation. So they're 3rd and goal from the 1. Hurts under center. Takes the snap. End around. Dallas Goedert walks in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Yes!
Let's go.
Woo!
What an answer by the
All
Bird offense. Perfect opening drive. Yes.
Yes! That is exactly what we needed. Woo, baby.
Just like everybody predicted, Josh, a good old-fashioned shootout. Right down the field on both of these defenses. What an answer for Philadelphia. That will get the crowd right back in it. And what a play call, Josh. They motioned Goddard across and hand it off to him on an end around. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I love that play right there.
Whew, here comes the all-important extra point, and Jake Elliott missed it off the left upright. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness gracious. We've already started. Jake Elliott, oh, my gosh. Sick! Of course. Of course he's going to miss an extra point. Oh, my gosh. I'm so tired of Jake Elliott at this point. I have loved Jake Elliott, appreciated him since the Super Bowl year, his rookie season. I'm done. I'm done with Jake Elliott. If he costs us a football game because of that, I'm so done. I'm so done. We can't miss extra points in playoff games, period. Ask the Green Bay Packers yesterday.
You can't. We'll still play the song because, you know.
It, like, ruins the drive. It ruins the drive. Ugh.
It's absolutely infuriating. I'm with you. We're play the song because they still scored, but we'd literally be sitting here like, okay, hey, you know what? Start over the ball game. We're just back to square one. You're
Unbelievable.
Down 1. It's just
unbelievable.
It is crazy. Still though, they got it scored.
We will take the touchdown though. We will take the touchdown.
Eagles. Drop a like for us. We got 6,000 people between the streams, 1,000 likes. If you want the Eagles to win this game, we got to at least have at least 2,000 likes. But I'm saying like 3,000 for the playoffs because we need some positivity, and maybe Vic Fangio's defense can show up on this second drive. Wow.
Oh, yeah, you wonder. I mean, you think back to all these playoff games, Josh. Like, we forget that the Commanders had it at 10-3 in the NFC Championship game. And you go back to the 2017 NFC title game, it was 7-0 with the Minnesota Vikings. You know, Case Keenum went right down the field on Philadelphia's defense, and then they basically didn't score again, you know? So maybe they get it out of their system. Vic Fangio calls down from the booth, has a nice little talking to everybody. Settle down here in this next second drive for the 49ers, please.
Yeah, surely. Yeah, I mean, look, like we said, though, if they can't get the job done and they don't, it's a really long game to go. But if they can't, then they didn't deserve it anyway. At least the offense showed something there. The question that we'll continue to monitor, obviously, is they've been fine in a scripted series. When we get to the second quarter, when we get to the second half, can the offense continue to keep that up? I like what we saw in the first part there, and the blocking was good. It's just defense, we know we're going to need you. We need some sort of a stop. Not the best opening drive, but we'll see. They're showing the hold and the kick. I mean, the hold was fine.
Looks fine to me.
Gets the laces turned.
Looks fine to me.
Jake just misses it left.
Looks fine to me. But it's confidence too now, Josh, right? Are you going to let him kick a 40-yarder on their next drive?
I don't know how you can.
It's just,
Shaney with a 5, by the way, before this. Are Dino Nuggets an appropriate substitution for Publix fried chicken?
Yeah, we'll take it.
Sure.
We'll take it.
RD with the 2 also resting starters might come back to bite them. That was the other one. We'll get to the others later. Jake
Elliott's 6th missed extra points this season, the most all-time in the history of the NFL in a regular season, or in a season, I guess now. Goodness gracious. All right, well, it was a 10-play scoring drive.
Missed opportunities.
Barkley was red hot, running the football. That's definitely a positive, so we got to be positive here. Here's your kickoff, returnable with the Niners from the 5. Left side 20 to the 25 and tackled by Sidney Brown. He goes no further than the 26. So there's Ringo and Brown, always reliable on kick coverage, not so much on defense. And speaking of, Philadelphia's defense got shredded on that opening drive. We'll see how they adjust here as Purdy walks back out with a touchdown already in his back pocket.
Come on, guys. Let's go D.
It should be 0-0 right now, right? 7-7 could be 0-0, but instead Niners have a 7-6 lead. 6:12 to go here, opening quarter. All right, settle down, defense. Settle down, defense. Purdy walks out under center from the 26. McCaffrey, the lone setback. Kittle in a shallow motion to the left side. Purdy takes the snap, toss right McCaffrey, trying to get to the edge. He is able to slip past one defender and go forward for 5. Jalen Phillips did a good job sealing the edge, but they couldn't bring McCaffrey down before he fell forward for 5. So 2nd down and 5 upcoming as they look at the Eagle defensive line. Right now, it's Majomo, Carter, Jordan Davis, and looks like Jalix Hunt, along with, they're going to 5-man front, Jalen Phillips. And they're going hurry up, too. Purdy, quick snap from the 30, steps up in the pocket, throws right side. That's going to be broken up, and there's Quinyon Mitchell making some amends there on George Kittle following 3 straight completions. A good incompletion there from 27, 3rd and 6.
Yeah, you called it there. That was a great play made that time as well. Fangio sends the blitz, and Nakobe's not able to get home, but just by pressuring the defensive tackle up into Brock's face, you wonder if it rushes a throw. It's a good one, but Q's in really good coverage.
I thought Q could have stepped in front of that and taken it to the house, but the big body of Kittle kind of boxed him out there. All right, first 3rd down of the game. How about a 3rd and 6? Line again is the Eagle 36. This is the number 1 3rd down offense in the National Football League. Purdy, shotgun, 4 in the play clock, takes the snap, 4-man pressure, looking left, throwing left. That's going to be caught, but short, out of bounds. I think Adoree got him back. He is short, and he's short by at least 4 yards. Wow. Robinson has another catch, but that's a 3 and out for the Philadelphia defense. They're not going to go for that. It's too far, and they're punting. All right. We'll take it.
Yes, we will. We will take that. Opening possession, not so great. Second one, a little better. Got some pressure on Brock. Remember, Brock does not get sacked very often, but he can be susceptible to pressure. And you can see sometimes making either quicker throws or forcing some of those shorter completions like we saw there. Big 3rd down stop.
Morstead gets it away. Philadelphia was in punt safe. Covey is back. It's a bad punt, though. Goes out of bounds at like the 37-yard line. The Eagles will take that. Wynn might have grabbed it. One quick thought on Purdy, Josh. You mentioned the sacks. 11 sacks in 10 games. I mean, he's basically sacked maybe once a game, and there were a lot of games where he was not sacked even once. Very hard to get number 11 down, but now we go to commercial break in a 7-6 game, and Philly, their defense goes off the field. It'd be fitting, Josh, if the Eagle defense is terrible for one possession, while the Eagle offense is great for one possession, and then they flip back to normal, and the defense is great and the offense is great. That'd be classic Philly the rest of the way.
Oh, it would. That's why we can't have nice things most of the season. But, you know, maybe we could have an offense that actually plays well for a game, and then the defense had just a slow start, and they finally wake up. I don't know. I'm hopeful. I'm staying optimistic. But Canucks, I thought we were rested. Okay, I think it's a double there. I thought we were rested. Such BS. Maybe from the first score. Again, I'm getting to these.
It was earlier,
late, but
that was
D-Dub with
earlier.
5. I could tell you what's going on here. Come out flat as a pancake. Told you everyone. The rest will kill us. Just wait until we see the offense. Well, hey, we did see the offense. You were wrong there. You may have been right on the defense.
It's the offense.
Wrong about the offense. David with a 2. Calm down. We're good. Go Birds. Okay, a little bit of optimism there. FZ with Josh. What did I tell you about Elliott? Told you. I was saying the same thing. A lot of us were saying the same thing. Jake Elliott. Why? How could you be confident about him going into the playoffs and the misses? And then you add the win factor. 19 EH with the 2. We're starting to call him Missy Elliott. Yep, been going on for a while.
Yeah, I think we're back to calling him Missing Elliott. But yes.
Yep. Canucks with the 2 more. This is the last season for Missy Elliott. There's another one. Ethan answered for us from earlier, but the Nuggets are acceptable. So as far as the chicken goes, so maybe that can get the job done. Andrew with a 5. I understand the team wants to be nice to players with a legacy, but at some point you got to do what's best for the team. Every point matters.
Totally agree.
They just weren't going to change with Jake, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think after this season, unless he, like he did last season, he struggled going to playoffs and then was great in the Super Bowl. So, we'll keep him. He was
I
just
know,
injured.
and
But
they said he was injured,
I
which
don't know.
fine, okay, maybe he was, but then now 2 years in a row, I just don't see how you can't. Ash with a 5. If we lose this game, Jake Felliot can join Patullo in the unemployment line. So there you go. Gets a couple
There you
different
go.
nicknames, but
Well,
that is
yeah,
creative.
let's hope that they don't, because that would mean that they won the game, right? Everyone, I see so many people being like, well, if they lose, that means they fire Patullo. That's a positive. We don't want to lose this game, folks.
No. Nobody should legit be cheering for that. And if you are, then I seriously question your fandom. If you're legit cheering for a loss, what are we doing?
All right, well, let's see what Kevin Patullo, speaking of, has on his second drive. He has moments where they look good and then moments where they go 3 and out. This is their first play of their second drive, working left to right from their own 32. Hurts back under center, takes the snap. They're going to run Barkley up the middle, and he's going to get hit for a gain of about 2 there. Eric Kendricks in on the tackle. He's looked pretty good so far, fresh off of the bench, really, essentially, with all those injuries in the Niner linebacker room. Second down, we'll call it 9. 4:47 to go first quarter. Hurts is 3 for 3. They've run Saquon 6 times now, but also have an end around to Dallas Goedert for a touchdown and a pop pass, which is basically a run to DeVonta Smith. So run heavy early. 2nd and 9.
Come on,
Line
baby.
to gain the Philadelphia 42. 8 runs, 3 passes so far. Hurts back in the gun. 3 receivers at the bottom. Saquon to his right. Here is going to be another run. This is Barkley cutting up the field. Spins through one man, and if Jurgens would have held his block, that could have been a lot bigger. Story of our life is Cam Jurgens missing blocks there. He got about 2 yards, but a long third down coming. We'll call it 3rd and 7.
Yeah, you said it, Thomas. 3rd and 7. If Cam Jurgens has his block there, he's talking to Saquon after that, and if he's able to hold up, Saquon easily has that first down. There's nobody else in that second level who's going to be able to make that stop before he gets to the sticks.
400-yard games allowed by this defense in the past 5 weeks. You would think that maybe they could get some running game going. They did on that first drive. We'll see what they do here on 3rd and 7. Hurts in the gun. Motion Smitty behind AJ at the bottom. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Clean pocket. Fires across the middle. That's a diving catch. Darius Cooper.
Good
first
catch.
Down. There he is. Welcome, Darius
Don't
Cooper.
Celebrate.
He pops in and out of the offense. We'll take it. Yeah, I mean, going back to last week, we'll take an 11-yard catch, though. He's good for 1 a week, it seems like. He's kind of given more productive than Dotson has later on in the season, but there's your first down. Now they go hurry up to the
really
44.
has.
Hurts, shotgun from the 44. Barkley to his right, stamps the right foot, takes the snap. Play action, he'll throw again. He wants to go deep. Now he's going to go left side. That's caught. Diving.
What a catch.
It's A.J. Brown, and he got 8. A.J. had to really extend for that one. Jalen threw it off his back foot, but a good pitch and catch for 8, 2nd and short.
That is such a good catch. I mean, like you said, Jalen feeling a little pressure that wasn't exactly there, but he got a little antsy, threw it off his back foot. I mean, the fact that AJ has that strong of hands to be able to make the catch, it's like almost not quite, but almost a shoelace catch in this wind, in these conditions, just unreal. Sets up a short 2nd and 2. This is the down and distance that we have not seen very often. We'll certainly take it.
It's 2:26 to go running clock here. Philadelphia back into Niner territory and back-to-back drives. Under center play action. Hurts, deep drop, steps up, loads up, loading up for a deep shot, trying to find Goddard way overthrew. No. That wasn't close. Little predictable there. You almost feel like when they're in dagger territory, they always throw an under center deep ball. I don't know if Goddard's the one I want to take those shots to anyway, with Smitty and AJ on the roster, but 3rd and 2 upcoming. You hope you convert here.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm curious because it's hard to see from the television angle. It looked like Saquon was open coming out of the backfield, and I would love to see them take advantage of Saquon just a little bit in the passing game. You talk about these inexperienced linebackers. Just go after him. And it looked like he would have had a first down if you throw it off to Saquon.
3rd and 2. Hurts, shotgun, takes the snap. They're going to go ahead and run Saquon up the middle, and he doesn't get a yard. He got back to the line of scrimmage. And now you have a decision to make here. 4th and 2. And that's their first failed 3rd down of the afternoon. And it looks like the offense is going to stay out there. Dickerson got worked. And there was an unblock by, I think, Calcaterra decided not to block the defensive end. Nice. And they're going for it. 4th and 2.
Know where he's expecting to go there. What? Oh, it's
Empty
the
him
same
out.
thing every week with Calcaterra.
0 for their last 7 on 4th down. The longest active drought in the NFL. That is unbelievable. And they're going to empty him out.
My gosh.
From the 48 of the 49ers, 5-man front. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. Looks left. Throws left. That's going to be tipped and incomplete. It wasn't close on an out route to Smitty. And there's your offense. There it is. It rears its ugly head and turnover on downs. Good field position for the 49ers. Love it. All-out blitz that we're throwing to the outside of the field, Josh, instead of attacking the middle where the blitz is coming from.
Yeah,
that wasn't even close.
And I mean, quite honestly, that's probably the best case scenario there with that throw, because Upton Stout is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he could have very easily picked that one off, and if he does, you might be talking about a pick six. Man, that's infuriating. I get that it's 2nd and 2, and a lot of times you say, okay, hey, now's your time, take a shot. It's a free play. Some people view it like that because, like, oh, we'll just pick it up on 3rd down, but move the chains. Why? I don't know. Hindsight's 20/20, and yeah, you could armchair quarterback it, but like, we're taking a deep shot there instead of it's 2nd and 2. Okay, maybe just run it. Just run it again. Possibly insert Tank Bigsby there and run it to Tank Bigsby and pick up a first down.
No, they're not going to do that, Josh. Why would they consider Tank Bigsby, who averages like 10 yards a rush, to maybe get in there and pick it up? It's so stupid. It's so annoying. Oh, it's so
from earlier, but also Fabio with the 5. Fire JP or KP and Elliott, I think is what they're going for. But seen several of those. Obviously, the mistakes for Jake. RP with a 10. Maybe we should go for 2 every time now instead of trusting Jake. Guys, why don't you broadcast on the main national broadcast? It's all I have available. Love what you do. Go Birds.
Sorry. We would if we could, but I don't think they're interested in that.
Yep, we certainly would. Lacey with the 2. So Missy Elliott is back. Yes. Yep, that's what we're saying. Mad stay at home with a 2. Jake the Snake Elliott, fire him into the sun. Alfredo with the remove that C off of Jake's chest. And,
might need to.
As we're coming back, last one here, I'll get to the others. Chad with the 2. They have to let go of Jake in the offseason.
They're showing the replay of the 4th down, Josh. Goddard runs a 4-yard stop. They run a clear route with AJ, so a deep ball, and then they run an out route with Smitty. So that's your 4th and 2 play call.
Yep.
When there's an all-out blitz coming. So it's man everywhere, and you don't give your best man-beating receiver, AJ Brown, a chance to go ahead and beat his man. It
makes no sense.
And now you got good field position for Purdy. I mean, a couple of snaps here and there in field goal range. 1:29 to go first quarter, 7-6 Philadelphia, or 7-6 49ers. Eagles marched right down the field on their opening drive, missed the extra point. That was right after the 49ers went like 5 plays right down the field and capped it off a touchdown pass to Robinson. Here we go. Come on, defense. Let's get some sacks. Let's get some turnovers here. Show us what you got.
Gonna have to.
From their own 48, Purdy comes out in the gun, trips at the bottom of the formation. McCaffrey moves to his left. Purdy takes the snap, run McCaffrey up the middle, tries to bounce around to the right side. He meets Nolan Smith, and there's nowhere to go. He fell forward for a yard. Good play there on Christian McCaffrey. He doesn't have a ton of rushing yards, Josh. For as many yards all-purpose as he has, so many of them come in the passing attack because he's probably their best receiver, but he doesn't have 150-yard days on the ground that often, and so far Philadelphia's been able to bottle him up.
Yeah, their running game's not good. I mean, you look at the analytics, they're not. Christian McCaffrey, career worst yards per carry, career worst yards after contact, so they're going to keep going to it, though.
2nd and 9, out route pass broken up by Cooper DeJean on Juwan Jennings. Great play there by Coop. And a little rain of Coop coming down from the faithful in Philadelphia. So 3rd and 9, a really early chance to help out your 4th down play calling on offense, Josh. Your defense gets a 3 and out.
Yeah, this would be huge here. I mean, if you can keep them into like the 4th, if you get negative yards or no yards and it's 4th and 9, it's obvious. But even if it's like a 4th and probably 4 or longer, they're most likely punting it. If you get closer than that, you figure it might be 4 down territory for them.
Purdy's missed his last 2. 3rd down and 9. Line to gain is the Eagle 42. Shotgun. Purdy takes the snap, 4 in the play clock. Drops back in a clean pocket. Steps up now. Rolling to his left. Still rolling. Morojomo and Chase still going. He can run, and he is going to be way short. Out of bounds by Morojomo, and that's a stop for Philadelphia. Back-to-back 3 and outs. He only got 2 yards. Thank goodness. Yes.
Whew. Okay.
Bird defense settled down. They definitely settled down after that opening drive. We will take the last 2. 4th and 7, and Philadelphia's 4th down decision on offense is not going to burn them.
I mean, thank goodness, too, like, Moro Ojomo is so fast. Like, not that Brock was going to get there because he had multiple guys chasing down as well as Cooper DeJean, but the fact that he's able to still get there to the sidelines, what a chase down.
Credit to Jean, as here comes the punt off the right foot and away. Philadelphia was in their safe defense as well. This one's going to go and be dying down at the 5 and up to the 6, and that's a good punt there with the wind going right into the punter's face, and that's down to the 6. 8 seconds left, and Philadelphia's got to go 94 to retake this lead.
Okay.
At least the defense looks good. We were worried the defense after that first drive would be like, yikes, but they've definitely settled down.
Yep. Yeah, a good punt. You got to, for Covey there, obviously, he's got to let it go because the rules kind of, anything over your head at that point, you just let it go, hope that it rolls in. But 6-yard line. Got a super chat here from It's War with the 5. I think Q was surprised they attacked him like they did early on, but now he's settling down.
Maybe.
Looked better the second possession.
They don't really throw his way a lot, especially the past couple of months, that's for sure. All right, 8 seconds left, so final play, barring an incomplete pass or a penalty here in the first quarter. Very eventful. I mean, it was like lightning quick by both offenses, and then both have struggled here. 1st and 10, Philadelphia from their 6. Hurts comes out in the shotgun. Goedert, the lone tight end. 3 receivers with Dotson slot to the near side. Barkley to the right of Hurts. Hurts with 4 in the play clock, 3 on the play clock, 2 in the play clock, takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looking left, throwing left, looking for A.J. Brown. Caught, and he's about 2 yards short of the first down. A simple out route, pitch and catch. That's as easy as it gets, Josh, and he's going to be about 3.5 yards short, and that will end quarter number 1. They've had some good first down plays, and they've converted 3 of 4 third downs. They just didn't convert the last third down, which involved not converting the first fourth down. So, commercial break we go. End of the first quarter, Philadelphia down 1.
Oh, man. Here we go. We're in for one. I mean, I kind of thought it'd be close, especially as we get the news of Lane Johnson being inactive right before the game. But my score prediction initially was 29-24 Eagles win. With Lane being out, the 5 points for me in comfort goes to like 3, and especially you make some mistake earlier of not the extra point, like it just weird scoring situationally. I don't know. This is one of those games. It feels like it's going to come down to the wire. Hopefully the Eagles can get things set on offense and be able to blow them out, but it just really does feel like one of those games that if they're going to win, it's going to be the stressful like we've seen most all season.
Yep.
Shane with the 2.
Yep, 100%.
Let's get Tank involved. Go Birds. We say it every single week.
They don't normally like to do that. They don't normally like to do that.
Gone a quarter without doing it, but we got one here with the 10. Love you guys. On my way back to Tokyo from holidays in the U.S. and watch you guys on the plane to get the play-by-play. Love you guys. Still early. We can do this. Go Birds on the flight.
There you go. On the flight.
Appreciate that.
That's going to be a long flight, but hey, if I was going to be on a flight, I would love to watch a football game. I mean, you just sit there and relax and have a good time. So hopefully you have a nice, safe and easy flight.
Yeah, I agree that I would love to watch the game on the flight. I don't know if there's a sit there and relax. I'd probably be like super
I'd
antsy
be nervous,
in the seat,
sure.
but it would make the flight go by quickly, I guess. Featuring Tim with a 6, will Jake adjust his approach? He's missed 4 in a row to the left. I don't know.
Yeah, you would think just a little angle to the right would do it, but I
figured
I say that about my 9-iron and it still goes the wrong way. So what are you gonna do?
The other direction. So I don't know. Yoshi with a 10. We better not be like the Packers from their missed field goals, and they blew it big in a lead last night. Bird Nation, stay strong.
Yeah, the big problem now, Josh, is like you either could have a scenario, and hopefully it doesn't come to this, but the fear is instead of being down 3 on the final drive, you're down 4, right? So with 50 seconds left, you need 4 like the Packers did. Or instead of being up 3, you're up 2, and then they're kicking a field goal to beat you instead of the tie. It's always the fear when you have an early missed kick. And then you got to decide when are you going to go for 2, right? You go for it early, you go for it late. Got to, obviously score for that to happen, but we'll see. All right, back in Philadelphia. The second down, we'll call it 3, following the out route pass from Jalen to AJ. AJ's got 3 catches so far. First down can be had at their own 21. Shotgun. Hurts. Barkley to his right. AJ alone at the bottom. See if they can get some more push on this offensive line. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon Barkley up the middle. Lowers the shoulder. He's got a first down and a little bit more. That's a good, strong run there. You haven't seen a lot of those, Josh. We'll give him 8 on 2nd down and 3. Another nice run from Saquon Barkley. They've all been positive so far. Couldn't say that a lot this season, Josh, and we expected it. It's not a very good run defense. We'll see if they can break one, though, and maybe hit some home runs later on today.
Yeah, it's a good block there from Landon Dickerson. Had a couple that have been better. Maybe the rest playing a factor, but got to keep it rolling.
They're going to go hurry up. They get that first down. Hurts now goes to the line and checks something. 12 on the play clock, 11 on the play clock, 10 on the play clock. First possession for either team, the second quarter. Hurts in the gun, stamps the right foot. Still waiting here. 3 on the play clock. Now he's going to take the snap. He's going to throw. Looking left, firing left. That's caught. DeVonta Smith squirts forward. He's going to be right at the line to gain. In between two different defenders, 2 linebackers. I think he's a half a yard short.
Yeah, just a half yard short, like you said. But that's a good call from Jalen. He recognizes something. Get the check in there. Don't like him taking so long on the play clock. But again, this is why you hurry up to the line.
2nd and 1, they hand off Saquon Barkley up the middle, and he's got 5. There you go. Okay, see, the one big problem of the Kevin Patullo offense, and it's a long list, but a big problem is negative first down plays or 1-yard first down plays. They've gotten a lot of positive first down plays, set you up for a 2nd and 1 where they run it for 5. It's nice and easy. And now they go hurry up again. First down, Philadelphia at their own 20, 35-yard line. I agree. Hurts in the gun, moving receivers around. Dotson now at the top of the formation. Smitty and Goedert at the bottom. Hurts in full command right now. He's moving people around and still checking at the line. They are not lined up very well, and now everybody's moving here, and now everyone's got to get set. 6 on the play clock, 5 on the play clock, 4 on the play clock. They get set. Hurts stamps the foot, takes the snap. He's going to throw. Delay blitz comes from the left. He's going to throw it back left. That's incomplete, and probably a smart throw there because there was a cornerback Green right in the way if that would have been anywhere near DeVonta Smith, 2nd and 10.
See, I like him getting up to the line. We just said that. Jalen recognizes something. I know he's trying to change the play, flip the play, whatever it was, but no one on the same page there, and it takes so long that, it's hard to say. Did they run the right play? You had a lot of guys looking like, what exactly are we doing here? And it results in an incomplete pass. It feels like a wasted play in that scenario.
Yeah, they break the huddle with 15 seconds, and now they got to get to the line quickly. 4 on the play clock. Tank Bigsby is in. He's in a motion across the formation. Hurts takes the snap. Blitz comes. Empty out the backfield. Caught Smitty, and he gets tackled immediately for no gain. And this has been an ugly last 2 plays here. And you see part of the Patullo problem. And whether it's Patullo or Sirianni or Hurts, we don't know. But the play call comes in with about 30 seconds left. Hurts then says the play. They break the huddle with 18, and they have very little time to get up and adjust. 3rd down and 10.
Man, the drive was going well, and then all of a sudden you have just they get out of that hurry up because I feel like you have the defense on their heels. As soon as that stops and there's an incompletion, it just changes the flow.
3rd and 10, line to gain the 45. Hurts takes the snap, and now we have a penalty, and that is going to further kill this drive, and it's going to be a false start. So 3rd and 15, and there's a little microcosm of Philadelphia's offense in 2025. Those past 3 plays.
John Dotson.
Receivers false starting have got to be the most annoying, right? I mean, they know exactly when it's going to be snapped. Philadelphia obviously snaps the football with 1 second left every single time, and they even go silent count technically because Tyler Steen still has to slap Cam Jurgens to get him to snap it, and the fact that Dotson can't watch the ball is so infuriating. 3rd and 15. Don't make any mistakes. Empty him out. Hurts from his own 30. 4-man pressure potentially. I don't think they're bringing it. No, they're going to back off. 4-man pressure. Hurts to throw. Backs up. Steps up. Fires across the middle. Wide open. Caught Smitty. Line to gain. He's going to be about a half yard short. We'll see forward progress. He's going to be a yard short. And now you have a very interesting decision. He's half a yard short, Josh. They're obviously going to go for this, right?
Yeah, I think they are.
They got to touch. This is 6 inches. They got to go for this. This is scary, though. They did get a 4th down
been
on
4
4th and 2 earlier. And, they've not made a 4th down in a very long time. Their last 9 games, they haven't converted a 4th down. Show us you can still run the tush-push, guys, please. Or maybe the fake end-around version.
The Bills can. The Bills are the best in the league at it.
Here we go. Tush-push formation on 4th and a half yard. Hurts takes the snap. He goes forward. He got it easily. That looks like vintage tush-push. He got 2 yards. And what a pitch and catch to DeVonta Smith on 3rd and 15. Wow, I thought that drive was dead, and instead it lives on. Time of possession starting to rack up here for Philadelphia's offense as well.
See, that's the thing. If the Eagles will commit and they can be successful in the tush push, we say this all the time, like, why are they catching the ball 1 yard short? You can do that. You can afford to do that if you have the tush push. I love to see that they converted it there, and hopefully that fuels a little bit of emotion as well for them, because it's infuriating whenever we saw it so many times. They get to a 4th and 1, and it's, oh, there's a false start, or they just got flat out stopped. You see how effective it could be for the Buffalo game if you watch that. Difference maker.
Shout out to the Eagle offense. They went hurry up because the 49ers ran their jumbo defensive lineman on to stop the tush push. Then Philly went hurry up, and they just forced the Niners to burn a timeout because they had the wrong defensive alignment out there. And so you get rid of one of their 3 before this first half comes to a close. So now 1st and 10, 11 minutes left in the first half, 7-6 Niners, but Birds are starting to drive here, moving the football. They have not gone 3 and out yet this game either. We'll take it.
Come on, guys.
Hurts starts 9 for 12 for 64 yards. Barkley's over 60 on the ground. Offenses look pretty good.
Pretty good.
Still, this drive started at their own 6. They're now at the 46. Play number 9 upcoming here. Hurts under center. Latu and Calcaterra are your 2 tight ends in right now. Barkley the lone setback. Hurts takes the snap. Toss right. Saquon Barkley cuts up the field and has about 5, maybe 4 there. We'll call it 2nd and 6, but a positive first down run nonetheless.
Yep, I don't like
as they show us the
the medical tent with the wind. They can't
the
get
blue
it up
medical tent. Yeah, it's windy. Yep, on the Niners side. Hold that thing down.
I was gonna say I don't necessarily like the running with Grant Calcaterra in there. Like, why would Goddard not be the tight end? And I know you want to give him a break, I suppose, but it worked okay.
Got 4 yards. They're at the 50. 2nd and 6. Hurts back in the gun. Smitty in a motion to the top of the formation. Blitz coming from the right side. Hurts is going to pump fake and throw back left side. Caught Saquon Barkley. Tries to make a man miss.
You got to block.
Saquon Barkley, open space. Still going 40.
Go, baby!
Still going 30.
Oh!
And a shoestring tackle. There's a flag. No, there's not. I thought for sure I saw one fly in. There isn't.
Oh, don't
Big
scare me
gainer
like
there.
that.
Well, Kendricks was pointing like there would be one. This
Okay.
is great play design, Josh. They fake a screen to the right and then throw a screen back to the left to Saquon Barkley for 30.
Oh, I love that right there. Yeah, you called it.
Too.
Dickerson, Juergens, Saquon with the patience and following that. Man, if he breaks that last one, he's gone.
First down at the 30. Tank Bigsby is your running back to the left. First run for Tank Bigsby. Right side. Makes a man miss. Lowers the shoulder for 4, and a good run there for Tank Bigsby. We get some tank action, and wow, Josh. I mean, all things considered, this has been a very impressive first half for Philadelphia's offense. 3 straight very impressive drives.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. They're staying aggressive. 72 on the ground. Hey,
compared
keep
to the Niners 9. Tank stays in the game, too. When was the last time we got first half Tank Bigsby carries? That wasn't week 18. This is something. Play number 12 of this drive. Start at the 6. We're at the Niner 26. Hurts under center. Bigsby the lone setback. AJ tight to the top of the formation. Jalen takes the snap. They're going to run Bigsby right up the gut. Lowers the shoulder. Big hole. There goes Tank Bigsby.
Yes,
lowers the shoulder for 10. That's
what?
why you run Tank Bigsby.
Let's
They're
go.
back in the red zone. Let's go.
Come on now, baby. Hit the like button for us. Just the fact that they actually handed it off to Tank Bigsby.
Twice.
I mean, and you know what? I love this. I played this clip from Jason Kelsey talking about it as well. It's like, look, play Tank Bigsby. They run differently. You make the defense have to account for a different style of running back, and it really helps your offense. We're seeing it.
They're going to run Tank again. Left side, blockers in front. He goes forward to 10. He's still going down to the 9.
Oh.
And that was scary at the end, but he still got 6. 2nd down and 4. And Tank will check out. See?
Yep.
That's all we want, right? Barkley has a big run. He needs a break. You bring in Tank. 3 straight pounding runs. Big first down. 7-yard gain there. Is it too much to ask? You do that every single quarter. Come on. 2nd and 3. Philly can get a first down here before it's officially 1st and goal. This has been one of their more impressive drives in the season. Play number 13, upcoming on a 2nd and 3 from the 10. They get a first down at the 7. Finish in the red zone. Finish in the red zone. Hurts under center. 3 on the play clock. 2 in the play clock. Takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon Barkley on a stretch to the right. There's nowhere to go, and he's going to lose 2 yards, and there's some bad blocking. And now you have a 3rd down and a lot longer. We'll call it 5, and you know, you're in Jake Elliott field goal territory, maybe, I mean, it's like a 30-yarder, but I wouldn't feel too confident about it. Come on, they got to get a touchdown on this drive. Come on.
You absolutely have to. Man, that was, gosh, I mean, I get the stretch play. You're trying to throw them off. You only needed 3 yards, though. I know, again, it's hindsight 2020, so you can always just doubt it, but like run up the middle more so.
3rd and 5. Hurts in the gun. Can they get 5 yards down to the 7? Hurts takes the snap. Blitz coming. They're going to run Saquon up the middle, and he is not going to get it. He's going to be 2 yards short. He ran into a loaded box there, Josh, and now it's 4th down, and I really want to make sure we get points here. They're going to go for it, but I mean, got to convert this. They didn't convert a 4th and 2 earlier. Here's another one. And they're not kicking.
You know,
oh boy.
Yeah. I'm kind of wondering
empty,
if
please.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it here. You got to get the play in. You got to get up to the line. Oh my gosh.
4th and 2.
Bummer if you don't get any points on this.
On their last 4th and 2. What do they do here? They're showing blitz again. Shotgun. 4th and 2. Hurts from the 9. Oh my goodness. Jalen takes the snap. They're going to go ahead and keep it. Rolling to the right. He has Goedert wide open. Fires. Caught. Got it. Touchdown. Yes.
Come on! Oh my gosh!
Oh no, is it? It's going to be an eligible man downfield.
You got to be kidding me.
No, it's going to be an eligible man downfield. An eligible man downfield. I am sick.
No.
Took too long. Juergens was down there. This is their classic RPO. And yeah, it took too long. I think he's got to hit Goedert earlier. I think he's got to throw it to Goedert right now.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and Cam Juergens is 10 yards down the field. Goodness gracious.
Oh my gosh, he's...
Wait. They picked it up.
What?
They picked it up. They just said touchdown. They picked it up. I've never seen that.
When does that happen?
They picked it up touchdown. I have never seen that.
Hold up.
He's engaged. He's blocking downfield. He's engaged downfield.
Yeah, but like, when have they picked up a flag? Thomas, what?
I have never seen that. Holy cow. Yeah, and Sirianni was arguing for it. He knew.
What?
And I guess that's a teaching point. As long as you're engaged, blocking downfield, you're fine. Wow. Extra point now. Hold your breath.
Are you serious?
Snap, hold, kick up, and he got it, but it was angling left.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
okay.
boy. 13-7 Philadelphia. Goddard's got 2 of them. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I'm speechless right now. Did they just pick that up?
I've never seen them pick up an eligible man downfield ever in my life.
Never.
Ever.
Are you kidding me? We get to play the song. I'm still just in shock. I mean, like, holy! What did we just watch? We just got a. By the way, too, just to official for people wondering, that was a 16 play, 94-yard drive that took 9 minutes off the clock. Like, you want to wonder about your defense and if they're getting tired or if they had to play too many snaps or anything like that. We've got a time of possession difference right now, 18 minutes to 5 for San Francisco in this game. That sets up beautifully. EAGLES, Eagles.
I'm always so scared to give Kevin Patullo any sort of compliment because we know they can lay an egg in the second half. But this first half offense has been unbelievable. It's been really good. They just didn't convert that 1 4th and 2, but holy cow, it has been absolutely fantastic so far today.
Yep.
Really good.
And you know what? You could say, sure, is it a team that you should be able to run on, should be able to dominate in terms of just not being a good defense?
Sure.
Yes. But how many games, Thomas, we see all season? It's like, oh, well, this should be the get-right game. This should be a game. And I'm not saying it's a get-right game for this. I'm just saying, like you are too, so far, we've seen a lot of promise. The question, and they will say this every single game as well, the second half, when the adjustments come, what do they do there? But yes, I mean, to be able to do that, I don't know. I'm sure maybe on Twitter they've already shared this. I don't know when the last 16-play drive. I mean, for Kevin Patullo, a 16-play, that has to be the longest drive of the season. Like, that has to be the longest.
I think it has to be.
94 yards. But 16 plays, to be able to convert the way they did, the going for it on 4th down, I mean, and Goedert, the dude just scores. Like, in the red zone, are you kidding me? Unreal. 2 touchdowns. Dre Love, by the way, the 5 on that third down. I'm looking at the TV. Like, let me guess, it's a run. Go Birds. This was from earlier. I'm getting to these in order. So Chad with a 5. Please. And this was earlier, but fire KP. How are you on 2nd and 2? And then you throw a go ball. Don't put Tank in. But he's looked much better after that. Lunar Wolf for the 2. Once again, no Tank, no Jalen runs. This was before. Why is Grant blocking from Rika? Mason with a 2. Should have run on 2nd and 2. So he had a lot of those, but they ended up doing better. The Dominator with a 5. We scored. Now KP is locked in ultra conservative mode. Brace for impact, fellas. Well, he did a little better. Rich with a 5.
Yeah,
I watched
it's
both
earlier.
of your channels, watching the game while watching you guys. LOL.
Thank
5
you.
from
Thank
Call
you.
Me Rock. Rock Mikey as well with a 5. What offensive coordinator can we get for Calcaterra and Patullo? Well, not so fast. We're still cheering on for the win. And Poncho with 5. KP's play calling makes me wish fans could buy plays like Val's and Will afford $100 for an A.J. Brown slant. Bixby run would blow up.
Yeah.
People would spend
Feels like
lots
an
of money
Eagles
on those.
autism challenge thing because they would spend a ton of money.
I
Goodness
feel like,
gracious.
here you go.
Call one play during a regular season game.
Maybe the
All right,
open practice.
6:08
That's a
to
good
go.
idea.
There you go. Elliott kicks this one away. Returnable at the 2. 10, 15 up the middle, 20, and then tackled immediately. And guess who? It is City Brown. City Brown up to the 22. And that's a great play there on Moore. And so 6:03 to go. And the flip side about this, Josh, is that so far the 49ers only have 12 plays to the Eagles 33. They've had 2 straight 3-and-outs.
Yeah, Thomas, it's 5:45 time of possession to like 18, whatever it is, 18:15. Like that is astronomical difference, and there's still a whole lot of time to play. You just wonder if the defense could get a stop. This thing could go sideways because you got a Niners defense right now that is totally gassed.
Purdy empties him out from his own 23, takes a snap from the shotgun, looking right, throwing right. That's going to be caught by Kittle and immediately tackled out of bounds by Marcus Epps, gain of 6. Good play there by Epps, and Kittle looks like he's hurt. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah,
Wow.
He
is still on his
looking
back.
not in a great way here.
It didn't look bad at all. Let's have a look here. Is this a helmet-to-helmet situation? He takes a shot, yeah, on the helmet, but
Oh, it looked like
I don't know what.
he
grabs his
leg.
Achilles. Oh, boy.
no.
He grabbed his right. Oh, man. Ooh, we do not want that to happen.
No.
Oh, no.
That would be a big loss, obviously, and never wishing for any injuries. But
Holy
man,
cow.
the way that he grabbed that too, we've seen a lot of these just throughout the league, and that does not look good. The way that he's laying down right now.
Oh, boy. Okay, keep an eye on that.
I'll get through some of these other super chats where the injury timeout. Casey with the 2, sweating bullets. Go Birds. This was before again, so we're getting caught up. I'm almost there. I know that I'm almost there. Featuring Tim with a 7. Yeah, Jake. Go Birds. He did make the extra point that time.
He did.
Prince
Yes, he
with
did.
a 5. What the heck happened with that ineligible man downfield? Go Birds. We're still clueless. We're still totally at a loss. I mean, we understand the reasoning for why they did that. I've never seen, as Thomas was saying too, I don't know. Even when they're wrong, like the rules analysts will come on and be like, "Oh, that was totally botched call." They were confident enough in it to actually get the head official to say there was an ineligible man downfield, and then go back and pick it like that. That is wild to me that happened there. But we'll absolutely take it, and it was the right call. I mean, for people to go, "Oh, well, the refs." Correct, like by the definition, as Dean Blandino even said in the broadcast, by definition, it was the right call. It's just, when on earth have we seen them actually pick that up? Paulie with a 2.
Commercial break. Sorry,
ready,
go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm ready to see the offense we get in the second half. See, that's where we're all kind of hoping and
hold your
praying
breath.
that it's still the same. But Canucks Briggs with a 2. Dallas Goedert has been so clutch in the red zone.
I think Philadelphia was
better in
really.
red zone?
They were expecting that Goddard would have a kind of mediocre 5 or 6 touchdown Goddard-like season and just, free agent after the season, draft somebody. They probably still should draft somebody, but hard time to not re-sign Dallas Goedert after the year because he has been unbelievable, especially in the red zone.
Just lights out. I don't know what the touchdown total is now, like 15, 14?
Something
after
like
2
that.
of them?
Yep.
Eagle Nation with a 5. Jalen has to see A.J. Brown on the slants versus man. He's open. A.J.'s one of the best run-after-catch receivers in the league. But he's still gone to him more. I hear you. Like there's a couple times, but the fact that he's actually going that direction, is
they're
not
carting
good signs.
George
They're carting
Kittle
him
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can see that reverberation on his right calf, and
Ooh,
that is,
gosh, and he doesn't even put weight
oh
on it there.
man,
That's not
that's
not good.
brutal. Brutal. All right, 2nd and 4. So no Kittle the rest of the way today. Oh man, you feel bad for him. 29-yard line now. They need a first down. Purdy takes a shotgun snap, looking across the middle, fires across the middle, wide open. There's your first down and more. Juwan Jennings, big gainer here, 40. Down at the 35-30. Still going out of bounds at the 25-yard line. And now the entire 49er offense is 2 big catches, one to Juwan Jennings and one to Robinson, that have just torched Philadelphia. This time, the other All-Pro, it's on Cooper DeJean.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
it's right
Unbelievable.
past Zach Bond. He's in the line of that throw, but Brock's able to layer it up and over him. It's a great throw, but like you said, Thomas, we've had 2 of those now. It's inexcusable for a defense that's been so good against the pass to allow that big of gainers on both plays.
Up to the 26, 45 yards and 58 yards on 2 of those big gainers. They're going to throw a screen. McCaffrey out of the backfield, catches it. Now he's to be tackled at the 20. That's a 6-yard gain. Bond in on the play there. Be 2nd down and 4. And now, really, I mean, it's McCaffrey with Kittle now out, and then just a ragtag group of receivers. Philadelphia's got to figure out how to stop. And so far, 2 drives, they've made it into the Philadelphia side of the field and now into the red zone.
Oh my gosh! I mean, you were thinking, yeah, after the injuries like you brought up there, they hadn't been getting much going. Defense settled down. A 45-yard gain to Jennings. I mean, I just lots of things in this game. I'll just say it. Lots of things in this game did not expect seeing.
No pressure on Purdy so far today either. 2nd and 4 from the 20. Purdy under center. McCaffrey the lone setback. They barely get that play off. They're to toss it to the right, and he's going to be tackled. A good play there, Jordan Davis. Kept him from getting a first down. He got 2, so it'll be 3rd down and 2. And the Eagle defense has been great, except for 2 big pass plays is why this game isn't 13-0.
Come on, you got to get
Philly
this.
could be trailing at halftime, which would be nuts.
Yeah. I mean, all things considered, the way it's gone, it'd be ridiculous. But oh, come on, defense, hold firm.
3rd and a long 1, basically 3rd and 2. Purdy back under center. Line again is the Philadelphia 16. Takes the snap, give to McCaffrey. He tripped and fell, and he's down. Jordan Davis brought him. He tripped and fell, and now it's 4th and 2. What do you do here? I think you kick it, right? Don't you kick it to make it a 3-point game?
You know, I think that
They're
Shanahan is
there.
usually conservative,
gosh,
so I was going to
for
say
it.
he was going to kick it, but yeah, he's going to try to pick it up here on 4th down.
Tripped on Purdy's feet. The handoff, and he tripped his own running back. They're going for it. 4th and 2. Holy cow. This is the fourth down conversion so far in the game.
This would be huge if
3
the
minutes
defense
to
can
go.
get a stop. Come on, baby.
First half. They're 13 for 17 on 4th down
come on.
that are under a yard.
Come on,
This is
Jalen
4th
Carter.
and 2.
Come
and
on,
we have a
JC.
timeout, and it's going to be San Francisco.
Okay.
And that's their second of the half, and that'll stop the clock with 2:54 to go here in the first half. 1 left.
Oh boy, this would be huge. I mean, because they get a stop. Obviously, no points. The Eagles get the ball. They still have all 3 timeouts.
Get the ball back. Get a stop here. Just, I mean, would they consider kicking it? Did they just want to look at the defensive alignment?
Maybe, but my question is, if they weren't gonna, if they were gonna kick it, wouldn't they have tried to go up there and do a little bit more of a hard count? It didn't seem like they were. They were just almost going up there to run it, and then they called timeout.
They're going for it. 4th and 2. No George Kittle the rest of the way. No, now they're running the kicker out. Boy, they brought the. Now they're kicking. Yeah, they're now running the kicking unit out there. They had broke the huddle with the offense, and now they're going kicking. Make sure there's no fake here. Eddie Pinheiro, here we go. Right hash. This is not very far. We'll call it 37, 36. Snap, hold, kick up, dead center, and good. And Philadelphia's defense holds. I mean, I think we'd take that. 13-10 Philadelphia, 2:50 to go.
Yeah, that was. Are you trying to get him with 12 men on the field? Maybe like a quick reverse change?
Maybe.
And I don't know what that is, but Kittle's clearly done. Just hobbling out there.
That's crazy. Crazy. One play ends it. And Achilles this late in the season, too. It's just terrible. Commercial break. So now, like you said, Philadelphia has all 3 timeouts and, the 2-minute warning. They got to go and put some more points on the board.
Yep. There's plenty of time. Man, if they could go, I mean, even just 6, but dare we trust Jake Elliott at this point? But if they go
Yeah,
score a
right.
touchdown, it'd be up 20-10 at the half. Dylan with a 5. Let's see some more Jalen runs. Why don't they call designed runs for him? Blows my mind. Also release the Jake Elliott files. I mean, look, at this point, Dylan, I hear you. Sure, maybe we could go with some more runs of Jalen, but what they're doing is working. Like you literally can just keep the same, I don't know, like the formations, the scheme, all that. Like, yes, vary it up because you don't want to be too blatant or obvious with it. And Robert Saleh is going to make some adjustments, but still, like, what they're doing is working around it. They have more than enough pieces. So, I mean, and Lottie with a 2. Why did they stop running tank? Bad coaching. They scored. They're fine.
No,
They scored.
yeah, that was fine. He
Tank
doesn't need to run
almost
every
fumbled.
single snap, be 3, and then bring him back out.
If you watched on that last play, Tank almost fumbled, and they probably were going to go ahead and substitute him anyway. But the fact that he literally starts to lose it and he's grabbing it as he's going back down, it's probably a little bit more of like, hey, let's go ahead, let's sub him out. Just a little quick reminder. I know that you run crazy hard, but do not fumble that football. Let's see. We got one from Tenoshi here with a 5. We need to watch penalties. The league seems to be against us. What is going on here? Crazy call and then call back. But they did pick it up. So Ethan with a 5. Got that one here. Says the ineligible man downfield was picked up because Cam was engaged in the block when the ball was thrown.
Yes.
Yes, we did say that. But again, just didn't understand how or why they even picked it up in the first place, because so many times they'll get a call that's incorrect and it just stays that way. And they're like, oops, sorry, we missed it.
Yes, 100%.
Jeremy
All
with
right,
10.
come back from...
Last one here. Sorry. We have to get more of a pass rush going. Yeah.
For sure. That's been the one struggle, yeah.
All right, we are back.
Jake Elliott is out at midfield practicing his kickoffs here as Eddie Pinheiro is getting ready to kick this one away. That was funny. All right, during the commercial break.
2:50
to go.
That's
first
crazy.
half. Yeah, lightning fast first half, by the way, as Pinheiro angles this one left. Birds up 13-10. This one is in the back of the end zone, and Covey takes a knee at the E in the EAGLES. And so with 2:50 to go, see what Jalen Hurts can do here. Boy, some points would be really nice if they could get some points here, Josh. Because what you don't want to have happen, right? Because now Kittle's out, the offense looks good, defense playing well, minus those 2 big passes across the middle. You just don't want to let them stay close, right? And then you're a turnover away, you're a blown coverage away, and suddenly you're losing this game. So pedal down, go make it a 10-point lead at half, a 6-point lead at half. Get some points here.
Yeah, they can definitely do it. We've seen some conservative endings to first halves, but this is the time. You've got a running game that's been working. Go capitalize.
Hurts under center from the 35. Saquon the lone setback. 2:50 to go before halftime. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon Barkley to the left. Cuts up the field to the 40. And there's a good 6-yard chunk on first down. And big question was, can you run against a bad Niner defense, right? The Eagles have struggled to run against a lot of people this year. So far, the answer is they can. And it's looked pretty good. 2nd and 4.
Yep. We will take it there. You figure, okay, they are going to have to run one more play. I was looking at the 2-minute warning, so they'll have to run at least one more play. Be really nice to get a first down here.
See what happens. 2nd down and 4, 2:19 running clock. Difference is about 5 seconds. So like Josh said, from the 41, they go under center. Hurts takes the snap, play action, steps up a very clean pocket, loads up, fires across the middle. He's got AJ.
He's got
it. Dropped it. Oh, I thought he had it.
Oh, he had it.
AJ's holding his right knee. Please get up, AJ. Please get up, AJ. Is he going to get up? He's on his all fours, and now he's standing up, and he's limping off. He looks okay. Boy, I thought he was going to catch this. 3 defenders there, but he gets around the corner and just a little bit out of his reach. Yeah, just out of his reach. That was real close to being a huge strike, and now he's checking on that right knee. I think he's okay.
I think he just hit it into the turf pretty hard.
I think so.
We'll see, but I think that he should be okay.
Problem is it's 3rd and 4 now, before the 2-minute warning. Saquon in, and they got to burn a timeout because they aren't lined up. No, now we have a flag and a false start. Oh, man. And AJ is... He's not going to the locker room, right? They got Fred Johnson. He's walking, but I think he's just walking on the sideline.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get back in the game.
No, he's back out. Back in the game. Yeah, he's okay. All right. Yeah, and a false start on Fred Johnson, which is great.
Fred.
So 3rd and 9 now. Darn, are they going to burn this? The problem is now this is be the worst 2-minute offense here is you immediately punt the football before the 2-minute warning, which would be a real problem.
Yeah.
3rd and 9, line to gain the 45, Philadelphia. Man, they nearly connected on that deep ball. Shotgun, Barkley to his left, 7 on the play clock. Blitz potentially coming up the middle. Hurts sees it, checks something at the line. Takes the snap. Blitz does come, steps up, looks right, throws right, looking for A.J. Brown. Dropped it, hit him in the hands again.
Gosh, he had it. He's upset about that one, too. He should have had it. Golly, you got to be kidding me.
No flag. Could have been illegal contact, and they're going to go 3 and out. That is awful. This hits him right in the hand.
It's a good throw. Yeah, you said it. It hits him in the hands. There's some contact there. They could definitely... Oh, he's grabbing him. I mean, they're both hand fighting, but they
come on,
that's
easily
throw a flag there. Still, even with not, like, it hits him in the hand. It's a good enough throw. We've seen AJ make that catch. It would be a difficult one, but we've definitely seen him make it. Dang it.
Now there's still not the 2-minute warning. 2:02 to go as Braden Mann comes out here for the punt, gets it away, angles it left. This is a boomer, and it's going to go, it's going to hit a player. I think it was an Eagle player, though. They're going to pick it up and then be tackled at the 22. That was scary. And so the Niners have a timeout and 1:51 as that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Man, they had 2 chances there. 2 chances. AJ and Nick Sirianni going at it on the sideline. Big Dom separates them. Okay, all right. Well, why is he yelling at AJ? Why is he yelling at AJ?
I don't. What was he yelling at AJ? Like what? And why is AJ?
Sure seemed like it.
For what? Like did he?
Yeah. Why are they?
Does
upset?
he think he quit on that ball there? On that? I have no idea why they're yelling at each other. He's close to making that catch. That's pretty weird.
Okay, well, it wouldn't be an Eagle game without Nick Sirianni getting into the action.
Maybe not, but James with a 2 can't be the polar opposite offensively in the second half. No, we cannot. Even though, yes, we just had a 3 and out. I understand that. But personally, I'm okay. I'm okay with what they did there. It's not the greatest. You could say, yeah, they could have gone with a couple other options, but like they had an opportunity to convert. A little more execution that we have seen at times, and it's a totally different story there. I don't know. It does need to stay better, obviously, in the second half, and I think that's the question and concern that everybody has. LeFou with a 2. The secondary is so open, missing Lane right now.
I don't know if we're missing Lane. I don't think that's been a problem. It's the secondary that's been the only real issue.
Yeah.
And then, those 2 drops. That's basically it.
Yeah, offensive line's done pretty good, all things considered. I mean, you got what was the quarterback hits? I was going to say, was there one, or at most there was one? I don't think that there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's zero quarterback hits. I mean, there's been a couple pressures, but it's been very, very sporadic in there. Overall, Jalen's had enough time, and the fact that you have a running game going, like, the Eagles have 20 carries, 95 yards, 4.8 a rush. The Niners, 8 carries, 11 yards. Like, they're getting nothing on the ground. So you got George Kittle out of the game, out for the rest of the game. You got a rushing attack that's not working for San Francisco. Brock Purdy minus 2 massive completions, a 61-yarder and a 45-yarder. They're getting nothing going. But this game here we're talking about could be losing at halftime.
Would love to know what they were yelling at. I'm sure we'll get, AJ's yelling at someone. Or no, it's Sirianni running up to AJ? And then AJ responds. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Very weird. AJ still yelling too. He's mad.
I think he was. Was that after the last play or whenever he got hurt and came off?
Second one.
Okay, I couldn't tell if he was saying like get on the field because he was taking a play off after the injury, or if that was.
I don't know.
I have no idea. Weird.
1:51 to go. Purdy under center. They're going to run McCaffrey from the 24. This is 4-yard carry, not much more, and a good tackle by Nolan Smith. So second down. Philly has all 3 timeouts. You kind of wait and see what happens on this next play to start using them. But, I mean, the first 4 possessions, 6 plays, 76 yards, touchdown, 2 3-and-outs where they barely get 7 yards, and then a 6-play, 59-yard field goal. I mean, it's been 2 very bad possessions sandwiched right in between 2 really, really good ones.
Yep.
See what happens on possession number 5, 2nd and 6.
San Francisco is not in a hurry at all, which is not surprising. You knew they were going to run the first play. This is probably where you see if they're going to go for it or not. Get there, Jalen.
Pressure coming. Purdy hitting the backfield. Hit!
Yes!
Sack! Jalen Carter got him! Jalen Phillips got there first, and Philly should burn their timeout, and I think they just did. 3rd and long coming. There's the pressure from the offensive line, and it's the man they traded for at the deadline, Jalen Phillips. Good swim move, and then he walks right into the waiting arms of Jalen Carter. Big sack. You said they don't get a lot out of Brock Purdy. There's a big one. 3rd and 11.
Massive. Yep, we will take that. As you mentioned there, too, use the timeout. Eagles still have 2. So even if San Francisco was like, hey, we're just waving the white flag, which I don't expect them to do, the 2 timeouts, but you'd still have 1 timeout remaining and a minute. You could possibly go do something. Jalen Phillips, though, what a move on that. He's got the inside move, beats Colton McKivitz, and then Jalen Carter. We haven't called his name too much tonight, but he's still making an impact. You'd love to see him help finish off. Okay, come on, guys.
Jalen Phillips is really just fit. He's been one of the best trade deadline moves Howie's made in recent history. I mean, he's been really good. He's played the majority of snaps, too, with the starting unit. 3rd and 11, 1:12 to go here. Backed up to their own 22. Line to gain is the 33-yard line. Purdy shotgun. And the Eagles jumped off sides. So a free play now. Purdy loads up, throws back left side, wide open anyway. Caught Robinson first down. So an absolute nightmare now as Robinson's having a game of his life, and that's a 15-yard gain, but they still would have had a free play because Carter jumped off sides.
Free shot.
They're keeping them in the game, Josh. They're keeping them in the game. You got to get the knockout blow. When's the knockout blow coming? There's your first target to Adoree Jackson. He just pushed Adoree to the ground, and that was easy.
Yep. I guess if you know you got a free play, you might as well just do whatever. But yeah, still, you're just giving him life. Oh, Vic's frustrated and upset, as I would be too.
All the way up to the 37. Purdy under center, 1:07 to go. They still have 1 timeout, and the clock's not running because Robinson got out of bounds. Purdy takes the snap, play action, steps up, clean pocket, looking to his right, pressure coming. Now throws it, and that's going to be incomplete. That was very dangerous as McCaffrey basically got in the way of Cooper DeJean. That was nearly a pick 6, 2nd and 10. That was really close.
Oh, could you imagine if he wasn't he wasn't impeded there? Like I think he was. I think Coop would have been gone.
Jalen Phillips was starting to kind of put a little heat on the back of Purdy. I think he had to rush that throw. And yeah, like you said, if there wasn't basically a screen, a little pick play there by McCaffrey, that's a pick 6 for Cooper DeJean. 2nd and 10, 1:02 to go. 1 timeout for San Francisco, 2 for Philadelphia. The line to gain is the 47 of San Francisco. Purdy in the gun, McCaffrey to his right. 3 in the play clock, 2 in the play clock, 1 in the play clock, and they had to burn that last timeout. They weren't lined up. And Kendrick Bourne was just standing there, and he was obviously lined up wrong. Okay.
You know, the funniest thing about that to me on that play there, Thomas, is Cooper DeJean was not set, ready to go, but it's because he knew they weren't set up correctly. He's literally pointing at Kendrick Bourne, going like, what are you doing? He's like pointing at him like, you're not set. This is not going to work. And he's just standing there. And then obviously they have to use the timeout. Like, how crazy IQ. It's one of the many reasons he's already an All-Pro.
All right, so now after the timeout, they're out of timeouts here. Yeah, he just wasn't lined up properly. Juwan Johnson's letting him hear it. He was not happy, and Kendrick Bourne's got to play a lot because of how many injuries they have all over there. That's probably Ricky Pearsall's slot. All right, 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. 4-man line. Jalen Carter along with Moro Jomo on the interior. Purdy takes a snap. Pressure comes. Purdy steps up, throws underneath. That's going to be caught. No, dropped. Nope. Good diving play there by Cooper DeJean. They tried to find Turner, the backup tight end, who's going to play a lot more the rest of the day with Kittle out with an Achilles. And a good play there by the all-pro slot cornerback Cooper DeJean. It's 3rd and 10.
Here we go, pass rush. This is the time. Big 3rd and 10. Jalen Phillips has started to win his matchups as well. The play's there to be had. I mean, it's a really difficult catch, but it does hit Turner in the hand.
3rd and 10, 57 seconds left. Birds have 2 timeouts. They can get a stop here and get the ball back. Come on. They could not stop them on 3rd and 11 previously. Crowd comes alive. Purdy takes a shotgun snap from empty. Pressure coming from the right side. Steps up, they picked it up. Now he's going to pump and throw wide open, caught, and that's a first down to the other backup tight end. That's Tungus. And another first down on 3rd and long. My goodness, they cannot get a stop on 3rd down. Now they go hurry up. No timeouts. 41 seconds left. So Philly's chances to get the ball back just died. From the Eagle 39, Purdy takes a shotgun snap, 36 seconds left. No pressure, fires underneath. That's going to be caught, and that's a diving catch there by McCaffrey for 6. And that will keep the clock running as they get closer and closer to Eddie Pinheiro territory. 24 seconds at the Eagle 44, 22, 21, 20. 19, 18, 17, 2nd and 5. No timeouts for Brock Purdy, still waiting. 14, 13, 12, takes a snap. Purdy steps up, looking left, throwing left, throws it out of bounds. That's going to be 8 seconds left, 3rd and 5. And I don't think they're in field goal range, Josh, with Pinheiro doesn't have a huge leg, and obviously the wind is a problem here. And they don't have any timeouts, though. So they need a completion that doesn't take any time.
You're looking at a 60-yard attempt from where they're at right now. And as you said, 8 seconds remaining. It's a 3rd and 5. They would have to get the first down and get out of bounds. I mean, I guess they don't have to, I guess, as long as they can get out of bounds. But a 60-yard attempt, you figure the only thing that kills you is if they're able to pick up a 15-yard gain and get out of bounds.
Philly's playing all of their defenders
the
at the sticks, and they did, yeah. So the Eagles use a timeout. They're playing that sticks coverage where they put linebackers on the outside, and they just dare you to throw it across the middle. 3rd and 5, 8 seconds left. You got to hope Philadelphia is in a position where they're not going to give up any points here with the fact they have no more timeouts.
Yeah, you can't. This would be an absolute blunder if you allow a 10, 15-yard catch and for them to get out of bounds or commit a penalty. Those are the two things. You cannot do that if you give them life and at least have an opportunity. You still look at time of possession, by the way, as they're get the timeout still. The Eagles, 19 minutes. Time of possession, 10:46 for San Francisco. They've been doubled up.
And they've only been up by 3 the entire second quarter. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Purdy takes the snap. They're going to run Purdy. He's going to run, and he's going to go ahead and get out of bounds with 2 seconds left. And now I think they're going to have a chance at a field goal with 1 second left. Wow. That was terrible by Philadelphia. No one was on the line, and Purdy just ran forward. And let's make sure that he's going to get in field goal range with 1 second left. I think he did.
Or did he fumble?
No, it was fumbled. He did fumble it. They're saying that he didn't. I think he might have been.
I think he wasn't out of bounds yet.
They got to check that, because if he is, then that's the end of the quarter, because Nakobe Dean recovered it. And they're going to check it. Still a long field goal. I mean, this is still 50-plus. Let's see. Here we go. Here's your look.
It doesn't look like he's out of bounds with his foot.
No, it's a fumble.
Yeah, it's
a fumble. The ball is out of bounds.
Okay.
The ball is out of bounds. So he fumbles it out of bounds. The clock will then wind, right? Because a fumble out of bounds is not a player out of bounds.
Yeah.
Right?
Should be. And his knee's not down, right? So see his knee's still up. Football's out.
Yeah, so it's a fumble out of bounds. Interesting play call. It makes sense. Just run him to the left. I like the play call. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to kick this field goal. Yep, that's it. That should be it. They're saying in the broadcast that should be it. So Philadelphia is going to basically survive with the lead at half, which is crazy.
Yep, Shanahan's already being told. He's taking his headset off. That's it.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well, all right. That was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but
13-10 at halftime.
Woo.
Am I good to do a full internet reset? I'm going to do a full internet reset here.
Yeah, you got it.
At halftime. Yeah, I'm going to do it now. Okay, officially halftime. I will be back.
All right. Oh, boy. What a half. I need a breather. There's so many opportunities in this game. The fact that the Niners are hanging around 13-10, you got Kittle out, you have some of the other injuries. It's just a couple big plays. Yes, by the way, half snooze with the 2 prayers for Kittle. Yep, 100%. It definitely looked like an Achilles injury. Not good. Had to be carted off. So never wish injuries for anybody. I don't care who it is. But prayers for Kittle. Hopefully a speedy recovery. Call me Kai, I think, with the 2. People may hate me, but I don't want Nick anymore. Okay. We had a lot of bigger things to talk about than wanting coaches gone that's won Super Bowls, but we had a game here. It's a playoff game. The Eagles are winning at halftime. There's so much in front of them. You could take some positives. Sure, there's some negatives to go with it. There's some we're not fully capitalizing, whatever, but there's a whole lot to take away that's positive and reason to have some hope for the second half. So far, we're in a decent spot. I mean, who wouldn't take it? If I were to told you, hey, we're leading at halftime, despite defense looking like average. They've made some stops, but allowing 2 really big gains in the passing game is not something that I had on the bingo card. It's not something I envisioned at all. Vince with a 2. Appreciate that. The heck is going on? Defense and offense is being, yeah, well, that's why I say I don't know necessarily what's going on here because it's almost like they've almost been flipped, literally. And the offense, the last possession there was the 3 and out. And the question does become too, like, okay, how are they going to hold up in the second half with the adjustments? Robert Saleh is going to make them. Does KP see that? Is he able to? Is Nick Sirianni helping him to be able to make those adjustments or to play against Saleh? But I think the biggest positive hope, optimism, whatever we want to call it from the first half, though, is that the Eagles' offensive line is winning a lot of the matchups, winning most of the time. Like at least more often than not, they're winning their blocks. And that's what it comes down to. Like, if we're to run the football, yeah, you can be not as, just telegraphed and everything else. But if you're winning your blocks, then it ultimately doesn't matter. And as I said before, the Eagles, 20 carries, 95 yards on the ground, 4.8. 95 yards in the first half. I don't know when the last time, it's been a while, it feels like 95 yards in the first half. Meanwhile, San Francisco can't run to save their life. 10 carries, 23 yards. Brock Purdy's somehow doing it, which is kind of surprising, but 163 yards through the air. The fact that Eagles are running, it's keeping them balanced, and I think that long run, that should be able to keep them in a good spot. Yoel with a 2. I didn't see a comment, but appreciate that. Isaac with a 2. I'm sorry, I disagree with you. Coaching is the issue. Okay, well, that's fair. I mean, the offense has been fine so far, but Poncho with the 2. Can't wait for the H.A. Nick Hard Knocks clip. I don't know. I don't think that they're still filming, but surely someone has a mic'd up part. I doubt that we will see that. Not sure if we will. I have no idea what that was from A.J. Brown and Sirianni, though. It's so strange. They're showing the clip. It was weird. It was very odd, but I'm not sure. Brian with a 5. Hot take, Patullo been sandbagging all year until the playoffs. Coach of the year. That is the most hot. That's the boldest hot take, idiotic. It'd be cool. It'd be fun if that was the case, if that was actually accurate. But there's no way. You're not in the NFL just sandbagging for a season, putting your career in jeopardy. I mean, you go bad enough, and he won't get hired by another team, or he certainly won't get another job or opportunity for offensive coordinator. There's no way that you're sandbagging anything like that. It's just, I hear what you're saying there, but that's wild. We do wish that was true. Casey with a 5. Appreciate that. I have a great idea. Let's play ultra conservative in the second half with a wink. No, Casey. Absolutely not. Do not do that. If we come out playing ultra conservative in the second half, which, it wouldn't be totally shocking. So I hear your point there, but you got to be kidding me. If that actually happened, the running game's getting enough. If the defense, and this is weird, it's crazy to say this, if the defense will hold up on a couple big gainers, they're showing it. If you're watching the halftime show, the broadcast is showing those 2 big gains. It comes down to both those plays. Without those, we're talking about what, like a 13-3 for what the Niners have been able to do on the offensive side of the ball? It's absolutely nuts. Y'all with the 2 more. My brother went to the game. Hey, let's go. Got several people that I know at the game. Shout out to those folks. I think we gave away 12 tickets by my count. 12 tickets to the game today. So shout out to those of you at the game. Hopefully you're bringing the good vibes. If the Eagles don't win today, you're banned from going to another game. So I already put that disclaimer out there. You got to bring home the dub. Otherwise, you cannot go to another game. You know how it rolls. You know how it works. Those are the rules. I don't make them up. Which, by the way, I'm going to give away tickets to the divisional round if the Eagles win. And people were asking and wondering, as far as that first touchdown score, there's one person, as we're getting Thomas back, see if the reset helped us. And
let's see if it worked.
So.
Let's see if it worked.
Look clear right now.
Would be nice. We'll see.
I was saying that as far as the first touchdown score, if the Eagles win, I'm giving away the divisional round tickets, 2 tickets, which would be in Chicago. So I know it's a little bit more difficult. But there is one person, believe it or not, one person who picked Demarcus Robinson first touchdown, but Eagles still win.
No way.
It is crazy. But yeah.
So he's guaranteed second round playoff
guaranteed
tickets. That's
if the
crazy.
Eagles win. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Most of the time, we spin it. There's literally one person that had said this.
Wow.
And this was based on the game preview video, which I did pull from before the score happened. So let me just say this: there's some people that went in and inserted comments after the fact. If you're like, "Hey, I did it there before," you did it afterwards.
Come on.
So I pulled it before that happened. I know that I've seen a couple of those popping up on my notifications of Demarcus Robinson. Interesting. I wonder how you got that prediction correct. But
yeah,
David with the
I'm still blurry. I'm going to be blurry the rest of the way. It's so dumb. Let me try one more thing,
ridiculous.
actually. Let me try one more thing.
Okay.
I'll leave and come back.
Okay.
One more thing.
David with the 5. Big T dropped the big twos. Spruce Goose Loose Juice. Okay. The regular every stream super chat. David, appreciate the support there. Jacob with a 2. Don't mind this first half. We look clean up front. See, there we go. We do. No sacks. Get the running game going. Thomas is back. Hopefully that one maybe is the time. You look clear for right now. So
I doubt it.
We'll see.
I doubt it.
With a 10, the defense seems to be dragging a bit with an injured Niners team. There's blood in the water. We should be beating these guys up. Offense is looking pretty good, though, other than penalties. And I would agree with that.
Yeah.
It's there to be had.
That's my big fear, right? The big fear is that it shouldn't be close against this Niner team now without George Kittle. You don't want to give them any sort of shot, right? Don't give them any sort of life. That's what they're saying at halftime. Hey, time of possession is widely skewed in Philadelphia. They're running all over the place, and yet we're only down 3, guys. This drive to start the third quarter is going to be very, very important. Very, very important.
Yeah, you got to get a stop and hopefully take advantage. We'll see. Evan with the 10, best running half we've seen maybe all year. Hurts looked pretty locked in. A couple bad plays, any wide receiver screen. But issues have been execution. AJ drop, Missy Elliott, and Calcaterra blocking. Go Birds. That's pretty fair assessment. Like I said, I mean, I know there's some haters of coaching and could be better. We can always criticize that element, like every single game. I don't care what it is, but I think if you look holistically at this season, what we've seen from the Eagles, it's more so on a couple of those execution pieces. The play calling has been good enough. They just got to clean up a couple areas up, and then for Jake Elliott, I don't know. I don't know that you kick another field goal outside an extra point with Jake for certainly this game. You see beyond that. Ringo McDonald's working with a 2. That was our good first half. Here comes the bad one. No,
I hope not. I hope not. And let me reset one more time. Let me do a reset.
Okay. One more try. Hopefully get this thing figured out. Squanch with a 2. KP BS aside, I like what I see. Run game awesome. Okay. Kevin with a 5. Ultra conservative. Don't you? Yes. See? That's what we're saying right there. Don't you put that evil on me. Don't be saying that ultra conservative stuff. We don't want that. Not at all. David with a 2. Where's our D-line? News more, or I think needs more sacks. They do, but here's the thing, David. Brock Purdy, as we said, 11 sacks in 10 games. He does not get sacked at all. He's actually pretty good pocket presence, and the way that they dictate the reads and the routes that they run, the Niners just don't give up a lot of sacks. So the fact that we have 1 sack and they have 0 on us is solid. Yes, we'd take 1 or 2 more at least in the second half, but the Niners just don't give those up. So maybe a little bit more pressure. Jalen Phillips was at least winning some of those matchups. We only got the 1 sack, but he did start to get some more pressure towards the end of the first half.
Yeah, 100%.
That works.
100%.
You're clear here at this point as well. So
we'll see how long it lasts. That's for sure. I've done everything that I can, so it's probably going to be in and out.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick, if that's cool. So
okay.
I'll be right back.
Well, we'll see how blurry I stay. I'm sorry, guys. Just for those wondering, Thomas, your internet, I pay for fiber. I pay for AT&T fiber here in Atlanta. So I just did a speed test. I'm getting 1.3 gigabytes down right now. So there should not be a problem here. It could be a problem with Ecamm because Josh streams from his sides. Maybe the streaming over to me is a problem. I don't know. It's super annoying. But I don't think that my mic is going in and out. which is really all that matters, even though this is a stream where you can watch us react. So sorry about that. I'm trying to do everything I can. It's just too close right now, going back to the game, right? I mean, that's the fear. It's 13-10. When Philadelphia's offense moved the football very, very well, they've scored in the red zone. That 4th and 2 was the real problem. And then that, missed drop by A.J. Brown is the other big issue there where they could have had some more points. But you like to think that Philadelphia 100% can come out here in the third quarter and keep imposing their will. I mean, they have been able to impose their will so far in this football game. And the hope is now that they can just slowly wear down this front on the 49er defensive line and go win this game, guys. Go win this game. It kind of feels like the Packer game, in a sense. The Packer game was close in the wild card round last year. Jordan Love gave us turnovers, though. I don't know if Brock's going to give us a turnover. He does have a lot of interceptions, 9 in the last 11 games. But I don't know. Can we get a turnover? Can we get some more sacks? Don't blow this. This is why I hate playoff games, because, regular season games are fine. You lose a regular season game, you're not going to win every single one. It's obviously brutal. We lost a lot this year, it felt like. But still, playoff games, one false move, and you lose to a bad football team, which, not saying the Niners are a bad football team, but they're a hurt football team that you shouldn't lose to. So, big third quarter opening drive here is exactly what we need. A big third quarter opening drive. Please. Come on.
Oh, boy. All right. About to come back. It's War with a 5. Nick is wrong for running up to another man like that. He was going to do something. Certain people, you can't do that to. Again, who knows what was going on?
Yeah, who knows? They'll just say it's two highly competitive people in the post game too. I just highly competitive people being highly competitive.
For sure.
So,
yeah.
Whatever that means.
Miscommunication.
Maybe some more. Yeah. It just didn't seem like either of those were A.J. Brown's fault. I mean, he dropped it, but are we going to get mad every time he drops a pass? It's like.
And he went back out there, too.
Man.
So, Cass for the 2. Please give your take on A.J. clashing with Nick. We would just talk about it. Two competitive people. We'll see. You got everything in front of you this second half. I expect them to completely just forget about it, move on. Leslie with a 2. Appreciate that. Also, Luke, 2. Stressed from the UK right now. Go Birds. One more half. They could do it.
Here we go. All right, Philadelphia approaching 100 yards rushing. 0 from A.J. Brown so far. We'll see, Jalen Hurts so far. It's pretty crazy. As Pinheiro kicks it away, Philadelphia deferred the opening toss, and now we'll see if they reap the benefits. Covey from the 15, 20, 25, runs in a couple of defenders up to the 30, and decent starting field position is where we'll see Jalen Hurts. And a Bird offense, Josh, that had 2 really good drives. They had one drive where they didn't convert a 4th and 2 right inside Niner territory, and then, of course, the drop drive for A.J. Brown. It's been pretty good.
It has. There's, and this is the big question here, right? Like, opening drive, opening possession. We can't have these 3 and outs. They can have good halves at times, but we've not put together complete games. This is it. You got to do it.
This feels just like the Bills' first half. They moved the football well in the Bills, and they knew in the second half. Let's hope it changes here. 1st and 10 from the 30. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. Hurts takes a snap. They're going to go give to Barkley up the middle, and he's going to lower the shoulder, and he's got 8 there. That was a good run, and again, good first down runs so far in this game have been the difference. Giving them 2nd and short, we'll call it 2nd and 2.
That's a really good run there. I mean, especially from what we've seen previously and thinking like maybe you're going to have differences. If they can keep this up, Thomas, it's 4.8 yards a carry in the first half. They had 95 yards. Now they already have 100 yards, over 100 yards rushing in the game. Got to keep on working the defensive line.
2nd and 2. They run Saquon again. This time he goes nowhere. He actually runs into, there he is, ex-Eagle Bryce Huff makes his appearance on a run stop. That was part of his problem in Philadelphia. He couldn't stop the run, and now it's 3rd down, and I think he might have lost a yard. I think it'd be 3rd and 3.
Yep, I think it is.
Come on, do not go quick 3 and out. It's 3rd and short. Do not go quick 3 and out. This is when you'd bring Tank in, because Tank never gets less than 3 yards a carry. Saquon stays in, they stay in shotgun. Line against the Eagle 40. Opening drive, 3rd quarter, Birds up 3. Hurts in the gun, Barkley to his left. Blitz is definitely coming. Hurts hopefully sees it. Now motion Smitty across the formation to the near side. Hurts takes the snap. They back out of the blitz. Steps up, throws underneath. That's caught. Saquon Barkley dropped it. 3 and out. 3 and out. I don't know if he would have gotten it anyway because there was a defender coming at him, but there's your quick 3 and out, Josh. It's hard to, you got to break the stereotype, and DeVonta Smith limps gingerly to the sideline.
Yep, he's going to get looked at with some sort of injury there. I don't know. I'm with you.
Don't like that non-contact Smitty.
Nope.
He hobbled off, though. 4th and 3. So there's your first 3 and out. And let's just pray that's not a theme here as man gets it away. He's been a weapon, and this is a really good punt. Backpedaling all the way to the 4, and they fair catch it at the 4-yard line. There's a mistake by the Niners more. And now the defense comes out, and they have a chance to get off the field quickly here and give Philadelphia good field position. There's Braden Mann.
He's insane. I mean, his ability, but I don't know. Like, again, yeah, would you have preferred something like a completion over the middle that's past the 6? Okay, but it's hard to say because it's kind of the double whammy there again, right? Like if Saquon had caught that, it's a for sure, oh, he gets tackled, he didn't, then fine. But we didn't see him catch it and get a chance to break a tackle, which would have been on a corner. Like I would take a chance, a shot at maybe that he converts the first down there, but a drop, it costs you, and we'll never know.
All right, well. All right, well, now we see what the defense can do.
Yep. Jacob with 5. Well, here comes the second half. We're going to play are we going to play, or is our massive 3-point lead going to make them conservative? Also, Bag with 2. Whoever won those tickets, I'm good company. I see. Okay, I'm good company. Yes.
I see.
Trying to
Eagles
got to
win first.
They do. They do need to win. Yol with the 1, also Mario with a 1. Didn't see the comments. We do appreciate the support. And then also Tim Scott with a 5. Run the effing ball.
They had a good first down run. They had a bad second down run, and then a drop.
Which Landon Dickerson's been hit or miss for this game. He'll have a couple plays where it's like, man, he made a really good block, but then on that loss, that negative 1-yard run, it was Landon getting blown back, and then Saquon's got to kind of sidestep, and there's nowhere to go. You lose yards, and all of a sudden you got a third down.
Oh, man. Still in commercial break.
As we are in commercial break, I'll go ahead and give a shout-out to my nephew Shep for making this for the game.
Wow.
Little positive vibes. Appreciate that. There we go. If the Eagles win, let's just say if the Eagles win, this remains here for the rest of the playoffs. So we're testing it. We got to see whatever works for the positive vibes, but we'll certainly take it.
We'll take it.
Lunar Wolf with a 5. Jalen needs to run before the third down drop. Jalen could have before the third down drop. Jalen could have got the first and more. Maybe. We'll never know. He's not running as much as he used to. It's just been kind of the thing we've seen. All right.
Back from commercial break. Here we go. And they're going to take a first down throw. Purdy in his end zone. Pump fake. Steps up. He can run. Tries to get around the edge. Now he's going to go ahead and get to the 10, but run out of bounds by Zach Bond. But they do get 5 yards, and that will give them a little bit of breathing room. That first play coming from the 6. Second down and 5. Come on, defense. They've been great except for 2 bad plays with Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, out of all people, who have given up 2 big deep balls for 45 and 58. Second down and 5.
It's crazy. Would not have ever expected that.
They only have 29 yards rushing. McCaffrey's been silenced.
Yeah.
It's those 2 explosives.
They cannot get anything going. They're one-dimensional so far.
Purdy under center from the 11, takes the snap. They're going to go ahead and run McCaffrey up the middle, and he's actually going to be stuffed at the line to gain. He got the 2 yards, but needed 1 more, and they came up and hit him. I think Nakobe Dean was in that mix there. It'll be third down and short, and there's a flag. Late flag? Juwan Jennings came in, and he's got his helmet off.
Oh, boy. Don't be against
Jalen Carter
the Eagles
handed
here.
it to him. Yeah, please. Jalen Carter's trying to tell him, is this a face mask? Defense, they got, Reed ripped off the helmet of Juwan Jennings. They're not even near the play. Sick. So automatic first down. So it would have been 3rd and 1, now an automatic first down. Come on, defense.
It's so stupid. You give him 15 yards. Marcus Epps just, it's uncalled for. It's just shoving there that makes no difference.
Vic Fangio is going to have a very, very interesting week yelling at these guys because they've been a little bit undisciplined. No penalties for the Niners today. 3 for Philadelphia, which is actually pretty impressive, but only illegal use of hands to the face, so we'll at least take that it's not a huge gain up to the 19-yard line, but an automatic first down. Second drive of the second half, Eagles go 3 and out. Purdy from his own 19 has at least got 1 first down. In this shotgun, Philadelphia bringing pressure, takes the snap. He's going to go a little pop pass. That's going to be dropped. Make sure that that's not behind the line of scrimmage. It's incomplete. Okay, well, the Eagles fell on it, but yeah, it's a forward pass. It's a little scary. Bond came on it, but I think that's going to be a forward pass. Trying to get the backup tight end on a little RPO here. And yeah, clearly a forward pass.
It was. All right.
Bad throw, though. Yeah, I tried to find Farrell out of the backfield, and Purdy threw it behind him. All right, 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. Purdy's 10 for 16, 168 and a touchdown. Touchdown came on their opening drive, and he hit Robinson, who's had an absolutely incredible day. 2 big catches for him. No Ricky Pearsall in this one. And yet they've still been able to throw the ball decently on the Eagle defense. 2nd and 10 from the 19. Purdy's got to burn a timeout. Wow. Play clock was winding down, and Purdy burned another timeout. That's crazy.
You wonder, does that come back to bite him later? Long way to go and already using a timeout. Ooh, okay.
All right, and we're going to commercial break.
Yep. I mean, you know wow. that they're
also
had
to burn those 2 timeouts early.
Pressure on this drive for them.
Yeah, because they're backed up. Philadelphia get good field position. Mm-hmm. Just get that 10-point lead. Just get that 10-point lead. You know, I know. Double digits is what we need. Double digits is what we need.
Although, well, actually, you know what? You say that, and this is correct. The Eagles, and I don't know what's the better position to be in here because Kyle Shanahan is 1-38 when he's entering the 4th quarter trailing by 7 or more. But we know, because we've seen and experienced the Eagles this year, that might be the worst thing that happens to the Eagles because then it's like, oh, well, they're just going to get ultra conservative and shut everything down. So, I don't know. David with the 2, 3rd and short, give it to Tank. Duh. Yeah, well, that's where everybody's been saying just consistently.
They've never done that either. They've never brought him in on a 3rd and short, and yet he feels like he could be a great short yardage back because he doesn't get less than 5 yards a carry.
Yeah.
But they don't do it. They don't do it. And listen, I get that Saquon's the guy. I totally get that, you know, you want to make sure that you feed your $30 million running back, but I mean, just once or twice on 3rd down, just try it. I mean, they brought him in for Tank did on 3 carries in the first half, and he had 3 big carries, like a 10-yard run, a 7-yard run, a 6-yard run. It's like,
I know.
I never understand it, but what are you going to do?
It's maddening. Casey with a 2, Purdy getting royalties on these ads or something for all the commercial breaks.
He's in yeah, it's a lot of commercial breaks.
Quite a bit.
There weren't a lot in the first half. They got to make up for them for sure.
That's true. Yeah. Oh man, this is. If they could just get a stop, man. It's there to be had. You can tell that there's so many areas, so many opportunities to take advantage of with this Niners defense. They played a lot of snaps in the first half. You can't flip it and let them start getting rest, and then this thing evens out. Like, the time possession has been so good. You just keep it there. It's 10 more plays so far for the Eagles, but again, time possession because they had that really long drive. 8 more minutes, basically, at this point. If they can get a quick stop, you could just continue to add on to that.
Back from commercial break, 2nd down and 10 upcoming. At a completely filled Lincoln Financial Field. What an atmosphere for the playoffs. We've been to a lot of those games, and boy, they are all so fun. We'll see if the crowd can get into it here. 2nd and 10, empty him out. McCaffrey goes into a shallow motion. Purdy to throw. Looking left. Pressure comes. Now he's going to throw this one back left side. That's going to be caught. And guess who it is? It's Robinson once again for a 1st down, a 15-yard gain. Right in front of Adoree Jackson. Who would have thought that Demarcus Robinson would be the leading receiver and by a mile? And they got close to Purdy that time, but not close enough.
Yeah, got really close. Adoree's not too far off, but it's a really good throw, there. And he's able to make that. Gosh,
man, they keep converting 15-yard chunks here and there. It's been crazy. When do you start shadowing Robinson? 11:50 to go 3rd quarter. Birds up 3 all the way at their own 34, though, is Brock Purdy. And a play action from under center. Steps up, deep drop, loads up, fires down left side, and that's going to be missed. He had a chance for Robinson again, and that time Blankenship had good coverage, and Purdy let him out of bounds just a little bit too much. And he's drawn with Nick Sirianni on the sideline. I think 2nd and 10, because of course.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling pretty positive right now. I mean, I guess I would be too if I'd had the game so far that Demarcus Robinson has, but this is insane.
5 catches for 95 yards and a touchdown. That was his first ball thrown his way he didn't catch. That's crazy. 2nd and 10, 14 seconds left. Purdy still waiting for the play to come in. They might have to burn another timeout here. 10 on the play clock, 9 on the play clock. They have not broken the huddle, 7 on the play clock. Now they break the huddle with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They barely get it off. They're going to run to the left side, and that is going to be a missed tackle. Purdy's still going, and McCaffrey, down for a 9-yard gain. And Jordan Davis had him, and McCaffrey broke 3, and now it's 3rd and 1. That should have been a loss of a yard.
Yeah, it definitely should have. And you had Jalen Carter, actually, the one who gets his hands on him. That you can't be missing that tackle. It's almost a free play to be had. That's a 1-yard gain at the most, and he breaks that tackle, and then you're allowing them to pick up 9.
3rd and 1. Robinson checks into the game. First time we've seen him as the running back. They're going to go quarterback sneak, and they got it by a mile. 5 yards for Purdy. Philadelphia was not ready for it, and they are 3 yards away from the 50-yard line. It's been a good drive. Brock Purdy doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and you can't touch him in the pocket, and that has been the story today. I mean, McCaffrey has 13 touches for 47 total yards. He's taking a break right now. But it's been Purdy slinging it to Robinson, and then that one Jennings catch. It's just crazy. I feel like the defense has played great, and yet getting up a lot of yards now to Brock Purdy. 1st and 10, up to their own 46. Purdy under center. Brian Robinson, the lone setback. Takes the snap, play action. Purdy steps up, crowded pocket, throws it back left side. Picked!
Oh!
Picked!
Yes!
Yes!
Oh my gosh!
He threw it to Quinyon Mitchell.
Yes!
Oh my goodness! Playoff Q. The All-Pro makes a big one.
Oh,
down at his own 47. Go! There he is.
Did that just happen, Thomas?
Season, Josh. It's the postseason. There it is.
Oh my gosh,
yes.
You gotta be kidding me. And this starts with the pressure. They finally got some more pressure there. Byron Young with the substitution. Jalen Carter in the face, throwing it over there to Sky Moore. I don't know why you're throwing and targeting him, but Q able to read that, pick it off. Oh, that's massive.
My goodness.
Woo!
I mean, literally last season, Q did not have a pick, and he gets in the playoffs, and he had one in the first round, he had one in the championship game, and it was like, oh, he's going to have a lot more this year.
Yeah.
Barely. Did he even have one in the regular season? Does he have one? I don't think he does. This is his first interception.
I can't recall that he does, no.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Are you serious?
Making up for his first half sins.
Oh, okay. So they're going to have the ball at what, the 40?
What the doctor ordered.
48?
7 or 8, I think so. Yep.
Oh my gosh. That is...
Oh my goodness.
Let's go, baby. Drop a like for us. If you haven't already, 2,000 likes so far. More likes. Drop a like on the stream. Q just got a turnover. Definitely felt like we needed it. After the conversions there and the miscues, allowing them to convert on big third downs. All right, come on. We're going to have 10-22.
Oh, man. Come on, baby. Let's go. Purdy's thrown 9 picks in 11 weeks. And like you said, they finally got some interior pressure, and he just kind of threw it up there, and Q jumped the route. I mean, geez.
It's so strange. And some quarterbacks, they can handle interior pressure a little bit better. Some quarterbacks can handle the edge pressure a little bit better, and vice versa. But like, for Brock Purdy, 100%. Like, you get pressure up the middle, and he's a completely different quarterback. And just the fact that he's even throwing over that direction, Sky Moore. And I know that you're limited on your options there, but to throw that with Q and coverage, reading it all the way, making the pick. LeFou with a 2 though. It says, I don't even know why he's all pro, guys. Okay, interesting.
Quinyon?
We're talking about Q. I don't know why he's all pro. Really? Like, okay, interesting. That's very odd if you're talking about Q. Sheik with the 5. Quinyon only gets interceptions in the playoffs. See, go Birds. Quinyon Mobile.
Yep. Literally. All right, back from commercial break. They're showing us the Purdy throw here. He had Juwan Jennings wide open across the middle and didn't see him because of the pressure. All right, now is when you capitalize, Josh, and you go back up 10. You go back up 10, double digits, and the defense is going to finish this one out for you. Come on, offense.
Yep. You cannot have a 3 and out here. You just got to be able to capitalize.
10:22 to go here, third quarter. From their own 48-yard line. Hurts in the gun. Boy, there's still 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. It just feels like it's been an hour here in the second half.
So much time.
Hurts takes the snap, play action, rolling to his left. Now comes back to his right, still running. Now he's going to fire it right side, and that's going to be incomplete. He had AJ and Goddard going out of bounds, and that's good coverage there in the backside by San Francisco, 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
go
I'd
three
love to
and
see
out.
down the field look, but you'd have to think that the initial read where they wanted to go was not open because he rolls to the left, like you say.
Ooh, Big Dom caught that one out of bounds.
Hey, all right.
Threw it right to Big Dom. There he is. Good catch. Also, let's make sure that Smitty is out there. He is. Okay, he was limped off the previous possession. He's back out there.
Yep.
Come on, get a first down. 2nd and 10. Smitty in motion, speaking of him, to the top. Line to gain is the 42 of the 49ers. Hurts takes a shotgun snap. Quarterback run. First one we've seen all day. Gets around the edge.
He's got room, baby.
First down a little bit more.
Yes,
and it's
sir.
11-yard gain. It took 2.5 quarters, basically. There's a flag. Oh, no. Oh, it's going to come back, and we're going to go 3 and out, aren't we?
Are you kidding me?
Holding Philadelphia. Yep, false start. The last drive. Killed it. And now they're going to go holding here. Yep, it'd be 2nd down and 15. Perfect.
Was that on Cam?
Of course it was. On Eric Kendricks. Yep, wrapped around his side. It's a hold. Obvious hold. Cam Jurgens, man. Goodness gracious. The Jake Elliott of centers this year.
Though, like
Didn't even have to. Didn't even have to.
They don't need it.
They're going to go 3 and out here.
You run a Jalen Hurts run, which is a perfect time to go for that. Oh, my
goodness. 2nd and 18, actually. So it backs them up even worse. So much for whatever field position you had from the interception. They're back at the 40.
This is
only a 3-point game, is what Kevin Burkhardt says. I know. That's the whole problem right now.
Yeah.
Phillies dominated the entire game. And it's only 3. Give us something here. Hurts in the gun, 2 on the play clock, 1 on the play clock, take the snap. There comes a little run to Saquon Barkley, who's going to get tackled and lose a yard. So they are going to go 3 and out because now it's 3rd and 19. So that pick is going to mean nothing and begin it's the same old second half again because so far the second half has been awful and the first half was great.
Oh, it's so frustrating. It's not even play calls though, Thomas. Because you don't know. Like the play call that you actually dialed up, which was a beautiful one that worked, was execution and holding, and then you back it up, and it's going to end up being a 3 and out.
3rd and 19, and let's barring a miracle here, and let's make sure we be smart with the football too, and at least punt well. They'll throw. Hurts backs up, gonna fire underneath. That's caught by Goddard, and he got 5 yards. So they do go 3 and out following the pick. So 2 possessions in the second half, 2 3 and outs, and we're back, baby. We are back.
That one's on the players. That one is on the players.
That's what we've had all year, 4th and 14. So, goodness gracious. Here comes Braden Mann, hopefully pinning them back deep. 8:30 to go, 3rd quarter. God, just any score from the 49ers, you start to just immediately panic. Punt is away safely from Braden Mann. This one, another good one. It is going to go at the back of the end zone, though, and be a touchback. So, that's the problem, is that one play to Robinson, and Philadelphia could be losing this game. Unbelievable. Just put them away.
Yep, they're getting their opportunities. That one's on players, but it's been 2 parts to be a clunker there. Ringo with a 2. Told y'all this is going to be a worse half. Well, let's keep with the pessimism. You are correct, but I hate it so far. We still got a shot to turn it around. They got to find something. It's amazing that they just literally went backwards. Even though we've seen that this year. Prince with a 2. Why would you run on 2nd and 18? KP is so stupid.
Well, I think it's because it's 2nd and 18, right? Yeah, of course. Oh, man.
I mean, the funny thing, though, is, too, like, if they have the blocking, which they have been able to beat the Niners in a lot of those, then they could potentially pick up 8 to 10 yards. Like, you watch a couple of the playoff games, especially yesterday, and you'd have situations where it was a 2nd and 17, and they run the football, and then they go and pick up 7 or 8 yards. Now, all of a sudden, you're looking at 3rd and 11. And this game, they have been able to run better. So, is the absolute best play calling there? No, but at the same time, he called a beautiful one with Jalen on a designed run there that worked. Like, that's him dialing up a play call, and you get a holding. So, it's multiple areas that you just make mistakes, and this is how all of a sudden you just punt the ball right back.
Still not back from commercial break yet.
They got 103 yards of rushing. That's good. It's 103 yards. You can't get in these 3 and outs. And it's like they need that first down, especially whenever a lot of times it works for them to go up tempo. But you got to get that first down to do it, and they've yet to be able to make that happen.
They got to get a first down the second half. If they lose this game and it's literally great first half, bad second half, I don't know what I'll do. I can't even fathom that would be what would happen.
We're not there. We're not there yet, though. I mean, the defense has been very interesting back and forth. They did get a turnover, so we'll take that. But Canucks Bridge with a 5, absolutely pathetic. I know my Eagles, they won't change or get better either. Okay, well, stay pessimistic. I'm gonna, right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm gonna stay positive here. I'm hoping and believing that they can still somehow figure something out.
13-10. I mean, at the first 2 drives were touchdowns by either team. You thought might have a shootout, but no, we're back where we thought we would. 13-10, 8:17 to go. Lot of football left. Purdy under center, pulling the pick at his 20. Takes the snap, turn, give McCaffrey up the middle. Good tackle there, Zach Bond and Jordan Davis. Gain of nothing. Be 2nd down and 10. Good play. Nolan Smith's been really great in run defense today, too.
Yeah, they're just, clearly making them one-dimensional, which is why it's a little bit surprising that the Niners had so much success throwing the football with the limited weapons that Brock Purdy has. I mean, remember, Kittle's out for the game. Ricky Pearsall was inactive. They don't have a whole lot of speed to begin with, but Demarcus Robinson having the game of his life. Juwan Jennings, a 45-yard catch and run that's helped them to get some points on the board.
Quick snap, 2nd and 10. Blitz coming, fires across the middle, incomplete. They were trying to get the backup tight end Tungus and threw it behind him there, and that was the pressure being applied. It'd be 3rd down and 9. Chance for another 3 and out. Chance for another 3 and out. Come on, baby. 6,500 people watching. Be sure to like. Appreciate you guys. Can they get off the field here? That's the question. Can they get off the field on 3rd and 10? Purdy's converted a lot. He's like, 3 3rd and 10s with 15-yard gains, normally to Robinson? Come on, get off the field. Get off the field. Get off the field. Oh, my goodness. Line to gain is the 49er 30. Working right to left, those white uniforms. Purdy in the gun. Philly showing pressure. Are they going to come? Is the question. Philadelphia is coming. Blitz coming. Purdy steps up in a cloud pocket, fires it left side, and that's going to be incomplete, and there is no flag. Marcus Epps, no flag. No flag. Okay, that was scary because Epps fell to the ground. All right, 3 and out. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yes, sir. There we go. I mean, offense didn't capitalize, so we dislike that, but defense is... is Nakobe
should have been a hands to the face on Nakobe Dean, and they didn't
play. Okay,
didn't happen. We'll take it. Refs have let him play today. There's only been 3 penalties, 4 penalties. I don't think the 49ers haven't accepted penalty yet.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But 4 on Philadelphia so far. All right, Morstead comes in for another punt on 4th and 9. Covey is standing back at his own 30. Well, we got a big punt return. We haven't had one of those in a long time. Morstead gets it away cleanly off the right foot. This is not a good one, though. Takes a very big 49er bounce. It's in 49er territory at the 47. Oh, my gosh. That's a terrible punt. Wow.
What is that? What's that in net? That's
26-yard punt. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Can we take advantage, please?
This is your time.
Please
you
take
absolutely
advantage.
Have to. Oh, come on now. Trying to stay positive. They got a chance here.
Goodness,
Mason with a 5.
please,
Second half, KP, one of the worst offensive coordinators. Yeah.
Alive?
That's what we're...
Alive? Yeah.
The Christopher Michael with a 2. So run it on 2nd and 18, but throw it on 3rd and 2. Yep. Well, I mean... Again, the fact that you get the holding call to begin with, you're backed up. I don't know what the percentages are, but you're not converting a lot of those anyway. Once you back it up and it's a 2nd and 18, sure, you could have called a different play, but it's more frustrating for the holding call. Like Cam Jurgens, what are you doing? He's been brutal. I like the Jalen designed run. I would hope that we see that again because it did work there, and you see the extra blockers that you get. I don't know, but Asylum with a 2. Even if we win the Super Bowl, fire KP. I can understand.
I think there will still be a lot of people that'll say that, but unfortunately they won't if we win the Super Bowl. But I understand why
I mean,
why you would say
could
that.
I could even see myself saying that, but I've said this and we've talked about this on a couple of live streams as well. It would be if your defense like holds everyone so low, but your offense is like, oh my gosh, everything's so crazy stressful, and somehow we're almost lucking into these wins because we're scoring so little. But it would take quite a bit if you win the Super Bowl there. Fabio with the 2 winning Super Bowl or not, or sorry, I had to get that one. The Fire KP, there was a double of that. So stat with a 5. How does the O-line go from best in the league to one of the most questionable O-lines? Also,
Cam Jurgens
calls all year.
Yeah, Cam's not playing well. They're all not playing well, but Cam definitely has been bad.
Yeah. Michael with the 2. Stop the defensive line. No rush BS. 4 versus 5. O-line, pass pro, arm, hooks. The defensive line started getting after a little bit more. I think that was fine.
All right, back from commercial break. We're getting an aerodynamics lesson from Tom Brady on how to throw a football in the wind. And, thank you, Tom. We appreciate that. It makes sense that the wind would grab it if the nose of the football is up, but maybe some people don't understand. What I understand is that Philadelphia's a first down at like the Niner 47 with 7:22 to go. There's so much time in this game.
There's
Josh.
a ton of time.
How much time is left.
But a touchdown drive
would
be massive. I mean, a touchdown drive.
Come on.
Oh, that would be so big.
Come on. 2 tight end look. They're all bunched in close. From the 46, Hurts under center. Saquon the lone setback. Motion Smitty to the near side. Jalen going with the hard count. Check something at the line of scrimmage right now. Niners wanted a false start. They don't get it. Hurts, motion Smitty across again. Takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon left side, and he's going to lose 2 yards. And that is the difference between the first and second half, is they have positive first down plays in the first half, and they have negative first down plays in the second half. Goodness gracious. What did Patullo say last week? Sometimes we run it to run it. Last 3 drives, 10 plays for 4 yards, Josh. Oh, my gosh. It's literally the microcosm of the entire season.
I know, but you know, Thomas, it's like if they were getting stuffed in the first half, fine. But that scenario, there's not a run it just to run it. They have had success. But again, Cam Jurgens gets blown off the ball in that play, and you got nothing going. I don't know how they had so much success of winning blocks in the first half, and they're not doing anything in the second.
Smitty's in the backfield. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to throw a screen to Smitty left side. Got 1 blocker in front. Tries to get 3.
Go, Smitty.
DeVonta Smith. He's going to be a yard short of the first down. Good tackle there by Eric Kendricks. He's been good today, coming off the bench for all their injuries, and that is a really good play design there. They had the lead blocker, Tank Bigsby, better than Brent Calcaterra, that's for sure. And now they go hurry up here on 3rd and 1. They're lining up for the tush push.
I don't mind this at all.
Get that first
hurry
down.
Up there, maybe hard count.
Hurts takes the snap, going forward. He's got it. And
got it.
Tush pushes work today. That was 3 yards, maybe more, across the 35-yard line. And there's your first down of the second half.
Whew.
And everyone in the Eagle Stadium rejoices. Goodness gracious. Good. Look at that. They got, I think it was Kendricks was riding the wave right there. That looked like vintage tush push.
Yeah. And Jalen, thankfully, holds on to that football there, because the way the snap got in, he actually barely minely on to it. We'll take it.
Tank Bigsby is in. He's the running back to the right of Hurts from the Niner 45. First down since 6 minutes to go in the second half. Here's a first down run to Bigsby, and it lost a yard. So maybe it's not just Saquon. There's Tank losing a yard there, and there's Eric Kendricks, another good tackle. He's been impressive. 2nd down and 11. Now, the problem is you're probably not in field goal range, Josh.
I don't think that's the problem
here.
Yeah. It's 4-down territory. I just pulled away his
Tank's mouthpiece. Maybe you should wear that. I don't know why you have it on your person if you're not going to put it in your mouth. But
Brian like most would like don't wear it for some reason. But
yeah, line to gain the Niner 25. Hurts on 2nd and 11 in the gun. Smitty again in the backfield here. Barkley in motion. Hurts takes the snap with 0s on the play clock. Steps up in a crowded pocket. Throws. That's going to be caught. DeVonta Smith out of the backfield. Tries to get around one man and does not, but he still's going to have a decent gain there.
Okay.
We'll call it 7. So 3rd down and pretty short. I'd say it'd be 3 or 4. Let's see. Not throwing the ball into the middle of the field, by the way, Josh. It's been a long time since they've thrown the ball inside the numbers.
Yeah.
Got suplex on the tackle as well by Single.
You know, I like this look, though. It's really interesting, but they're putting Smitty in the backfield. I mean, to utilize that and have Saquon go in motion, it's a really unique look. But here we go, 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3. 6 people in the box right now. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his right. Come on, get a first down here. Line again to 25. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon to the middle.
Plenty of room.
First down.
Plenty
there
of room.
You go.
Yep.
There's a big hole. He gets 5, and that's a really good block up front. I think we can give Cam Jurgens some love there. Thankfully, they get another first down conversion. We'll take it.
Yeah, we've not seen too many like that, but whenever he does, we will give him some praise. So, Cam, we appreciate that. I believe it was on Landon's side as well, between Cam and Landon. All right, keep on
First and
moving.
10 at the 24 of San Francisco. Philadelphia on the door of the red zone. Hurts takes a shotgun snap. They're trying to throw a screen to Saquon. He's got to dirt that one. It was blocked very well. It was defended very well, blocked poorly, and that was Bryce Huff there. And first down plays are just still struggling, 2nd and 10.
Yep. I don't mind the incompletion. I'm pretty sure Jalen meant to dirt that ball, so we'll take it from that stance. Too. But as you said, that play was going nowhere to start.
Oh, man.
3:37
to go here, third quarter. This will be play number 23 in Niner territory. They only have 13 points. Hurts under center, takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon up the middle, and Bryce Huff has a tackle for a loss of 3. And so there's Bryce Huff blowing up another play. For some reason, he's good in run defense with them, not with us, and the running game has completely died. 3rd down and long.
I mean, Goddard just gets blown up here. It's like I don't know what if he's supposed to get help or not, or if that's literally just asking him to be the guy to block that. But immediately, and Saquon a little bit banged up coming off. Hopefully he's okay.
In comes Will Shipley, so they're throwing. 3rd and 13. They are in field goal range, but it's going to be a hold-your-breath type of field goal. Hurts takes the shotgun snap. This is a quarterback run all the way. Tries to get around one man and slides safely for 5. And so they are just comfortable, I think, kicking.
That's still going to be
And there are some boo birds coming up here, and it's going to be a 40-plus, 4th and 9. They're going to kick it.
39, 38, is it, I think? Oh, my gosh.
Please make this.
See, look, I don't mind the quarterback draw there from Jalen. I mean, from that distance, though, that's the thing. They're obviously playing for the field goal. Like, hey, let's get it closer here, just take a shot. It is going to be officially 41 now, so... Oh, my gosh.
Oh, boy.
Come on, Jake.
1 missed extra point, 1 made extra point from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick up, and Elliott got it. Dead center.
Okay. Whew.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right, we'll take it. 16-10.
It's crazy that it's this way, though. 16-10. Oh, my gosh. You got some good drives, some good looks. All of a sudden, you're moving, and it's just a little bit off. First half was much better, but I guess the positive, the optimistic way to look at it is that at least they picked up a first down. At least they've not been blank, Thomas. They've completed some passes. They've not had a half where they don't complete a pass. So we're seeing some of that. Saleh has made adjustments as far as stopping the run game. So you give a little bit of credit. We knew that was going to be the case, that they were going to say, all right, look, they're running on us in the first half. They cannot do that here in the second. The wind seems like it's picking up. If you're looking at the flags and what they're saying on the broadcast, even windier than it was before. Maybe that's playing a little bit of factor for the play calling decisions, but it still shouldn't be a reason they don't throw the ball, because we've seen they're able to take advantage of it at times, going over the middle of the field and other areas. Just kind of getting a little conservative.
That missed extra point, Josh, it looms large because instead of a 7-point lead, it's a 6.
I know. Be a 7-point game right now. What we would all take. Oh boy, come on, guys!
They got to get this to be a double-digit lead. 2:11 to go, third quarter. We're gonna have a whole fourth quarter of anxiety waiting for us. Shout out to Jake Elliott, though. Missed the first kick. He's made his last 2 with an extra point and a field goal. This is a kick angled left, fielded by the Niners from the 5. 10, 15, 20, and there is a good tackle at the 34, but a nice return by Brian Robinson to that 34. All right, so Brock Purdy threw that pick, and then I believe they went 3 and out. So let's see if the Eagles can keep their foot on the gas here on defense. Come on. We need some more sacks, though. Need some more pressure. Who's going to get a pressure? Well, Jalix Hunt been non-existent in this game so far. I haven't seen him.
Yeah, at least they're getting a little bit more pressure, though, up front. So kind of turn that into sacks, some negative plays. We would absolutely take that.
Hunt's also not in. It's Brandon Graham and Jalen Phillips are your edges. Purdy under center takes the snap, drops back, clean pocket, steps up, now going to go underneath to McCaffrey. Sorry, that's Juszczyk. Big gain. Juszczyk to the 50, puts his foot in the ground, 45-40, lowers the shoulder to the Eagle 40, and there is another big gain. How many 20-yard catch and runs is this Niner secondary going to give up? On a little check down.
Yep.
No one found
him. They sent him in motion, and he gets totally lost. Bond, I assume, based on where he was coming from, is supposed to potentially have him, but it's interesting there. He's like 15 yards away from him.
McCaffrey run, broken tackle for 7. And here you go. I mean, this has been the Niner offense. They give you a couple 3-and-outs, and then they're going to have a big run or a big pass and right into Eagle territory. This has been, I mean, the Eagle defense has been fine. They've only got up 10 points, but it's not been dominant, I think, so far today. They've definitely been gashed more than they have the past couple of weeks when the starters were playing, so minus week 18. 2nd down and 4, following that first down run from McCaffrey, maybe one of his longest of the day. They've really been able to hold him in check. Jalen Hurts checks into the game from the Eagle 34. They're going to go end around to Moore, who breaks a tackle, cuts up the field, and he's going to be tackled a yard short. Good play there by Nakobe Dean. He just about broke that. Jalen Phillips had a shot in the backfield, but couldn't bring him down, and then Dean saved the first down to be 3rd and 1.
Has a big third down guys. Here. I mean, you kind of think this is 4-down territory from where they're at.
Yeah, they're probably still a little outside of field goal range. Final play, probably the third quarter. 23, 22, 21 on the game clock, 12 on the play clock. McCaffrey in his lone setback. They snuck it last time on 3rd and 1. Philly's ready for it this time, though. Purdy goes hard count. Purdy's still going hard count. Takes a snap. They are going to try and sneak it, and he got it.
Yep.
Got 2 yards. That's worked every single time. And that'll take us to the fourth quarter, Josh. So we are only up 6. I mean, you knew it was going to be a heart attack game. You were hoping they could pull away. Not the case. Not the case.
No, because we've not seen them be capable of that pretty much the entire season. And you definitely suspected it the more that we got the news of Lane and some of the others for coming into it. But, oh, my gosh. I do not need this. They got to just... We're hoping for like another turnover. It's ridiculous, but
I know.
If they can somehow take that 10-point lead, then you'd start feeling much, much better. Obviously, that would, because we've seen it already, how conservative they've been. It would make them completely take their foot off the gas. But
it would.
I guess you would take that, I suppose, with a 10-point lead in this defense, even though you'd know it's like, all right, it's probably going to be 3 and out from here on out for the offense. But Adam with a 5. This offense and these players are only capable of playing one half of football, and Patullo has run out of plays on his play sheet.
Yep, it's the same old story. I mean, it's hard to argue now. I think we tried to fight that narrative for a couple weeks early in the season, but it's hard to argue now. That's certainly been the case.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple good plays. I mean, I'm not trying to just say it's flawless by any means or he's good, but he's actually had a couple good plays in the second half. The problem is that they're so few and far between. It's like unless you hit on them 100% and you don't have a holding call or like a penalty from a player, then it's like, oh, that was our one. Like it's not like we're going to dial up multiple other good calls there. And so that's what's come back to cost you, I think, is you just see like even the Jalen run that picked up 12 yards. That felt like, oh, first down, hurry up, because they've been successful when they go. They were trying to move quickly, and then nope, you get the holding call. Let's see, Derek with the 5. The offense makes 0 adjustments after the first half. They act like the defense is just going to come out and play the same defense after halftime. Somewhat, which we have seen, but. They had a few slight changes, and we hadn't seen Jalen run in the first half, which I did like. But they're just going really conservative. I think that they're also looking at protecting the football, which we know is a huge priority for them. They're like, oh, wait, let's not turn the football over because we're winning the turnover battle. So that means we should win based on all the analytics.
Also the penalties, but I mean, no shots to the middle field today. We don't have a single A.J. Brown slant route. A.J. Brown's been pretty quiet. I mean, since those 2 drops, they haven't really even thrown it his way.
Yeah.
Could be his last game as an Eagle. You never know. Let's hope that's not the case, but you never know. Time possession, they still have 10 more minutes time possession, but they're losing in the total yards.
I was going to say,
Come on, defense.
They're controlling it from that aspect, but it's just amazing. Oh, let's go. One more quarter. They could do this.
from the Eagle 29. Under center, working left to right. Purdy takes the snap. End around Sky Moore. Double end around to Jennings. He's rolling to his right. He can throw it. He throws it back right side. Wide open. McCaffrey. Caught it. Touchdown. There's a flag. There's a flag. There's a flag. Please. 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 Still waiting. Juwan Jennings threw a touchdown to Chris McCaffrey. There's a flag. Rubbing the passer.
Oh, my gosh.
They could go for 2 here. It wouldn't really matter, but they could go for 2 if they want to because it's going to be enforced at the end. There you go, and now we do not have a lead anymore. Unbelievable. Somebody lost McCaffrey. He was wide open.
It's Reed.
What a throw.
Reed loses him. He leaks out, and Reed's not running back.
And just like that, you don't put a team away.
Gosh, you got to be kidding me. It's the trickery there. Wow.
And that missed extra point starts to
it'd be a tie ball
reign
game right now.
supreme because you're about to be down a point. 14:52 and your offense has done nothing. This could get out of hand, Josh. Oh, man, it's the same old story. Same old story.
Wow. Well, the offense is going to have to stay aggressive, so.
They are going to kick it from the left hash. Make it a 1-point game. Yeah, no need to go for 2. Even though they moved it up. Snap, hold, kick up, good. Must be nice. And here we go. Here we go. This is not a team we should be losing to. I don't care. Not a team we should be losing to.
Pulling out all the stops.
Can the Eagles offense score a touchdown in the second half? That is the $1 million question that nobody thinks the answer is yes.
Oh, man, that's just so deflating there, too. Gosh, you got to be kidding me. Still plenty of time, but yeah, it's like, can they do something? Maybe, it's crazy to think this, I'm sure, but maybe it wakes them up in a way. You're like, all right, well, now we got to go score again. Like, you got to try to do something a little bit more aggressive because we're not going to win by just being cute and conservative. DK with a 5. Everyone needs to take a breath. We are winning. This was before. Stay positive. Go Birds.
Yeah.
Could
We tried.
Stay positive. Stay optimistic. They could still potentially do it. I don't know. They've had drives in the past. It's a second half, I know, so that's probably more reason to be concerned. But 14:52 left. They're gonna have to answer.
Come on, offense. Can they give us an explosive? We have no explosives today. Wisnowski angles this one left. It's going to be in the end zone. Covey will take a knee, even though he dropped the ball, picks it up and takes a knee. And all right, here's your hole. They were trailed 7-6, and then they have led the entire rest of the way, but they've done nothing in the second half but kick a field goal on very good field position.
Yep.
Got to wake up. Got to wake up.
Asher with a 5. The offense has shown
make a play?
Who they are all season. It's no longer optimism. It's delusion.
Yeah, it's true. It's true on the offense because this is the second half. That's just happening again.
Defensively, though, like, here's the thing. If we lose and San Francisco scores 17, which obviously means that we didn't score again, then it's just not, like, it's such a bad, mark on everything. It's like, really? You can't even beat a team by allowing 17? 17's not terrible. There's a whole quarter to go, which they've been suspect. We'll see.
Hurts throws out of the backfield. Caught Barkley. Has a blocker. Makes a man miss. He's got a first down. There you go. 11-yard gain. That was nicely done by Saquon. There's a flag.
Are they really going to call a hold on that?
Holding. They got Darius Cooper.
A hold on.
Yeah, we're cooked. We're so cooked. Every single possession now is having a hold or something. We're so cooked. This is classic 2024 5 Eagles. Classic. Positive play, holding.
Such a big play, gosh.
Back him up. 2nd and 20. 1st and 20. Oh, we're so screwed. How many times have it been 2nd and 18, 1st and 20, first down called back? Here comes a run for 2 yards is my guess. We'll see what they do. Back up to their own 25. 1st and 20. Can they get a chunk play? Hurts in the gun. 4 in the play clock. Motions Goddard out. Takes the snap. He's going to throw. Steps up, fires across the middle. That's going to be dropped by Dallas Goedert. And we have a 3-and-out inbound, boys and girls. 2nd and 20. The whole stadium knows it, Josh. The whole stadium knows it. The whole stadium knows it. They know it. They 100% know it.
It's unbelievable. Like, again, people can go and bash KP all you want to. Was he on that holding call? Like, that was a good play. You literally just had 11 yards. Again, I'm not saying that KP is the answer and good, but it's inexcusable how many times the players also can't execute with the holds.
Here's a run on 2nd and 20. Barkley gets to round to the right side and actually is going to get 8 yards probably, so 3rd and long. They have 35 yards in the second half so far. 35 yards.
Ridiculous.
They just 3rd and long. And now, how many more possessions are you going to get? 3rd and 13. There's 13:54 left. You give up any points, you have a touchdown on the defense, and it's over. Ugh.
I mean, they could
3rd and 13.
Score technically and be 8, but
5 for 12 on 3rd down. It feels like they haven't converted one in an hour. Hurts, empty him out. Line to gain the 45. Hurts takes the snap, 4-man pressure, backpedals, rolls to the right, pressure now coming, and he's going to throw this one out of bounds. So they go 3 now. We are cooked. We are cooked. We are cooked.
Gonna have to have the defense get a stop. All right, defense have not been at their best in this game, but you're gonna have to get the defense get a stop.
We're so cooked. Nah, the offense ain't scoring again. We're cooked. We're so cooked. I have no faith. 4th and 13. Another 3 and out. I think it's their 4th so far here in the second half. Man takes the snap. Punt is away. He's been their best weapon, as usual, in the second half. This is a line drive that's fumbled, picked up by Moore at the 20, Moore to the 25, 30, and brought down to 31. So defense is going to have to save us, and they have definitely not had a very good day.
Whew. Here we go. Come on, defense. Please, 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 please. If they could just somehow.
Oh, we're screwed.
Ridiculous to think about it, but if they could somehow defense get a stop. Oh, all right. Prince Silver with a 2. Thank God for our defense. Yeah. Oh, again, this is earlier, so I'm getting to these. I know that the giving up, they've been less than ideal. I mean, you could lose the game 17 points, and at the end of the day, if they only allow 17 with giving up some explosive plays, they did more than enough. But overall, from what we've seen, they've been less than ideal. Rico with a 2, KP play designer, fire, but play caller crap, demote immediately. They're better with the scripted portions, usually. Brian with a 2, that punt looked like our offense.
It has been our offense.
Earlier, but... Zach with the 5. If this game pans out with usual offensive woes, fire Sirianni and Patullo. Why even have an offensive coach who's incapable of calling plays? I think they might. The thought or question was, if they win this game, it might save him. But if they lose this one, I mean, it felt like KP is on borrowed time anyway, just regardless. But especially as many candidates are out there, yeah, you lose this one, and it's going to be as it should. But there's still time. As crazy as it is, there's still time. Maybe it's wishful thinking, but I'm not gonna give up on it until there's all zeros. So, and it may be delusional, but it's still cheering him on. Wayne with a 5. Why have we not benched KP and put him in the booth like we did Sean Desai by this point?
Because it's this point. They should have done it months ago.
It was after the Bears game. We said it all the time. After the Black Friday game that it didn't happen, it wasn't going to happen. Brent with a 2. Would you rather have KP or Brian Johnson? Oh, man. I mean, Brian Johnson was better. wasn't great. And it especially got even more predictable as the season went on. But the defense was ultimately what killed you that season. Yeah, you would certainly take that. Kevin with a 5, quit running it on first and out of shotgun. Such a predictable pattern. Yeah, it's sad because it was working in the first half and they just kept going to it. Saleh made adjustments and Eagles did not. But Eagles players, we've had 3 first downs. I may have missed one. But we've had at least 3 first downs that have been wiped away because of penalties. That has nothing to do but just players committing penalties. So,
1st and 10 from the 31. Purdy empties him out. Shotgun. 13-15 to go. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Clean pocket as usual. Fires underneath. Caught use check, and he's going to dive forward for a first down. Defense starting to get shredded a little bit. Defense is definitely getting shredded. Second down, it'd be 1st and 10. Another catch from use check, and he had 7 yards of separation. No George Kittle. Basically the entire game, and they're still getting shredded.
Oh, going to have a stop. Have to have a play.
Purdy breaks the huddle. 1st and 10 at the 41. Any points here makes you really think Philadelphia's in trouble because they got to score a touchdown instead of a field goal. Purdy takes the snap, tossed left side. This is going to be McCaffrey, and a good tackle there by Jordan Davis. Only got about 2, but Jordan Davis is he hurt? No, he got up, but he's going to go off the field gingerly. 2nd down and 8.
Oh, come on, defense.
He's checking on that calf. All right, 60 rushing yards to 114. You think Philly would be winning this game, but not the case. Can they get a stop? Can they get the magic stop we've been waiting for? Can they get a sack? 1 sack on the afternoon, and Purdy's basically not been pressured the entire day. Quick snap, takes it, drop back, pressure, trying to come, now fires it left side.
Yes!
Oh, picked! Oh, Q dropped it, he dropped it. No, I think he dropped it. He's running with the football. I think he dropped this. They're calling him down. There's no way he caught this, right? There's no way he got another one. There's a flag, too, because of course. They call an interception.
It is. Please don't be.
What's the flag for? I didn't hear it. They say it's a pick.
No, not a flag. It's a piece of debris. There's not a flag.
Is it a pick? Did he pick it? Did he pick it? Did he pick it? He did. He did.
Yes!
I think he did.
Oh my gosh.
I think he did. I think
he absolutely
picked it. Does he
did.
have 2 on the day?
Yes.
Right here's the angle.
Yes.
He did. Oh my
Yes.
gosh, he picked
Yes.
it. Oh my gosh, he picked it.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, he picked it. Oh my
All right,
gosh, he
come
picked
on.
it.
Come on, baby.
2 picks for the defense. Can the offense please do
You're getting
something
some life.
here?
You're getting some life.
Oh my gosh. 11:55 to go. 1st and 10. Can they get some first downs without committing penalties?
Gosh, they just got some more life. I mean, come on. This is you have to do it here. You have to.
They're at their own 39, so the run back would have been nice to give Philadelphia at least field goal range. Not the case. Can they get a positive first down play? Hurts under center from a 39. Barkley the lone setback. 2 tight end look. Hurts takes the snap. Runs Saquon. Tries to get around the edge. Cuts up the field. Saquon Barkley. There's a positive 8-yard run. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Okay.
We will take it.
I'm always waiting for the flag.
I know. 2nd and 2.
So sad, but oh my gosh. Come on, offense. We need to drive.
2nd and 2. 11:29 to go, 4th quarter. Philly down 1 because of the missed extra point at the very beginning of this game. They have 239 total yards of offense. San Francisco's 303. Line to gain is the 48. Hurts back under center. You feel like they're going to run it again. They play action. Hurts rolls to the left. He can run. He's got the room to run. He's going to go ahead and run. He's going to slide safely, and that should be a late hit, and it is.
Yes,
so 15-yard tacked on, and that's going to put him into Niner territory as they hit Jalen after he slid. We'll take it. First down anyway, and we'll get 15 more. Yeah, I mean, he's sliding. He's sliding, and they still hit him. Yeah, and they hit him helmet to helmet. It's clearly a penalty. Yep. Come on. We got the first down.
It's the helmet to helmet, which is the biggest thing. I mean, regardless of him sliding or not, it's helmet to helmet. Okay, so that's going to be at what, 36?
Yeah, they're approaching field goal range. They need a touchdown, though. They need a touchdown and go for 2. Touchdown, go for 2. Come on, please.
Where are we? Can they show us where we're at?
Nope, they can't. First penalty on the 49ers. Yep, they're up to the 36. Hurts under center, Barkley the lone setback. 10:54 to go here, fourth quarter. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon up the middle, cuts up the field.
Big
nice
hole.
size gain. He sides up to another man, and it's going to be a 10-yard run. They shoved him across for another big one. That's a line. Oh, my goodness. That was good, patient running from Saquon Barkley. Now
So
we're starting to
good.
look at the first half a little bit there, and I think he's going to have enough for a first down.
Yep, so good. Good blocking.
Good patience. Look at that. Found the hole. Put the brakes on and cut to the left. Beautiful.
Oh, my gosh. Come on, baby.
He's a yard short, 2nd and 1. There's his 100th yard as well. 24 carries for 100 yards. They have run him like crazy. Can he break one, though? Come on, protect points, protect points. They're on the edge of the red zone from the 26. Hurts under center on 2nd and 1. Takes the snap. They're going to run Saquon up the middle, and he has a first down and a little bit more. That's a 6-yard gain. We'll take it, and they're at the 22. Good-looking drive coming here for Philadelphia. Their best of the second half so far.
I mean, this is literally just the offensive line winning. You're calling some decent run plays, but a lot of these are the same thing they've called previously, and for some reason the O-line was not winning those battles. So kudos to them for winning these on this side. Oh, my gosh. We're 22 yards away from... Oh, come on,
Please
offense.
score a touchdown. Please score a touchdown.
Yeah,
Please
don't
score a
rely on
touchdown.
a stupid field goal.
Please score a touchdown. 9:31 to go, fourth quarter, from the 21.5 of San Francisco. Hurts under center. My stomach is in knots. Jalen takes the snap. Runs Saquon again. This time he gets upended, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and I think he got hurt there.
That did not look good.
Yeah, it did not look good. He rolled up on Tyler Steen, too. Steen might have gotten the worst of that as Barkley's staying down. And he's holding that left leg. Oh, boy. He's up on his... Now he's up, but he is limping gingerly off. Steen did get up. Oh, Saquon is still... Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I think
Zach Berman
he's trying
said
to bounce on it.
Yeah, he said that he jogged off on his own, so we're seeing it here now.
He's jogging, but gingerly. Tank Bigsby checks in. Gain of 1, 2nd and 9, and my goodness, that would be something. And he is going to the... Is he going to the bench or is he going to the tent?
Yeah, I don't know.
He gets hit from this left side, and then it didn't actually look like his knee got bent anywhere awkward. I think he just got maybe... we would hope for a stinger on the left leg, maybe?
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, I didn't see anything that bent wrong.
Okay. It's... Yeah, at least his feet were in the air, so that's actually better than if it had been planted.
He's staying on the bench, which is a good sign. They didn't go immediately to the medical tent. 106 yards on the ground, 20 receiving, and now Tank Bigsby checks in. They got to get points, though. 2nd and 9. They haven't thrown in this entire drive. 9:05 to go, running clock. Line of gain is the 12. Hurts in the gun. Bigsby to his right. 5-man front being shown by the 49ers. Potential blitz coming if Kendricks decides to go. Hurts checks something at the line. 10 on the play clock. Takes the snap. Hurts is going to throw. Looks left. Throws left. Home run ball. Trying to get Jahan Dotson. Lot of contact. That's not a flag.
Come on.
He's hugging him in the end zone. Wow.
Wow.
I also love the idea
he's
of
grabbing
just a go ball to Jahan Dotson, of all people. Green is bear hugging him in the end zone. That is pass interference every day of the week.
How is that not?
That is pass
He's
interference.
wrapping him up.
That is a 1,000,000% pass interference. That is unbelievable that that's not called. 1 penalty on the Niners this year, or on the Niners today. Saquon just put his helmet back on, or grabbed his helmet. So see if he's going to go to the locker room. He's walking some way.
Oh, you got to kidding
Play
me.
number 7. They need to convert a first down here. 5 for 13 on 3rd down here. They're in field goal range. We don't trust it. Hurts takes the snap. 3rd down and 9. Steps up, clouded pocket, fires across the middle. That's caught. They're going to be short.
Kick a field
Did
goal.
Shipley drop that?
No,
Yeah, they're 4 yards short. 4 yards short. They got to kick it. You have to kick it.
Oh, man, yep.
Do not keep the offense out there. They have got to kick this, and they will kick it. And they'll only be up 2 because of Jake Elliott. He better make this.
It's a 33-yarder. 33. This is an extra point. This is literally the same as an extra point. Oh,
they needed
my
a
gosh,
touchdown on that drive. They needed a touchdown on that drive. From the right hash. This is the one he missed earlier. Snap, hold, kick up, dead center. He got it. Philadelphia back on top.
All right. Oh, boy. They have the lead.
They're up 2.
Thanks to
They're
Q.
up 2. 8 minutes to go, and it's only a 2-point game. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, but, this is what you had to expect. If the Eagles were going to win, it was always going to be a super close nail-biter. So, okay, defense, can you get one more? And you might have to get another one after that, but please at least one more. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sick right now. I am just so nervous. I have this pit in my stomach that that missed extra point. They got to get at least ahead enough to where a field goal doesn't beat them, right? Oh my goodness, it's crazy. Also, it's 7:20, and there's still 8 minutes to go in this game. So 7:20 on the East Coast. This game's gonna end maybe when they kick off Sunday Night Football. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let me read some of these. I can't put super chats on the screen because Josh is streaming. But I don't think I'm blurry right now, which is a positive. We'll take that, right? Come on. Sending more positive vibes. I see that super chat there. I'm sure Josh will read it whenever he comes back from the restroom. But I've been sick the entire game. I saw that one. Does the Eagles ever get yak yards? No, it doesn't seem like it. They also have barely thrown the football well. I mean, again, and this... people want to say Jalen. People want to say Sirianni. People want to say Patullo. A.J. Brown not running his routes. But it's just insane how they can move the football so well in one half and then do nothing in the second half. It really is absolutely crazy. And now you got 2 turnovers from Quinyon Mitchell that saved you so far, and you got to beg for one more. Definitely got to start getting pressure on Brock Purdy. It's crazy how little pressure they've had in this game. Yeah, I hate that one-on-one ball to Jahan Dotson. I hate that one. Has he even thrown A.J. Brown's way? Ever since those missed passes, I don't think he's thrown A.J. Brown's way at all. And they also barely even found Smitty.
Yeah, they've basically just not thrown. I don't know if it's... They were doing it earlier. I don't know if it's the wind. It's making them think even more about it. Oh, gosh, we can't throw the wind. And they're seeing picks from Brock Purdy. So they're like, oh, well, we just better not throw the foot. I don't know what it is. Oh, my gosh.
Coming back from commercial break here. Up 2. Can they get another stop? I feel like we're asking too much now. If Brock Purdy throws 2 picks and McCaffrey is under 60 yards rushing, we would have won that game. I mean, obviously, we're winning the game. And yet they're one play away from retaking the lead.
Yeah.
And I really feel like if they're up more than 3, it's really going to be dangerous because then we got to score a touchdown. And I don't have confidence we can score another touchdown.
I don't know. It's so stressful. But they have the lead. At the end of the day, we would at least take it, I suppose. They've got the lead, 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and we've got the defense that we do.
Shallow kick, return to the 34, goes Sky Moore, and there's some shoving afterwards. We don't need any penalties here, guys. Please, no penalties, and they got to be separated. 19-17 Philadelphia, 7:55 to go fourth quarter. Purdy's thrown 2 picks in the second half. They're talking about Jordan Davis right now because he came up a little slow with something like a calf. He's been stretching it out, and then Saquon still grimacing on the sideline. We'll see if he comes back in the next time the Birds touch the football. He's trying to jog it off on the sideline, though. I don't know.
Man, he doesn't look great, but he's trying to give it a go.
Yeah. He's working the tablet on the bench, though. Come on, defense. From the 34, Purdy's got good starting field position. Threw a pick on his last time out. Under center, takes the snap he's going to throw. Steps up in a clean pocket, throws left side. That's going to be caught by Juszczyk for a gain of 5. And a good catch by Kyle Juszczyk once again. He's been used a lot more now, obviously, with no George Kittle, torn Achilles, likely. 2nd down and 5. Can we get some pressure on Brock Purdy?
Oh, yeah. They put pressure on him in the last play there. I thought Jalen Phillips was going to be able to maybe get a hand on the ball. Not able to. They've gotten a couple of those instances, obviously just 1 sack, but it's affected him enough on a couple of those throws. A sack would be massive.
No Jordan Davis for this one. It's 3 defensive tackles and Jalix Hunt in right now. A shotgun snap taken. Blitz comes from Bond. Purdy steps up. He's going to get around one man. He can run now. Puts his foot in the ground. He has a first down. And he ran right past a potential sack. I don't remember who it was. It might have been Bond.
Yeah.
But a first down for Brock Purdy nonetheless. And Philadelphia has to play at least 3 more downs on defense. 6:58 to go here, fourth quarter.
It was Zach Bond there on the delayed blitz. and he's got an
Yeah, it's
opportunity, and
tough
he's
to
getting
do.
touched.
Tough to
It's a
do.
really tough play to make.
Yeah.
But man, if he could have, he gets a hand on the football. Mm.
1st and 10, 6:41 to go. Running clock. McCaffrey stays on the sideline here. Brian Robinson's your lone setback from the 49er 44. Purdy drops back from under center. 4-man pressure. Very clean pocket. Fires across the middle, and that's going to be a catch and a 15-yard gain to none other than Robinson, and they're in Eagle territory. Over 100 on the day. Nobody is shredding the Eagle secondary.
This is just scheme and Kyle Shanahan. I mean, credit to you. Got guys that haven't done much at all, and they're able to capitalize.
6:05 to go. They are on the verge of field goal range to retake the lead down 2 from the Eagle 41. Purdy in the gun. Robinson stayed in. Delayed blitz comes. Purdy has to try to bail out of it. He's going to throw this one out of bounds. There's your first big pressure of this drive. It was Bond and Jalix Hunt, and that was a well-timed blitz by Vic Fangio, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you called it. There was nowhere for him to go. That's good, and at least not a positive play on 1st down. They've had several of those to get him in better position, but this is the best 3rd down offense in the NFL for a reason. I mean, they've converted some big ones whenever they've needed it.
Purdy's 15 of 27 for 240, a touchdown, and 2 picks. Quite the stat line, and yet he is breathing down the neck of retaking this lead. 2nd and 10 from the Philly 41. Purdy in the gun. McCaffrey finally checks back in after a little spell. 2 on the play clock. 1 on the play clock. Takes the snap. They're going to throw again. Purdy's going to go screen to McCaffrey. Blockers in front. Gets around one man. Puts his foot in the ground. He's going to have a 1st down. 10-yard gain. And they're in field goal range. Philly's going to have to go score again. They're going to have to go score again to win this game. 5:37 to go. How much time will they have? That's the question. Are they going to be down 2, or are they going to be down more than 2?
It's looking like it.
It's Niner offense, man, with no weapons, has had a really good day against this Vic Fangio defense. A really good day. Purdy's been really good besides his 2 interceptions. They moved the football down to the 29. Now they'll run McCaffrey up the middle. Spins through one man and brought down by Marcus Epps for 4, 2nd and 6. And clock now continues to be the issue here. And you just got to pray that Philly needs a field goal to win it and not a touchdown to win it. That's going to be the real question here. And that missed extra point. You cannot miss extra points. Under 5 to go, and they're going to work a lot of clock. 2nd and 6. Can we make a play?
Defense,
Can somebody make a play?
Please, defense.
Can we get a strip sack or something? Purdy in the gun takes the snap. Blitz comes again. Steps up in a dirty pocket. He's hit.
He got him.
He's going to actually be sacked. Jordan Davis got him. It's only a little 2-yard sack, but they did get him. It's actually Jalen Carter. There's a flag. Flag in the secondary. It's on Philly. Yep. Secondary penalty on Philly. They're going to do it.
You got to be kidding me. They're really going to...
Going to be a pass interference or a hold on Reed Blankenship. Holding.
On Reed.
Reed's had a terrible day. And yeah, on Tonjes. And he just hooked him and didn't need to. All right. Are we going to give up 3 points or are we going to give up 6? That's the question. Secondary today, man. Secondary's it's had a bad day.
Yeah, it's like the strength of the team, and they've been so bad.
4:32 to go here. Niners down 2, but they are clearly in field goal range here for Eddie Pinheiro. Philly's got to hold him out of the end zone for any shot. Since someone make a play. 7 penalties now for Philadelphia, starting to add up. From the 20, Purdy in the gun. McCaffrey to his right, 4 in the play clock. Takes the snap. They're going to run McCaffrey to the left side, up the middle, slips through one man, 1st down to the 9, and now we're in big trouble. Big trouble.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, we're big trouble. Touchdown here, and we are in big trouble.
Come on, guys. Oh, my gosh. It's really
Jordan Davis checks in. 4:04 to go, 1st and goal. 4th quarter. Defense is getting work this drive. They've marched from the 34 all the way down to the Eagle 10. Play number 8. Purdy in the gun. McCaffrey motions to his right. Now they empty it out. Purdy takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looks to the left. Fires left side. That's going to be caught. What a catch down to the 4 goes Kyle Juszczyk. 3:41 to go here, 4th quarter. 2nd and goal. Running clock.
Yep. Oh, the Eagles have 3 timeouts, but man, you're starting to really wonder now with the time.
3:25 to go. 4th catch of the afternoon for Juszczyk. Philly nursing a 2-point lead, but it looks like it's going to change here pretty quickly. 3:17, 3:16, 2nd and goal from the 4. Philly's defense looks gassed. Purdy in the pistol. McCaffrey behind him. Johnson at the bottom. Robinson had the touchdown earlier when they were down here at the top. Philly showing pressure. Here they come. They're going to go play action. Purdy fires across the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. Trying to get Jennings and DeJean. 3rd and goal.
Really good coverage. Really good coverage. Oh, big 3rd down. If they could somehow please get a stop. Just force a field goal. You know, I mean, we'll take it at this point. You'd have 2 minutes, 3 timeouts. Got to go get a field goal to win. Oh, my gosh. Please get a stop here.
3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Make a play. Make a play. 3rd and goal from the Eagle 4. Purdy comes out in the gun. 3 receivers at the bottom. McCaffrey to his right. Tungus, the lone receiver. Now they motion Bourne to the top with him. 3 on the play clock. Philly rushes 4. Purdy backpedaling. Looking right. He's going to step up in a credit pocket. Fires end zone touchdown. McCaffrey.
Wide open.
We're cooked. One and done. They went right down the field. Right down the field.
They still got time. We still got time.
Extra point will make it a 5-point game. Nolan Smith got close and he couldn't bring him down.
Yeah, he's got plenty of room to step up, and then the Kobe matched up one-on-one on Christian McCaffrey. That's just...
Missed the extra point. That's not going to matter, but it would have mattered if Philly made their damn extra point early in this game.
Yep.
I'm so sick. Well, they have 3 timeouts, but they got to score touchdowns. Something they haven't done in the second half. That extra point's gonna screw us. I knew it would from the moment that he missed it. It's gonna screw us.
Well, got to go score a touchdown. I mean, time shouldn't be an issue. Like 2:54 with 3 timeout, that shouldn't be an issue. You got time to go down there and put a drive together. Wow.
10-play drive. They got no pressure on Purdy all day long. No pressure. No pressure.
For a team that preaches the turnover battle. 2 turnovers for
lose
San Francisco.
with the turnover
0
battle.
for the Eagles, but they're down, and they got to have a long drive and a good drive here. The hope is that you don't force anything too quickly, right? Because like they have enough time, but too many instances you see it not even just with the Eagles, but other teams as well. It's just like they force it too quickly, or they try to do too much. Players trying to do too much. Oh my gosh! Come on, guys! Please, please, please.
2:54 to go. Here comes the punt, the kickoff. This one not returnable, and Philly will have the football.
Good. We'll take
35.
that. That's actually better for us.
Does Jalen Hurts have a game-winning touchdown drive in him instead of a field goal drive?
I don't know. We talk about legacy for everybody. Like at some point, you kind of have to have the drive. Do it with
They didn't
Kevin
put him
Patullo
away.
Offense.
Had to put him away. Oh my gosh!
It was the question. What do you do when the defense doesn't play up to the level? You know that we thought and knew they'd be in every game, but the question was, what happens when the defense doesn't play up to its level? We know that they can, and this is what's happening here. So, Jalen Hurts, what you
Saquon's
got?
back in. He's to the right of Hurts in the gun. Hurts takes the snap, first down throw, steps up in a very clean pocket underneath, caught Saquon. He's going to get tackled for a gain of 3 by Kendricks. It'll be 2nd down and 7, 2:45 to go here. All 3 timeouts. Got to get a first down. And they got to go tempo. Here we go. Line of gains the 45.
Just get that first
Hurts on 2nd down
my
and
gosh.
7. Jalen takes the snap, pressure coming, looks left, throws underneath. That's caught Saquon, makes a man miss, and then he's going to be tackled for a gain of 2.
Dang it.
So a very quick 3rd down and 5. Nothing to A.J. Brown, nothing to DeVonta Smith, nothing to the middle of the field either. Funny if they went 3 and out. That'd be very fitting. Just immediate 3 and out punt with 2:25 to go. It would be very fitting.
Come on. Please. You got to get the first down. You got to. Like,
3rd and 5. AJ in the slot. Line again to 45. Please, please, please. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Jalen steps up, fires across the middle. AJ Brown dropped it! Are you kidding me?
AJ, how do you drop it? It's a good throw.
I'm so done with AJ Brown, bro. I'm so done with AJ Brown. I'm so done with him.
So many times.
I'm so done with AJ Brown. I'm so done
Oh,
with
how many
AJ Brown.
times does he make that
throw.
catch?
Perfect throw. I'm so sick and tired of it. And they're going for it, and here's the
I mean,
season.
they have
4th and 5.
to. They have to go for it.
I can't even watch this. 4th and 5.
How does AJ not make that?
Can't watch. Empty him out. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure comes. Steps up. Fires across the middle. Catch.
Oh!
Dallas Goedert.
Yes!
45. First
Yes!
down.
Oh, my gosh.
Finally, they find Dallas Goedert.
Holy.
Big first down, and that will probably take us to the 2-minute warning. Oh, my goodness. They're trying to go hurry. I don't think they have time.
They're not going to get a playoff.
Just let it go the 2-minute warning. Let it go the 2-minute
minutes.
warning. Let it go 2-minute warning. I'm going to throw
Don't snap it. Don't snap it. Just.
I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up.
Oh my gosh, did that just happen? There's still somehow life. I mean, you don't get gifts like that of an AJ drop and then still have some life for another, but Dallas Goedert making the play. Oh, all right, so we're at the 45 of San Francisco. There's 2 minutes left and there's 3 timeouts. Like, I know it's just about impossible. Like it feels just about impossible. But that is more than enough time. Like if we're talking about just chance to be able to go down there and do something, this is way more time than they had to get into position in the Chargers game. We're right. This is basically the exact same score, 22-19. This is 23-19, but like a chance to go and do something. So they got more than enough time. The question becomes, can they go down there and actually capitalize? I mean, they've got new life. How insane would it be? You go and score a touchdown. Just do what not a lot of people think is even possible. I mean, I was
Jalen Hurts lead a
expecting
game-winning drive?
I was literally expecting to be saying like that's it, right? Like on that 4th down play, it's kind of like, oh, there's incompletion. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on.
I'm so sick right now. I can't even talk. I'm so sick. This is crazy. When was our last go-ahead game-winning playoff touchdown drive? They didn't have.
I have no earthly idea. It feels like it's every single time we're winning, right? You just run the ball and close out the game, or the defense gets you a stop. I have no idea.
That drop from AJ. You might get some yak too.
I know.
Probably gets yak.
But you know what? But it doesn't matter, Thomas. Like we got life. Like ultimately at the end of the day, they picked up the first down. They somehow did it. It felt like there was no way they were going to complete that one, especially on a 4th down. But Jalen throws another strike to Goedert. I love how they cleared him out and went empty. And they tried to confuse. They looked like they were blitzing. They weren't. You get a little bit of a mesh concept, but ultimately it's running Dallas Goedert behind him, throwing over the middle.
They're lucky to have tackled him, or else there was no one else in front. They don't need a 3. They need...
Yeah, they got to score. They got to score. But, wow. Every game won by trailing team at the 2-minute warning this postseason so far. That's just nuts.
Please.
Can the Eagles keep it
They're
up?
at the 45-yard line of San Francisco.
Come on,
1st and 10.
please,
2 minutes.
Jalen.
They got all 3 timeouts. Who wants to make a play? Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Looks across the left side. Throws caught. DeVonta Smith. He's going to have a first down out of bounds. Gain of 11. First down, first down, first down, first down, first down.
All right.
Brady's right. Clean pocket. Clean pocket. 153 to go.
He's had
And
time.
you start to think about, nah, you can't mention scoring too soon. Just score and let this world defense get a stop. Come on, please score.
Yeah,
please score. Please score.
If we score a touchdown and then we still lose, like, whatever, like, it just wasn't meant to be. But they got to score first.
First and 10 at the 35. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left. 4 in the play clock. 3 in the play clock. Hurts takes a snap. 4-man pressure. Fires underneath. That's caught. DeVonta Smith first down and a little bit more. Holds the ball down to the 20.
Plenty of time.
147 to go.
Plenty
at
of
the
time.
20. I can barely talk right now. I'm so sick.
Yeah, I'm definitely
141
shaking.
to go.
Oh, my gosh.
139 to
you
go.
don't need to call
138
timeouts
to
yet,
go.
right? You got 3 timeouts. Time is not an issue anymore. You have more than enough time.
132,
Oh,
131.
guys,
Hurts in the
please.
gun. Takes the snap. Looking left. A lot of time. Steps up. He can run. He's going to get tackled and brought down for a loss of 1. He was so close to breaking that. And now you wonder, do you burn a timeout? 119.
I think you're
I don't
okay
want to use
still.
too much clock here.
I think you're fine.
Still running.
Time's
You got
not
3
an issue.
I would burn one. I would burn one.
Time's not an issue though. Like from the 20-yard line, if you can't in a minute and 3 timeouts,
Get in the right play. Get in the right play.
I think they feel like they had an advantage.
60
honestly.
seconds left. Hurts in the gun from the
Come on,
21.
guys.
2nd and 11. Jalen takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Looks left. Bails out to the right. Still bailing. Still bailing. He's going to have to throw this one away, and he does. So 3rd and 11.
Okay.
Two plays. Got to get another first down. Yeah, Hurts kind of bailed there a little early. I don't think he needed to. 48 seconds left. Touchdown would win this game for Philadelphia. Down 4. That missed extra point makes me want to go insane.
Yeah, because you'd have the field goal for sure at a bare minimum. You just say, okay, cool, we'll just kick it and force the tie.
3rd and 11. Play 9 of this drive. You got to get some yards here. Got to get some yards. You can't go to 4th and 11, guys. Come on. They might be bringing pressure, too. Are they going to come? Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure comes. Backpedal he goes. Fires across the middle, and that's going to be tipped and incomplete. Luckily, it wasn't intercepted, but DeVonta Smith dropped it. I think it was a little high. 4th and 11.
Gosh.
I think he's open. He is, and it's a little too high.
Yeah, just a tiny bit too high. I mean, it hits him, so you could say...
I don't know if he catches it, though. There's a guy who's got to pop him.
Yeah, it'd be really tough.
There you go. 4th and 11. 4th and 11.
Gosh.
I can't watch. 4th and 11. Field goal. Not in play because of Jake Elliott. No A.J. Brown in the second half. Call a timeout.
You
3
had
on
a
the play
chance,
clock,
you
2
gotta
on the
drop.
play clock, and they call timeout.
This is going to be the game. Please, please, please. God, the fact that they got to go 11 yards just for a first down. Oh, my gosh. Please. Could they convert another 4th down?
Jalen in the huddle. 4th and 11.
Jalen, we
18
need
seconds to
something,
go on the
baby.
play clock. 43 seconds in the game. They burned that last timeout, which means they can't
Something.
stop the clock 3 times now. They're showing pressure. Here we go.
Please.
Season on the line.
Please.
Hurts from the 21. Jalen takes the snap. 4-man pressure comes. Backpedal he goes. Steps up, fires across the middle, and that's incomplete, and it's over.
That's it.
It's over. Yep, that field goal. Yep. You knew it. That extra point totally screwed them.
Mm-hmm.
Totally screwed them. And they deservedly go one and done in the playoffs. And they just ran two clear routes and 2 crossing routes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I'm sure we'll be here forever for post game. I'm going pee.
That's just get all the way down there. Just don't have answers. Don't have enough answers. 4th and 11. Wow. Shouldn't have been that. You pick up some yards, make it 2nd and 7, 3rd and 5, even 4th and 5. Like, to pick up that is totally different. 4th and 11 there. Oh my gosh. Defense played below average today. Offense played what they have always, right? Like, we just come to expect that from the offense. I don't know. Well, you just proved, Sirianni just proved you can win the turnover battle, and you can lose. That's what they did. Wow. That's unreal. What a letdown. What a deflating way to let it happen. But also what we expected, I guess, right? Like, it's what we said all along. If it was going to happen, if you had to rely on your offense, they weren't going to be able to get it done. I was hopeful. And never going to give up on just cheering them on and hoping, but yeah, saw it all season. There's no way that Kevin Patullo survives. There's just no way. You can't, in good conscience, be Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman and say, we just saw what we did all season long with the offense, and have the ample coordinator candidates out there and everybody else for them to go scoop up and say, yeah, no, we're just going to stick with KP for another season.
Well, now we'll read about 90 super chats saying the exact same thing, which is obvious. They get what they deserve. I mean, truly, they get what they deserve. They do nothing in the second half. Defense got shredded. A.J. Brown was so bad in the second half. He's going to be gone. I mean, for sure, A.J. Brown is going to be gone this offseason. And they get what they deserve. They waste one of the best defenses that we've seen. I don't think it played very well today, but they waste one of the best defenses that we've seen. And you got to love Jake Elliott. He should be gone too. Jake Elliott misses that extra point. They kick a field goal. We at least tie it. But that's what Jake Elliott does. He's been terrible this year. And like we said, if you can't win at home against this banged-up 49er team, you don't deserve to go on. And that's it. Game over. Season over. All done.
That's true.
Classic.
They don't deserve it.
Classic.
You're right. 24, getting through these super chats with a 5. I'm sorry, at some point, you got to throw the ball down the field. Just can't be run. They had a little success with the run, and then, they just stuck to it. They needed to throw the football. And the sad part is you see a couple conversions, not a lot. You see a couple conversions, even on that last drive. They couldn't piece it together. And again, that's where it's like, look, the reports of, if the Eagles had won this game, maybe KP stays for continuity. There's just no way. Like, you don't have weapons on this team of Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, DeVonta Smith, Dallas Goedert, your offensive line. Sure, Lane Johnson was injured and couldn't play, but you don't have the weapons that you do and can't get enough done like that. It's ridiculous. Canucks Breeze with a 2. Is this football? Exactly. That's the question we've asked for forever. Was hopeful maybe the rest plays a factor and, you're better for it? Would it have made a difference if you had played the starters and, gotten the 2 seed? Because some people but we could have played the Packers. Probably not. I mean, you look at the way this team performed. Even if they won the first game, are they going to do something the next one? Probably not. This team wasn't going to go anywhere. Like we said, if they were going to, they would have won this game. They don't deserve it. They lost. It's unreal. Supreme Rich with a 5. We got to adjust our block scheme, double team tackles. Yeah, it would have been good in the moment. But Prince Silver with a 5. Some positivity. The Niners didn't look like didn't at the time have their heads in the game. But Eventually they did. Some good scheming. Knox Briggs, a banged-up team, is giving us this much trouble. Pathetic. Lerner Wolf not capitalizing on the pick may cost us. That was from earlier as well, but it did cost us, even though they did capitalize on one of them with a field goal. JP with 5. All I wanted was for a good game, so at least as far as that goes, it was a good game. Prayers for Kittle, but then also hope we win because that was earlier. We did not win. DW with 2. If KP isn't fired after this season, protest at the link. That's what it'll be. I mean, has to be gone. There's no other question. Brian with a 5. Yeah, San Francisco's backup linebackers just terrible, bad secondary, no throws over the middle to exploit it. It's inexcusable. Chris, this was from earlier with a 5. This offense won't win 3 games this postseason, but they might win tonight. But we can't score 30 points, and at some point would need to. You guys rock. Appreciate it, Chris. They didn't even get it done tonight, but yeah, you could start seeing where that was at. Jay Will with a 5. Man, as an Eagles fan, I don't feel good about this. No upsets this weekend yet, and this looks like the game it's going to have the upset. Shaking my head. Yeah, it's true, but we've also said there's been no favorites that have covered so far this weekend, so it's an oddity. At some point in the playoffs, a favorite's going to cover. Wasn't up to us tonight, even though we had opportunities. If they be more aggressive, call the right plays too. Have players not have holding penalties. And 3 or 4 first downs wiped away because of holds. Stat with a 2. We 1,000% should not be losing to this team. Mason with a 5. I wonder how many points the Eagles have scored in the second half. This was earlier whenever they had not. But Canucks with a 5. Niners making it look easy while our team struggles to get to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, I mean, barring the turnovers, like there was nothing. I mean, the Niners offense was having their way, which is just embarrassing because, again, it's a below-average performance from the Vic Fangio defense, and if that happens, as we had said before, you're out of luck. Like, you're not going to do anything. Prince's with a 2. WTF, these refs have it against us. Refs didn't cost the game, ultimately. There was some upsetting calls, questionable if you want to say that, but like the players still, there were a couple blatant holds or enough to get called. It shouldn't have mattered. Adam, the offense is cooked. Steven with a 5. When are we going to see play action under center? Did not see very much of that. We saw it a couple times, and they took deep shots down the field. One to Dallas Goedert, and I think another one maybe to AJ that he barely missed. The Dominator with a 2. See you guys in the offseason. Cool. We'll be here. There's not really an off season for us, I suppose. Off season for the Eagles, but covering the news now because now decision is who's the play caller. What are they doing beyond this? They've got still too much talent, too many things to be able to just go in here and perform the way they did. That's ridiculous. Billy with a 2. Cooked, charred, blackened, roasted, pan-seared. Tens with a 2. Why does Patullo keep spamming curl flats? Because we've seen it all season. Why would we expect anything to be different? Brian with a 2. We're foolish to think KP could outcoach Saleh. Yeah.
I think we were, yes. I think we were hoping he would get lucky, and he did not.
Yeah, I was hoping the players to outperform their players because I said it in the game preview, said it in every live stream. I was like, from a schematic standpoint, KP is absolutely not going to out-scheme, outsmart Robert Saleh. You're going to have guys make plays, and as sad as that is, it's like, yes, KP deserves a lot of blame in the play calling, but that's what it's been. Like, it shouldn't be like, oh my gosh, KP cost us the game. Of course that happened. Like, that was always going to be the case. The way that they needed or they had to have it happen to win was AJ had to make a couple catches that he dropped. AJ had to make a few more plays. He didn't do that. You had to have some players not hold whenever you had first downs. You had to be able to do that. You had to have multiple players that come up with something, and they weren't able to. You can't overcome a scheme that relies so much on players making plays and just the ultra-conservative, just telegraphed. DRNO with a 5. Eagles fans are so delusional. Are y'all scared to admit the QB may be the problem? Okay, well, we've just seen the QB go with a good play caller and a good offense. Granted, you had the run game, but performed the best in a Super Bowl. So delusional to say that you think the quarterback is the problem. Cranky Cletus with a 5. Forget my previous optimistic post. We're cooked. Fire KP. That was right as we were about officially cooked. MS Sprague with a 2, one and done. No one should be surprised at all. Charles with a 5, still KP issue. Why don't you have offense disciplined? Frankie Ray with a 5. All year, Nick says, we'll figure it out. What about now, Nick? His method didn't work. I mean, I don't really care to hear too much about what he's going to say in the post-game presser, but the whole turnover theory, like you beat them by 2. Like it's one thing to be, oh, hey, you won the turnover battle. You won by 2 turnovers. Didn't turn the ball over at all. And all the analytics say, like, the Eagles, you want to go look at the box score, they have 140 rushing yards on the ground, no turnovers. You outrush a team by 70 yards. You have over 140 yards or 140 yards rushing total. You did a lot of things that traditionally you'd say, oh, well, yeah, for sure, the Eagles will win that game. But because there's just no absolute answer and no aggressiveness to capitalize when your defense gives you the ball back, then it's a turnover is meaningless. Jason with a 2, fire both. Fire both KP, I guess, in Sirianni, I'm assuming. Hire Jim Harbaugh. I think maybe mean John.
I would make a call. I would make a call. I would be very open to making a call. I don't know if it's Harbaugh or someone else. I would be very open to make a call. I think that it's pretty bad coaching malpractice that we put up with Kevin Patullo the entire season. And there's only one person who is above Kevin Patullo in the pecking order. And oh boy, it's gonna be a fun off season. It's gonna be a fun off season.
If it meant to get Todd Monken, which is probably who's going to go with John Harbaugh wherever he goes, then that part is a very enticing aspect because you watch the Ravens and they had some issues, but it's there's a lot of options. There's a lot of directions that it could be so much better, and I think we all know that. RP with a 10 for the continuous diaper fund. Appreciate that. Still, thank you, Mr. Rotten.
We appreciate it.
We are cooked even if we manage to pull this game out. Okay, so this was actually not whenever the game was even over yet. Our offense isn't going to do anything versus the Bears defense or Seahawks D. It's a wrap. Well, it didn't matter, unfortunately. Linda with a 5. Guys. I love you, but you're dragging me down today. Knock it off. There's a lot of game left. Come on, chin up, yo birds. Sorry, Linda. So sorry.
God, we got to get to the post-game comments.
Tried to hold it in there. Steven, finally a run from under center. This was, I think, on the final last couple possessions. John, Niners injury list a mile long. This is what good coaching does for you. And it does. Yeah, it can mask the mistakes.
Very true.
Wayne,
Very
finally
true.
the refs look out for us. Rican with the super chat. Didn't see a comment. We do appreciate that. DK with the 2, sending more positive vibes. Casey as well with 2. Am I stupid? How was that not a pass interference? The one to Dotson, I believe. That it's crazy.
Should have been.
Wasn't called.
Should have been.
Just a few. Ethan with a 2. Jake the Make on the right. Hash Missy Elliott on the left. He's been another issue. They got several changes they got to make. Stat with a 5. Get AJ back in the game. Nick, soft feelings. We need him in order to win. Use him on a slant. What the heck? I don't know. They
didn't work on a slant because
he
dropped it.
He dropped it.
Because he dropped it.
Ultimately completed it to Goddard, but you do wonder if AJ had made that catch. Is he able to keep running or what? But S-Box with a 5. I say this, a win-win either way. Either we win this game or we get a head start on hiring Mike McDaniel as our new offensive coordinator. There's an optimistic viewpoint, I guess, to look at that. You do get a head start.
They will have a chance.
No way that KP stays. Canucks with 5 more. There's only one team on this field. The other one, who knows? 2 from RN. Appreciate that. Juan with a 5. Let's see these plays we've been saving for the playoffs. Yeah, well, we were told that they had some sort of identity, and they did. It's just the wrong identity, unfortunately. They stuck to who they were all season.
They deserved to lose this game. That's as simple as that. As soon as we had got into the second half and you tell the offense when they're going to move the football, it was like, they deserve to lose this football game, and they did. And the final play is so funny because it's literally two crossers from the tight ends and a go route for AJ and DeVonta Smith. So they literally are taking away their 2 best players via play calling and praying that they can get some sort of slant across the middle, which...
Yeah. The brutal part was the fact that it got to the 4th and 11. Like that's where it shouldn't have. It should have been, okay, fine, the first play doesn't work, whatever, it's 2nd and 11, then pick up 5 yards, like 3rd and 6, right? And then, okay, fine, 3rd and 6, pick up a little bit more, especially knowing yourself, knowing this Eagles offense. Don't let it get to 4th and 11. Don't keep taking shots where it's like, oh, let's pick up 15 yards. Oh, we didn't work. Okay, let's pick up 15 yards. Up, didn't work. Another attempt. Like, pick up the 3-4 yards. Because if we had been sitting here and it's like, I still don't know that they would have completed it and converted, but if we had been sitting here and say, oh, 4th and 2, they got to convert. Okay, maybe, because there's more opportunities there, what we've seen from this offense. But a 4th and 11, like, who are we kidding? Like, we know what they have drawn up and what they can do, and that's not who they are. Boogie with 5. The extra point is low-hanging fruit. We got 2 interceptions. The offense can only manage to put up 3 points the whole second half, which is
still
also
had
absurd.
to still had to make the extra point.
Yeah, they if they had, it is a possibility for a different ending, right? I mean, they kick the field goal there, but they would have. It would have been 4th and 11. Probably, I assume, because Jake did start making the field goals, and that was a shorter one. He probably would have made it. And you're looking at 23-23, and there was 40 seconds left, But San Francisco still had a couple timeouts. They may have, the way they cooked up the defense, maybe go get in field goal range. Who knows? But it was just a comedy of errors for a lot of areas. James with a 2. AJ has dropped 2 beautiful Jalen throws. He did. He had a rough game.
3. He dropped 3 in the end. 3 beautiful AJ throws.
Technically 3, yeah. Lunar Wolf with a 2. I'm with you, Thomas. Done with AJ. Get him out in the, I think they meant off-season, maybe post-season, off-season.
I mean, listen, I love AJ Brown, but those drops are killer, and there's a lot of questions about how bad did he want to be in Philadelphia this year, because a lot of times he acted like he didn't want to be in Philadelphia. So he can go somewhere else if he wants to. If he wants to stay, then he can stay. But if he wants to go somewhere else, go for it. Have fun. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. RN, is this even a team that you'd want to see in the next round? We don't deserve it. It seems
Great
better
point.
than we lose for draft positioning. The team's ridiculous. We're not good. Save us the heartbreak of losing next round. It's
Probably
fair.
so. Probably so.
The players are good. That's the thing. But I understand where you're taking it. It's the coaching that makes the players terrible and the offense being anemic. So, yeah. And I guess like that's where at the end of the day, I think we both fall and a lot of us fall is we said this before. If the Eagles lose to the Niners, they weren't going to do anything anyway. It's not like oh my gosh, what a missed opportunity. If only we'd beaten the Niners. No. If we lose to the Niners, it was certainly not going to go anywhere beyond that. It's not like, we could have just lucked into something and then the path ends up getting so much easier, right? And they're going to find something. It needed to be a clear, okay, get the job done, win, and it just wasn't. Dylan with the 2, AJ Brown needs to go. DeVonta Smith is better. Tyler's your opinion there, but I am questioning if he's going to be here. I don't know if we're saying picking guys better or whatnot, but if he was utilized better, we've seen what he can do, and you could say, well, yeah, what about last year? Last year he was banged up, but we've seen what he can do in a healthier offense, even with Kellen Moore, and it's night and day whenever you can't get that a quality play caller. Jillian with a 5. How do you guys not curse during these nail-biting moments? You guys deserve the peace prize. I'm losing my ish over here.
My mother watches, and we know a lot of kids watch too. So that's why we do our best. That's why we do not.
Yep.
So
there've been a select few that we have, just very very few, but we try to as much as we can, which is sometimes probably why there's like silence, maybe more so in other moments, because like you don't know what to say. So just pause, but. We appreciate that, Derek, and appreciate all you guys, too. I mean, I'm getting to all these super chats. I will hit on those. I know we're all bummed and everything else, but still, we do appreciate you guys hanging out. Just the season, the game streams, it was fun at times. It's a cool community experience, and we appreciate it, like you guys know. But it's sad that's the last one until August for the preseason that we'll start doing these things again. It's unbelievable. It's just as good as the defense was, you just can't have anything sort of even an average offense. And again, it wasn't an average offense, and the defense today was below average, their standard, and that's what happens. Derek with a 5. I'm sorry, but I don't care how the rest of the game or if we win the Super Bowl. I'm done with AJ. Trade him. So same deal there as far as the drop. Howard with the 10. I don't actually know what the currency there is. A COP, I think. The whole city of Philly needs to give AJ some serious S because all he does is complain. But when we try and rely on him, he's a fraud.
Don't have an argument with that. Not after this afternoon. No argument there.
Just didn't show up. Thomas with the 1. Thank you for that. Didn't see a comment. We do appreciate the support. Manuel with the 5. CeeDee Lamb took over AJ's body. Go Birds. Get the CeeDee drops, but even CeeDee makes a couple more plays than what AJ did there. But I guess he's also running across the middle of the field, and dare we do that more than like one time in a game? Andrew with a 5. Crazy to think this was probably the last time we see AJ Brown in Eagles uniform. Good stream, guys. Thanks for everything.
It will be the last time. He's not going to be an Eagle. He will not be an Eagle next year. I would almost guarantee it.
I'd be pretty surprised as of right now if he was returning. I mean, obviously you see what they could potentially get for him in some sort of deal or trade, but yeah, you do question that. Frank, appreciate it. We're garbage. No more excuses. Yeah, well that proved it there in the game. Asylum with a 2. See you next year. We'll still be here, you know. I mean, understand for people that are done, but we're here because there's going to be now the next thing to transition to. Like we said, who's going to be the coordinator? Are there going to be turnovers otherwise at coaches? Potential, trades and whatnot, and you kind of forget sometimes that it's like, man, free agency pops up right around the corner, and then all of a sudden it starts over again. But it's just, man, it's so frustrating with the squad that they have and not be able to even win a single playoff game. But that's how bad it was. Baines with the 10, fire everyone. At least we don't have to watch this stuff anymore with KP's offense.
Yeah, it's going to be very fun when they come back and say that they haven't made a decision on Kevin Patullo. But surely they will ditch Kevin Patullo, right? Like, surely they're going to ditch Kevin Patullo.
Yeah, they have to. There's too much in today's NFL and offense and options out there to not do something. Elbert with a 5. We deserve to lose. Fire Kevin Patullo now. I would be, again, we'll continue to say this, but would be shocked if they don't. Mr. Rott with 5. Full court press to hire Jim Harbaugh. Interesting, and made sure to emphasize Jim on this. I don't know that Jim Harbaugh's going anywhere. John is available.
Don't think you can do that. Don't think you can do that.
If the Chargers lose, I still don't even think if the Chargers lose that he's going to be like fired, because you look at the season and say they're the
probably not worth
mentioning.
mentioning.
Left tackle, right tackle being out. Like I don't know. Very interesting thought to throw out there. Adam with a 2. I want Patullo fired before they leave the stadium. Probably not that quickly, unfortunately, but be interesting to see.
Sooner the better.
Whenever they will. Brandon with a 2, signing out, boys. Fire KP right now. Appreciate it, Brandon.
We'll let you know when they do. Sooner rather than later.
RN with a 10. Are we really going to act surprised? This has been us all year. This is exactly what was supposed to happen with our offensive coordinator.
Probably so. Yeah. Probably so. I think we all had wishful thinking, but I think you are right. I think it's 2023 all over again. Truly.
Yeah, well, the kind of the opposites of it, but yeah, the sentiment of one side of the ball being lackluster and the guy not being up for the job. I was hopeful that the defense, it's a little different, I guess, because they were still in a game, right? They had an opportunity as much as it was, okay, are you going to have the offense score there? But even the defense's below average performance on a game like this had you in the game with an opportunity to score. So it's a one possession. So that is what we said. Like some people going like, oh, this is a given. We're going to get blown out our first opponent. I don't care who we're playing. It was always going to be a close game. The defense was going to keep you in it enough. They played bad. They played below average. The only hope that I was clinging on to was, and we said this all the time, was like, well, maybe the defense can play Super Bowl caliber. Jeffrey Lurie even said it. He's like, oh, I'm not too concerned. This was multiple weeks ago. But he's like, oh, I'm not too concerned yet about the offense because we have a Super Bowl caliber defense. But when they don't play up to the level that they can, it is such a big glaring issue. You can't overcome it. 5 from XD. At this point, I could be at peace now, right? No more stressing over KP's offenses and worrying about Sirianni's drama. Hope they are both gone soon. Get them both out.
Very, very true.
Thought. I do still think that Sirianni stays, and it'd be KP going out. But they'll probably take a hard look at every potential. Krim with a 5. Deserved. This offense has been beyond terrible. Eagles team got what they deserved. Disgusting season. As we said, it's what the offense has been. Derek with a 5 also. I'm not with the defensive slander. They gave this offense 2 turnovers, and they played easily good enough. This is on the offense and coaching, and that's it.
It's true, but this is
Yeah.
still an offense that has no good weapons, like at all, and they definitely carved the defense up on a lot of drives.
Oh, for sure. Yep.
This was one of the worst defensive performances since the Bear game, I think, for sure. For sure. You got to hold them out of the
Yeah,
end zone
it
on that
was.
final drive.
You do.
Hold them out of
Yeah.
the end zone.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it.
And you gave up 4 plays of 20+ yards. Like it. We hadn't seen those in forever. Yeah, or you'd see like one fluky thing right again in the Buffalo game. Okay, but you still won because it was like they have 2 plays and that's it. Like every other play was like 1 yard, 2 yards, negative yards. They're getting sacks and everything else. They just didn't have any sort of answers, and it's so frustrating. But yeah, the fact that they had 4 or 5, I guess, 20+ yard plays. Let's see. We got Jaco with the 2. Best outcome, this team wasn't able to win a Super Bowl, or I guess weren't able to, so it's the best outcome. Might as well lose now, and I guess that's what we said. If they weren't going to win this game, and more so by a convincing fashion, then yeah, it kind of tells you what we all were expecting.
Everything you need to know. Yeah.
Kilo with a 2, AJ, Elliott, KP, and Nick all need to go. Get them all 4 out.
Don't know if you get all 4. You're going to get some of them, though. Elliott and KP, I think, are for sure.
You're for sure going to get 2, yeah. And it wouldn't be surprising at all to get 3 of the 4, I think. Casey with a 5, as pissed off as I am, at least now we have a list of coordinators to choose from. Loved watching you guys all year. Thank you, Casey.
That's true. You would have won 1 or 2 more games. That list would have been a lot thinner, so that's a good point.
Yep. Tens with a 2, stop blaming the players. It's all Patullo and Sirianni. I mean, look, we are going to continue to say this. We're in favor of get rid of KP. He's not the answer to everything else, but it is absolutely on the players too. The offensive line was below average. KP was not the one who had those holding calls. KP's not the one who dropped those passes. KP's not the one who gave up the big gains on defense. Like, he's not the answer by any means, but you're crazy to say that, this loss here is all on Patullo and Sirianni. If the players play up to the level, you could still, as terrible as it would be, and we know, like, you're not going to go far, they still would have won this game. Like, if the players, now that's asking a ton, say, okay, the players have to play flawless, but that's the issue. When you have coaching like that, you have to play just about flawless in the playoffs to be able to go far. And, they did prove it as far as you have 2 turnovers, still not able to get the job done. But 3 or 4 first downs, they get called back from penalties. They're not going to overcome it because play calling's not good enough. But yeah, it's where it was. It's where we expected. JP with the 2, good riddance, well-deserved ending. Setting up for the changes there. Princes with a 5. What Nick proved was never give the keys to the offense to your friends. Should have fired KP a long time ago. Also, the refs have it against the Eagles.
You're just kind of wondering. Why it took so long? But it did. It took too long.
Yeah.
Took way too long.
We've known this, and I think that they were scared to change something at that point in the season. Honestly, I think that at that point they're just like, nope, this is what we worked on, and we'll make some minor adjustments, some minor changes, but this is who we're going to be. And it didn't work with Brian Johnson. You won a Super Bowl with Kellen Moore, but then it was like, hey, this is probably going to be what happens, right? You're going to have him poached by somebody. And that did happen. And at that point in the year, there's hardly any candidates available. So, what do we do? Well, let's just go with the continuity. And, we can say the frustration with AJ and everything else, too. Of all players on the offense, AJ Brown was the one who was calling for KP to be there. Like, he was voicing his support and everything else.
He was.
Jalen Hurts was the guy who was like, we'll see. Like, I'm hopeful. I'm wishing that KP does well. But he's like, he's never done it. So we'll see. Luke with a 5. KP for sure needs to be fired. However, the players really blew almost every opportunity to win this game. AJ drops, holding, missed kicks, bad team game, 100%. That's a much.
But that's what it's been all year. That's what it's been all
collection.
year. That's been that's been all year. It's been a collection of all of it. But at the core, it's like this offense should be much better than it is, and that's at the core of it.
Right. Because whenever they're firing on all cylinders, it's like the coaching still makes it a close game, even when the players do their job. But then when the players don't do their job, and the coaches continue to not have the right play calls, then that's whenever we have these games that like, should they have won that game or they just lost it completely? So some ordinary with the 2. I won $1,600 gambling on this. Okay, I don't know if that's a Niners fan.
Hope he gambled against the Eagles.
Pick them or what, but they must have done something right there. The Christopher with a 5. Guys, this ain't on the defense. This is on the offense. KP and Nick. It's a rinse and repeat all effing year. At least we can get an actual legit offensive coordinator now. That's what we'll continue to say. It is the one optimistic viewpoint I think that you can have from this. That you got your pick at coordinators. There's hardly any that have been scooped up, and you should get in now, right? Make the announcement fairly soon. KP's gone. We're conducting interviews. I mean, heck, the couple reasonings, but if you can make the announcement fairly quick, any offensive coordinator, even that's on the final stages of interviews, if they all of a sudden go, wait, the Eagles job's available? Like, hang on, I might be interested here. So if you can get that announced quicker than not. Hannah with a 2. Come hang out with us in Cabo with the Chiefs fan. Yes, Hannah.
Off we go.
Hate to be doing that. Hate to have to be like, oh, hey, well, now the off season, but here we are. Oh, no one with a 5. Thanks for a great commentary this year, gents. See y'all next season to suffer some more. Appreciate it.
Well, we'll have full off-season coverage, which helps pay for my newborn baby daughter. So please keep watching the shows.
Our shows are not going anywhere.
We would appreciate it.
But
we would appreciate it.
There won't be any Eagles games for a while, unfortunately. So Yoshi with a 2. I can't believe it. We aren't repeating this year. Nope. Not even a win. Not even a single win in the playoffs.
Not even a single win.
It is what it is with a 5. I'm done watching football till Sirianni and his disciples are gone.
We'll see the disciples. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, though.
Bold stance to take there. I will say that. I think that KP will be gone, but if you're not watching football till Sirianni, that may be a little bit because I think he's hanging around. Rhythm with a 2. Get rid of KP. What is this sequencing? They're going to. Canucks with a 2. The most pathetic team in the NFL. It's the team that took advantage of the least, I guess, if that's the way to phrase it. They so many issues. Call me Rob with a 2. So after everything, we're just giving up on AJ, huh?
No one's giving up on AJ. I just don't know if AJ wants to be here. Honestly, I mean, I think that there have been a lot of actions this year that would tell you that he doesn't want to be here, and that's going to be up to him, up to them. If he comes out and says he wants to be in Philly, does anyone think AJ is going to have a very positive post-game press conference? Probably happening right now inside the Lincoln Financial Field locker room. He can come out and say, I'm under contract. I want to be in Philadelphia, help this team win. I just don't think it's going to happen. And so I have a feeling that he will request a trade, whether publicly or privately, and we'll see. We'll definitely see.
Yeah.
He's also not getting younger. There's always, people thought he lost a step this season, and he had a lot of drops. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like him and Jalen fixed whatever there was before because they were communicating better and in some pictures together and whatnot. But I don't know. Like you said, we're not giving up on him, but just reading the tea leaves and kind of expecting or thoughts on what's ahead. It wouldn't be surprising. That's what we're saying. Would not be surprising if Philly decided to try to move on. And if that's a way to, not in this season because the cap hits, but in the long haul, figure out something for the salary because they got to start paying guys. Defensively, that's the issue too, right? Like you have the window. The window is still completely open for the Eagles, but it's like you got to shift some financials. It had been, hey, all of our money's invested in the offense because our defense is so young. We just have all these guys on rookie contracts. You're having to start paying some of these guys. And once that takes place, okay, what do you do? And that'll be the question, right? Like, surely they draft an offensive tackle. You got to have that answer. You have to take care of the offensive line, especially as bad as it was. But it's a lot of questions. Brent with a 5. How about we stop hiring coordinators with no coordinating experience? We've done it twice, and we've gone one and done twice. Yeah.
What's funny about it, too, about that, and we'll, whatever, but someone could have told Nick Sirianni no. Jeffrey Lurie could have told Nick Sirianni no. Howie Roseman could have told Nick Sirianni, for sure. I don't know if we should go with Kevin Patullo.
Well, yeah.
Just saying.
I think they ultimately thought about it, though, and out of the guys that were still available, they legit talked themselves into, we have a Super Bowl caliber defense, and we have crazy good playmakers, and we have a really good offensive line. And let's be honest here, Thomas. Like, if the offensive line, take everything and keep it the same. Play calling as bad as it was is KP there, the lack of answers, everything else. If the offensive line was as good as it was last year, this season, the Eagles win the game tonight. And the Eagles probably would have been battling for a potential even 1 seed the way this season was. That's how good the offensive line was. So it can cover some of those issues. I think they just talked themselves into relying so much on their players that it was like, oh my gosh, whenever there's a couple, injuries or the back surgery and Cam not being what he was and some of the other guys, very, very quickly it was, oh boy, this is going to be an issue. Like we can't just rely on them, regardless of if we can figure out play calling or not. We can't rely on those players, and now we're just in a really terrible way, and that's what we saw for the whole season. Russell with the 2. You need Mike McDaniel as the new offensive coordinator. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see.
Jackie, I believe, with the 2. I'm more happy we lost because KP is out the door. That is the hope. That is the thought that he'll be out. I like we say and continue to say, be shocked if he's not. UCA with a 5, 2023 all over again. Time to clean house, starting with KP, Jake Elliott, and AJ Brown. Similar comments there. It's kind of the 3 that a lot of people are going with. The Dominator with a 2. Time to call Harbaugh. Give him the bag. Give him the money.
Might be. I don't know. I feel like a lot of teams have already been talking to him. Might be too little, too late.
Yeah, I think he's interested in the Green Bay job. He's got some connections there. If the Eagles wanted him, I'm sure that he would definitely consider. I mean, you look at the team, why wouldn't you? But I don't know. I feel like they're going to stick with Sirianni. I think it's just an OC change that they'll do. The rebuild with a 5. We need a head coach like Ben Johnson, not this Sirianni show, wasted talent. Without Steichen, Fangio, and more, we are JV level. That's what it's been.
It's true.
Time and time again. Bag with a 2. Do we let AJ, KP, and Elliott go? See, they're the same.
Got a lot of those tweets. Yeah, I think that they'll definitely be looked at.
And try to fight for their job. We'll see. You're going to figure things out over the next week or so. I imagine there's going to be a lot of changes, a lot of firings, decisions, other things to come into play. Chicago with a 5. Lots of, fire KP, fire KP, fire KP, fire KP. That's what a lot of people are asking for. Rock with a 5. Will they televise KP's firing? I'll pay to watch it live. No, they will not. They will not televise any of the firing, but we'd get an announcement, right? Some breaking news. Eventually, they'll have some sort of presser, right, with Sirianni, and you'd hear more of that. But as far as the firing itself, we'll get an update. Bible researcher with a 2. I just became a Bills fan. Okay, interesting.
There you go.
Maybe
there you go.
Who you cheer on now? You cheer on the Bills, I guess, at this point. RN with a 5. All year penalties, bad offense, sloppy execution. Offense can't move the ball. This is exactly who we've been.
Very true.
What did we expect to change? What did we expect to change? It wasn't going to be any different. Let's see. We got Canucks Briggs here with a 5. They aren't going to do anything next year either. This was our dynasty thrown to the wayside.
This team will look very different. It's going to look very different. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like next year. That's going to look very, very different.
Yeah, it for sure will look different, but I don't know about dynasty thrown to the wayside. They can't do anything, not a chance to go back or whatever. Like they still have a lot. They will still have a lot of the core guys. Vic Fangio is not going anywhere. He said he's staying until he retires, and I do not expect him to be like, oh, well, this is it. I'm done. Like, he's still got the guys there, and they were having a lot of fun. The offense wasn't, but the defense was having a lot of fun this year. So expect them to be there. If the offense, we said this before, the way that defense is, even if the defense takes a step back, the offense just needs to be just pretty good. I mean, for what they have on offense and the playmakers. So I don't think that's a totally just throw it on the wayside. There's no shot. Steve with the 2, AJ and KP equals cheeks, trade, and fire. Lots of those takes. Not surprised. We've seen several. Googly with the 2, sports been exposed, resell express. Sports been exposed, resell express. I don't have a clue what that means. I don't know what that is. I mean, the Eagles offense kind of exposed. I don't know if that's where that is, but yeah, I'm sorry. Eric with the 5, playing the Packers would not have mattered. The Packers put up 27 points. There's no way this offense was scoring 27 against them. Yeah, I don't know. We beat the Packers earlier this year, but yeah, the way the things are going, it wouldn't have mattered. This team wasn't going to go very far because you saw that here today. Mauricio with the 2, go Birds, no matter what. Let's pray for good offseason. There we go. I can appreciate the optimism. That's what I was going to say. Tyler with a 10. Josh, longtime supporter, but you having optimism with this team is crazy. Inability to scheme people open, predictable play calling, AJ meltdown, Jake Wash, crash out. Thomas is my favorite. Need more. I'm not saying that I'm optimistic.
It combines with the fact that it's 8:30 p.m. and I don't get to eat dinner until like 10, so it's like empty stomach Thomas plus Matt Thomas. That's the combination. And my baby screaming in the background because it's her bedtime. So it's a little mixture of all of it.
We're all in a bad way. I was optimistic at the end of the game because I was just saying, like, look, I'm not going to give up. There's just holding on for dear life and hope. Like, I'm not ever going to cheer for them to lose the game. I understand now the optimistic viewpoint, which I'm in agreement of. Okay, yeah, you move on from Kevin Patullo. But optimistic side now is that, like, as I just said, the defense can still be really, really good with the guys that you have. And all it takes is getting the right play caller in here. So, I mean, Tyler, I don't know which part you're exactly referring to. I'm always the eternal optimist, but it's now at this point you're looking at, fine, you change the play caller. Everybody was saying that exact same thing after 2023 whenever I was like, no, there's a lot of core pieces that are still here. And everybody's like, no, that's it. Like, our one chance was last year against the Chiefs. We blew it. Now we got one and out. We're done. And like I said then, I was like, nope, you hire the right offensive coordinator and this thing can get turned around. What happened? They get Kellen Moore and they won the Super Bowl. So it's a long shot as to when any Super Bowl is. Who knows? But the reason I'm not giving up on it, again, is you have a ton of really good core pieces. They got to get the right guy calling plays. They have it on one side of the ball. They need to get it on the other one. Aiden with a 5. Nick wasn't any better than KP this game. Can't call plays or manage the clock. As we said, issues in a lot of places. Not a singular blame, but you have it in a bunch. Aisha with a 5. AJ kept whining about not getting the ball, then drops all catches or most of the catches today. I bleed green, but his offense didn't deserve a Super Bowl this year.
He also declined to talk to the media afterwards. What a surprise.
Yeah, I'd probably see that one coming from a while away. That was pretty obvious the way that thing handled, and towards the end for sure. Twig with the 2. Do we think KP is gone by the end of the week? Yeah. Yep. You cannot delay with the candidates that are out there. Nathan with a 2. Get AJ off this team. He complains and then drops the ball. Another one of those statements. Yep. 2 from Elbert. What happened to going empty? We saw this coming. I don't know. They went empty like a couple plays, and they had some success. I loved the Jalen designed run. They had 2 of those plays. One was a 12-yarder that got called back for penalty. The other one was a 4 or 5-yard run. It didn't amount to enough because they had to kick a field goal in the end, but it was still 4 or 5 yards. It was frustrating. It's the same thing we saw all year. Things that worked, just go away from them. Don't call them again. I don't know. It's inexcusable sequencing and play calling, and that's why KP will no longer be here. Call me Rob with a 5. I know the season's just ended, but what are your guys' early predictions as far as off-season and positions in need of upgrade?
Watch our shows during the off-season. We'll be sure to tell you. I'm sure we'll have to figure out our exact thoughts, but yeah, be a lot of changes. They don't have a ton of money. They have to decide who they're going to pay. You pay Blankenship. Do you pay Jalen Carter? Do you pay Jalen Phillips? You know, a lot of questions. A lot of questions.
Yep. Yeah, and we'll, like Thomas said, we'll have a full, more comprehensive thoughts. But yeah, I think that you got an offensive line. You saw too many issues. You know, the way that Philly's always been built is being able to run the football, and scheme can help. So yes, you're gonna get a new play caller, but you just got to have guys that win up front, and they did not win up front. The pass blocking was good enough. You know, they had some issues, but it was good enough this season. But they need guys who are going to win in the run, and they got beat way too often. Landon banged up. Maybe an offseason helps him to get healthy. I don't know that Cam is he able to get healthy and start being effective there. Tyler Steen in the run game does not move people anywhere close to the way that Becton did. So I think it starts with the O-line as it normally does. Howie has not gone with that, surprisingly, in the last couple drafts. So yeah, I'd watch for that. But a lot of changes that we'll see. Philly fan with a 10. I feel like I just watched the movie The Replacements. We lost to backups. KP and Sirianni need to be gone. This offense is anemic. Also, Calcaterra, Ringo, Sidney, Elliott need to go too. Y'all are heroes. Thank you. We appreciate you sticking with us. But yeah.
They played for the 3 seed. They got the team they wanted.
Yeah. Well, I don't know that they necessarily were cared who they played. It wasn't we want to play San Francisco versus playing the Packers, but they just wanted rest. They believed that was going to be the difference maker, and ultimately it didn't matter. If they had played the Niners or the Packers, they just it wouldn't have, it was a complete moot point there. Ken with a 2, McDaniel. McDaniel, you're an Eagle. We'll see.
We'll see.
Should be somebody different, but I don't know if McDaniel and Fangio, are they in a good enough relationship to consider? It's another interesting element. Hannah with a 5, can't complain about players when head coach is yelling at wide receivers on the sideline. No discipline and bad scheme. Exactly my Chiefs issue. Will buy you a drink in Cabo. Okay, if we go there to Cabo. Appreciate that. You buy the plane ticket. I'll be on my way. C with a 5. So cut Elliott, trade or cut AJ, fire all the coaches except for Fangio, bring in Stefanski or Harbaugh. A lot of changes.
Stefanski be very
Probably
interesting.
not all those.
Very interesting.
It would be. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Now that one feels like it would happen if Sirianni stays. So for people saying, "Oh, Sirianni needs to go," not that it's impossible for him to take over for Nick, but I feel like that would be more of if Sirianni's still here. Christian with a 10. We just need a first down. Let's run 2 fade routes. Let me ignore Jahan. Throw it to Dallas while he's covered by 3 guys. Offense in a nutshell all year. Super disappointed in Sirianni and AJ today. Unfortunately, but what did we expect? Astro with a 2. I've moved on. Is KP fired yet? He will be soon. Noah with a 5. Besides the non-catches and penalties, the offense played a little better than what I thought they would, but forever go Birds.
In the first half, but we've seen that. It was a Bill game all over again. They just played worse defense.
Yeah. I understand the turnover aspect, and we say this all the time, but you get those turnovers, you have to be like, okay, cool, let's be aggressive here. We're taking our shot. We're gonna get some big chunk plays, or we're gonna pick up first down and move down. It's like they got the turnover and they immediately said, all right, keep things, don't turn the ball over. We got to turn over ourselves. Like that should be almost like playing with free money. They're up 13-10. They get a turnover. Go down and capitalize. Do something. They get another turnover. Go down and capitalize. They get 3 points out of that, and it should very easily have been able to take advantage and score. Dr. Root with a 5. Bright side, at least we get into the OC market sooner. Yep, not exactly how you want it to end, but it does get you into the market sooner, and that's true. Jamarcus with a 5 also. I'll say it. There are too many intriguing head coaches on the market right now to at least not fully evaluate them. I'm sure they'll look, but I still can't imagine that they're going to, in one difference of the Super Bowl still making the playoffs, that they're going to say, yeah, we're going to move on. If Nick held firm, and I think it'll come down to the same conversation it was previously. If Nick held firm and said, nope, I'm not firing KP, like, you're going to have to do that yourself, I'm not going to fire him, then, okay, sure, Sirianni's gone. Sirianni, KP both. Get rid of him. But I can't envision that happening. Crims with a 5. Hilarious. I was seeing officiating memes all week that would likely be more favorable to us. That official said, hold my beer, LOL. I don't know where or why you would have thought ever that we get favorable calls. I mean, the 49ers were, I think, the second least penalized team in the NFL, right behind the Rams, interestingly enough, in the same division. But Tyreek with a 2. KP, bye. Don't need you here. I'm so mad. That is everybody. Fuzzy with a 5. I was holding out hope until Black Friday's loss versus the Bears. Play calling was never intelligent enough for a Super Bowl run, point blank, period.
Yeah, that's probably accurate.
Yeah. I think that was the point where it was like, okay, this team is going to have to rely on the defense, and that's where we hoped or thought they're going to have to make a change of play caller. They didn't, and then it was just double down on the defense, but then the defense put up some performances against good offenses, and you got Jalen Carter back healthy. You're thinking, okay, you know what? It might be kind of crazy, but we have seen defenses with terrible offenses actually be able to carry their team to the title game or to the Super Bowl and maybe get close to getting it done. So is there a chance? Who knows? But yeah, it was like we were all seeing what was happening on offense. Evan with a 10, but we won the turnover battle. Yep, see, is that not enough to win Nick and KP? Jokes aside, not surprising based on how the season went. Number 1, not the problem. Number 4, number 11, number 51, 81, 69, and KP even stout. Rough. That it was. Lots of issues there. We got from Loggy, I believe, with a 10. Glad to have you fellas. Thank you for every year coverage. I'm beyond pissed. Do we consider replacing Reed Blankenship? Would like an offensive coordinator out of the building by noon tomorrow.
Blank will be interesting. I think you keep him for cheap though, and then
Yeah.
it's one less hole. They're going to be using a lot of picks on that offensive line this offseason, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Brandon with a 5. Our offense was so predictable. My roommate was calling our plays every time we lined up, and he hasn't watched the Eagles game all year. That's not surprising. Everybody can do that watching the Eagles plays. Victor with a 2. Will we see head coach or offensive coach fired tomorrow? Yes, we've continued to say that. I don't think head coach, but KP, there's just no way that he survives. Jay with a 5. I'm not glad it's over, but I'm glad it's over. Y'all, I'm so tired. What a freaking waste of this defense. Yep.
Ditto. I agree.
Crazy.
Feels very similar.
Just unreal. Kellen Nixon with the 5. I say Nick needs to go since we keep using his dog offense. Patullo is a given. I guess we'll see. I doubt that Nick will, as I'll continue to say. But KP, kind of given. Bassett, thank you, Josh and Thomas, for all the coverage this season. Appreciate you.
Thank you for watching. We appreciate it.
MD with a 2. What was your favorite part of the season? Go Birds. Interesting, optimistic
it's over.
question there, but
That it's over.
Oh, I probably the favorite part of the season when there was still hope and like, yeah, they could turn some things around. They showed something, which is a long time ago. Was probably the Jordan Davis field goal block. It was kind of like, wow, what just happened? Like craziness, just reacting to it. But yeah, it just offense never figured out a way to play more than a half. So let's see. Gotti with a 2. KP and Elliott got to go. Got a lot of those. Jack with the 2 as well. We simply weren't good enough. Big changes needed. B2 with a 5. Appreciate that. Didn't see a comment, but we did get that. That cryptic guy with a 2. AJ, 3 catches, 7 targets, 25 yards, 2 of 4 misses were easy catches. Yeah. It's frustrating. I mean, some of those drops, he just never does. And he had a couple good catches in the game, right? There's the shoestring catch, able to hold on, and then there were the other ones where you're like, man, we've seen him make those plays. We have seen him make those catches. Casey with a 5. I said this way earlier this season as a joke, but if we get to go to every other year, then here we go, I guess. That's the problem. We can't guarantee ourselves. But yes, if you could guarantee and say, hey, you know what, every other year we'll go, we'll be fine. You got to make some changes. They'll go back. Yeah, we would all sign up for that. But that's the issue. It's so hard to be able to do that and repeat that or even get back there. I don't know. John with a 5, at least the O-line can get healthy with the extended offseason. Sure.
They need it. They definitely need it.
Advocate with the 20 bomb. Appreciate that. Says,
Thank you.
I called for the offensive coordinator to be fired after week 2, labeled him Paturdo. You guys and the clowns on Reddit shut me down. It's been apparent since week 1 that Paturdo is not good. Well, that is fair. But there's also been... and the reason that we were trying to preach a little bit of patience was the Jaguars are also out right now too. But Liam Cohen and the Jacksonville offense was terrible for the first 6 weeks, 7 weeks, and then they hit their stride. Now, I was never believing they were going to be up to that level, but still, it's like, okay, you give anybody the benefit of the doubt. So that's where it was like week 5 or 6 finally was whenever I was like, all right, you know what? He's not the answer. You see more than enough. But you got to give more than a week or 2. In the end, sure, you were absolutely correct. But the reason that from us specifically, I don't know about the Reddit and whatnot, but from us, is like, how do you know? You hardly know who a team is in week 1 or 2. You look at a lot of teams that won or lost games early on. The Patriots, who are they? I don't know, but they lost the Raiders in week 1. So you want to judge a team based off of 1 week? You just, preach a little patience for everything. But yes, now it was very clear, became obvious, and the Eagles will move on and hopefully get a good offensive coordinator. Big Aaron with a 5. Drama Queen AJ deserves a trade. Obviously, KP has to go. They should not hire McDaniels and just, shake him out all over again. What's the next move? Well, we'll see what they do, but it's going to be an offense coordinator. I don't think McDaniel is the best option, but there's a couple of different candidates out there. So see which direction they go. B2 Stealth with the 2. Thanks for the coverage this year. Go Birds. Go Birds. Appreciate that. Jalen will be on his, whatever it is, 6th offensive coordinator in 6 seasons or however long. So crazy that he has to deal with that many turnover. Leak with a 5. Did we actually run 4 verticals with the game on the line? Not
pretty
quite.
much.
Not quite.
Pretty much.
Almost.
Very close to it.
Tyler with a 2. If we fire Nick, does Vic go or does he need to rehire? No, I think that regardless, and I don't think that Nick's going, but I think regardless, if Nick did go and they fired him and they brought in someone else, they would make it a stipulation that, hey, look, you're only getting the job if Vic Fangio stays. Like, he is our defensive coordinator, because Howie pushed for him so badly, and so did Jeffrey Lurie, that there's no way they'd go, yeah, well, we'll just go ahead and let you move in whoever you want as your staff. Premier with a 2. Which offensive coordinator replaces Kevin Patullo? Take your pick. Anyone's better than KP. Leo with a 2. 1 PAT attempt by Elliott sunk our season. I mean, not quite, but yeah, I guess you have a different potential outcome, but it was going in a different direction regardless. The policy guy with a 20 bomb. Thank you for that. Thanks for a great show, guys. Win or lose, go Birds. Go Birds.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Big Colin with a 5. Thanks for all the content this past season. We all need a good off season. Yep.
Yes, we certainly do. Certainly do.
Need a good reset. Need a good off season. But we'll keep everybody posted and covered as far as that goes. Jamar with the 5. Our offense showed us who they were all year. KP has to go. And to be honest, even if we won, we wouldn't get past the other rounds. And that's what we were saying. Like, unless they won convincingly enough, we all saw the writing was on the wall. And they would have, there was a brief moment in the game where you're kind of like, whoa, hang on. If they do this and the defense tightens up a little bit, we're going to look at a blowout. And it briefly was that way, and then it very quickly changed, and that was it. Green Wingman with a 5. What could you say? Chickens have come to roost, and any power Nick had in the Novacare complex now has greatly been diminished. That's for sure. Let's see. Alfredo with the other super chat here. It was a win-win. We could get McDaniel. Lots of McDaniel takes.
We'll see. We'll see.
I don't know if that's who the top choice should or would be, but they'll consider. Let's see. I've got Kellen with a 5. There we go. Okay. On the bright side, the 49ers will be on the couch with us after next week. Surely they will.
Who cares?
Surely they will. But if we're cheering for a rival, if we call it that, or like an opposing team, like, oh, hey, at least they'll be there, then I don't know what we're doing at that point. Let's see. We got Emmanuel with the, if it was a book, AJ would have caught it. Okay. Where's the other ones? Why it's going back up? There's Emmanuel. Ben Duke with the. Why am I losing that one? That's so weird. Why is this having a problem? All right, I'm getting to the other super chat. Panduke with the super chat here. If I can find it. Yeah, if it was a book, he'd have caught it. Panduke, can AJ be traded realistically without hurting us that bad? I think we can't, right? Fire Patullo, but Sirianni also covering for him, not having a pair to put business and friendship aside. Yeah, well, they could get rid of AJ. They'd have to figure some stuff out. It would hurt dead cap, but again, if they're looking at long term of who they're going to pay, then there's, I guess, a potential chance. So we'll see. They do have to make a business decision. RM with the 10. If Nick and KP still on this team after the season, not either or, but both, then cancel next season too. Also, AJ will ask for a trade because of Nick, such an underachieving season. What a waste. Definitely a thought there. That's maybe not wrong. Philly with the 5. Maybe you shouldn't say the Eagles are doing something no one else is doing and realize that Patullo has always been bad, basically. Okay, well, we've said it. I don't know for how many weeks that he is bad, and we've said what the Eagles are doing and what they're trying to change, or what they're at least saying. I mean, all that we have to go off of is what they tell us, right? And we'll even say that. We'll say the Eagles are saying this, and then give our thoughts on it. And how many times we say they're saying they're going to change, but then it's like, but do we really believe it? Not really sure. We got to have them show it to us, and been that way the whole second half of the season, or even longer than that. Since recognizing that KP was clearly not the answer. Vincent with the 5. Tank deserved more touches. Just goes to show you how important simple extra points are. Could have been in a position to kick a field goal and go to overtime. Shaking my head.
Totally agree.
It cost the Packers the same way. The Packers lost 7 points, I think, in that Bears game based off of missed field goals. So it is part of special teams, but in the long run, I don't think the Eagles were doing too much. I think we all clearly see that. JD with a 5. How late do you think Sirianni and KP are going to be in the office tonight packing their bags? KP maybe so. I don't know about Nick. Supreme Ridge with the 2. KP really dialed up 4 verticals. WTF. Almost. Not quite. Almost. Birds fan, but is just basically bad enough. Birds fan with the 2. Is it crazy to fire Sirianni as well? Lots of the same questions.
Not crazy.
Not totally crazy. I don't think that they will do it, though. But it's understandable from a candidate standpoint, as much turnover as there is. BB with a 2. How about winning that turnover battle? Shaking my head. Joke. Yep. It's frustrating. Very, very frustrating, because they did what they said that they've always needed to do to win, and it didn't matter. Let's see. We got Dakota here with the would you fire Nick to hire Mike McDonald? I think you mean McDaniel, but so we have a consistent offensive play caller, and he gets the best out of his team, or his running back and everybody else. Yeah. I'm sure they'll think about it. I doubt that they do, but it's a question they're gonna have to answer. They got lots of options out there, as we say. Let's see. Incorporate with the 10. We saw the red flags all season, but the sad part is Sirianni swept them under the rug, and it cost us a Super Bowl. It is sad they didn't capitalize on the defense. Z-Man with one here. The 20 bomb. Appreciate that. Kellen Moore was driving a Bugatti and then decided to leave the keys with a homeless man who had no idea how to drive. A waste of a great roster. They're going to have to decide who to kick out, just like Wentz and Dougie P.
Probably so.
Questions. Lots and lots of questions. Let's see here. I've got Ashton with the 2. Brock and Dak owns Hurts, and the Eagles are the worst. Okay, well, I think we either got a Cowboys fan or a Niners fan. If you're a Dallas fan, tell me how that playoff success is for you. Niners as well. Cool. You got to win. Good for you. Still got a Super Bowl. We can hang our hats on, but let's see. We got Sick, I believe, with a 5. As upset as I am, you guys keep me sane, so thank you. Well, we appreciate that.
That's what we're here for.
We try. We do our best. Let's see. Got Dylan here with the 10. I knew it would end up like this, but watching it being so close is crushing. The offensive line needs a massive revamp. I'm begging for Nick to go. Favorite part of the streams was JD block game winner too. Okay, yep.
There you go.
This is one of those moments, you just kind of remember it all season. But the way things go, I believe, yeah, with the 2, no business playing that bad and getting this far. That's what we kind of said. Winnie with the 5. This hurts. Cheap young defense playing lights out with expensive offense full of stars playing like crap. Rare opportunity wasted. Teams dream of this. Yeah, you know how many teams dream of the roster that the Eagles have and being able to possibly do something with it? 100%. It is very frustrating. JJ with a 5. Do we think Nick is gone or just KP?
Did you watch the last hour
questions.
of the post-game show? We've been answering that one.
Yeah, we got to keep you guys posted on what they do there. But, yeah, there's long way to go of an off season, but I'm sure they'll make, decisions sooner rather than later as far as KP, like we've been saying. Let's see. I've got Bubbles here, I believe. Bubbles with a 2. Sucks we lost, but we should probably fire KP. Yeah, probably. That feels like a pretty good decision. AJ with the 5. Appreciate that. Says, I want to be sipping my coffee, letting the dogs out tomorrow when KP is fired news comes along. I mean, I would imagine it'll be soon. It'll be quick, right? As we kind of said and believe. So, Motorscape with the 5. This could end up like Doug and Press Taylor. I don't know that Nick will easily let KP go. We'll see. It'd be really interesting.
I think he's going to, Gary. I think he's going to. I would be shocked if he doesn't, but we'll see.
Yeah.
You are not wrong that it's happened in the past.
Yeah. I feel like it's a fair question from what Gary was asking there, but I feel like it's just he's kind of already proven that he's willing to. I know that Brian Johnson not in the same respect of KP, but he's kind of already proven he's willing to say just like, oh, fine, all right, let's go ahead and we'll fire him whether it was their decision or not, whatever. Like we'll just move on and he'll stay as the head coach. So, kind of feel like it'd be the same, but we'll see. Let's see. I got one from Hannah with the super chat here. Appreciate that. AJ Mahomes. Oh, Mahomes says, come on over. I'll appreciate you. As far as the Chiefs getting a receiver. Yeah, they got some receiver issues of their own. MX with a 5. Eagles made Super Bowl 14-3 in 2022. Eagles lost wild card 11-6. Eagles won Super Bowl 14-3. And Eagles lost wild card 11-6 in 2025. We're making the Super Bowl 14-3 next year.
There you go.
Hope so.
I hope.
That's how it works. It would be nice. 22 and Drew with a 50 bomb. Dude, appreciate that. A 50 bomb here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Says, thank you for your coverage. With the Eagles' financial load moving forward, it's hard to imagine us being any better years to come. We wasted a world-class defense.
They definitely did to a point. That's for sure.
Yeah, we'll see. Mr. Rotten with a 10. I meant John, guys. I'm pissed and brain's not functioning. Okay, so as far as Jim Harbaugh and John, I was gonna say it seemed like, but it was a capitalized, or I think that was the capitalized Jim. So, but yes, Casey with a 2. Patullo gonna hand his badge in and and Denny's menu. That's his play calling sheet, I think. Lewis with the super chat. Didn't see a comment. We do appreciate the support there. 5 from Devontae. Sirianni Patullo. Do not let KP even talk with his mouth. And I'm tired of all this BS of offense every year. Last year was good. Last year worked. Defensively was incredible, but last year it was enough, and it was because you had an experienced play caller that could kind of take the reins. But Dante with the 2. I'm sick to my stomach. Patullo is a bum. Let's see. Got a couple or several other super chats here that I can run through. But if you need to jump off, you could do.
Yep, I'm gonna go eat dinner and go help with baby going to sleep. I see people commenting that she's crying in the background. Yes, she don't want to let them deal with the wife do it itself. So best of luck. I'll have my recap video tomorrow. I'll sleep on it, and we will give you the rundown, and we'll be ready when Kevin Patullo gets fired, because it will happen. I mean, I don't think we have to. Everyone's gonna keep super chatting it, but I think people know. So. Yeah. Just be ready for it, but that's it. Philadelphia, 1 and done, as expected.
Frustrating. Mm-hmm.
See you guys.
All right. Brandon, by the way, I'll still, obviously, I'm going to go through these, so don't feel like your super chat's not being read. Hanging out, therapy session, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I do want to say again, I appreciate you guys immensely, and can't do this without you guys. As frustrating as it is, irritating, we live through the ups and downs, and last year was incredible, and this one feels even more of a letdown, but you guys are the best, so do appreciate that. And I am still going to try to. It may be more difficult now because the Eagles are eliminated, and views don't necessarily go as well whenever the Eagles are out, but If you scan the QR code, use code Philly Special. If we can get, I think we need like another 475 more signups, 450 signups, something like that. I'm going to still give away 2 Super Bowl tickets to a lucky subscriber of the channel. So if you want to do that, or anybody else, feel free to get signed up. But we'll still have giveaways and all the other items in the meantime as we're covering Eagles news. But just want to say that. So very much appreciate you guys. Brandon with a 2. Let's watch the Super Bowl, which is speaking of. Yep. Weasel with a 2. Don't trade AJ. Let's give him a decent offensive coordinator first. And there's the thought too. I just wonder if AJ's, we'll see. Like, is he totally done and fed up? Is he wanting out? Is he willing to try to run this thing back? Is he so frustrated with Sirianni? I don't know. There's no telling where this thing goes. But Austin with a 2. Good thing we rested the starters in Week 18. Yeah, like. Either way, it didn't have anything to do with it. Like we said, you rest them, you don't rest them. Say you beat Washington, it doesn't matter. You fine. You beat the Packers. Okay, cool. And then you take on who are you going to be playing then? The Niners, probably. Maybe the Rams. Like either way, you're playing one of those teams. It wouldn't have mattered. It prolongs it by 1 week, but it might hurt you in the long run because we knew that this team, if they lost this one, they weren't going to do anything, especially the way they lost it. But they needed to win and win convincingly to prove anything. So, Elliott with a 10, absolutely gutted, but we all knew this was coming deep down. At least now we can get rid of KP, bring in McDaniel. Also, shout out to the new dad. Go Birds. Garrett with a 5 also. It's just stunning how hard this team made putting up 24 points. I know, it's insanity. It is absolute insanity. Like 21st, I think, where they'll end, like 21st in points per game. It's ridiculous. 21st points per game, 28th, 29th, and all the sort of metrics that you care about for third downs and 3 and outs and all this other stuff. It's totally inexcusable. Players not playing up to the standard and everything else. But it's hard to get back to a Super Bowl level. It's hard to even get back to the playoffs and win coming off of a Super Bowl because the target's on your back, the schedule they had, and then you add on top of it not having a good play caller, not having anything there. It's insane. Paulie with a 2. At least the starters can rest again, right, Nick? Yeah, they get a lot of rest. Maybe the long run helps. I don't know. Jeff with a 5. I don't blame the defense. Only 23 points and 2 turnovers. They were probably tired after so many 3 and outs. By KP, join Brian Johnson. Yeah, they played below average. They certainly did. Like if they, as I said, if they played up to their standard, then we would have won this game. But the offense, there were so many ways that they could have helped the defense out for once. And they did in the first half. We're not able to do anything in the second half. Lewis with a 5. First round or second round, I 100% expected this. We need a head coach that can call plays, so the revolving door at offensive coordinator won't matter. And that's the thought that the Eagles have to consider. Yeah, do you just completely end it and get a new head coach in? But if you do that, then you don't believe in John Harbaugh, because Harbaugh is going to not call the plays. I like the idea of Todd Monken, but then you're still looking at does Monken get another job, another position elsewhere? He's kind of older, so maybe he's just wanting to be an offensive coordinator, but. Yeah, we'll see. Dylan's mom with a 5. I've enjoyed the streams this season. Thank you both. Appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't think we'd be done in the first round, but this is who we've been all season. It is. Yeah. Just disappointing outcomes. Not playing up to the standard that they could or should, and then you combine it with the play calling. Cold Cash with a 5. A.J. Brown doesn't show up in playoffs. KP sucks. Jake sucks. Nick is a glorified cheerleader. Can't wait to see the firings until next year. We do appreciate the support. Yeah. Lots of changes are coming. Premier with a 5. History repeats itself again. 2023. Tom Brady mentioned that they didn't use the tempo game. Fire KP. Mike McDaniel, you are the new OC of the Eagles. Yeah, that's the problem. It worked a little bit, and then they went away from it. But the issue, too, is you got to pick up a first down. And it took them, especially the second half. The first half, they did use tempo, and it was working. The second half, they couldn't pick up that first down. So, it's fair. You do want to go tempo. But if you don't get that first one, it doesn't matter. You can't. It's impossible. I don't know. Let's see. What do we have here? Prince with the 2. Love you guys. Good night. Go Birds. Appreciate it. Moses, sorry, I think I missed that one too. Guys, be honest, are you keeping Nick? Roster carries him. Get a head coach who calls plays. Get Jalen some consistency. Which, yeah, goes back to some of the other statements that I was saying. But they could take a look, Do they go with somebody who calls plays? You got Mike McDaniel. Matt LaFleur may be available option. It sounds like Green Bay's interested in John Harbaugh. So LaFleur's had some big blown leads as well for getting super conservative, but he does call plays better. He does, at least as far as scheming and sequencing, but then he can go very conservative. Let's see. Where's the other one? Canucks Briggs with Q was the best Eagle today. It's surprising because he started out really bad and he got cooked, but then he did get those 2 picks and make up for it. So I suppose that he was. I guess he was the best Eagle. Just disappointing all around. But yeah, to get those 2 picks, good on him. Primo with a 5. Be real, Niners got some calls when we would convert. They got their first penalty like the fourth quarter. It's fair there were some penalties, but again, that was not the ultimate decision at all of costing you the game or anything like that. I'm never going to anything like that. Tyler with the 10. If you don't count the Vegas or Washington game, the last time this offense scored 20 was Week 12 versus Dallas. KP's out as the OC of Philadelphia tomorrow morning by Adam Schefter. Yeah, for sure. We all know that. KP's gone. There's no question that he's gone. Bago D with the 5. Appreciate that. I changed my name so we can read my chats. So I still read the chats. I still put them up there. I just can't say, the full thing there because of the title, but I guess I appreciate that. So Diaper Fund, Go Birds, KP, AJ, Elliott gone, ? As we said, 2 of the 3 probably, but maybe those 3. Anthony, appreciate that, man. Support there means a lot. Derek with a 5. Last one, I promise, guys. LOL, just want to say, at least I found you guys this season. I'll be back for next season. God bless you both. Thank you, Derek. Thank you. As we mentioned, we're not going anywhere. We got videos all off season. We'll take a vacation here or there, but certainly not now because there's going to be lots of news with the coaches and decisions and firings and hirings and everything else, even though they're out of the playoffs. So not going anywhere. But do appreciate that. Swoosh with a 5. Don't know what it takes. Sorry, don't know if it makes a difference, but if Elliott makes the extra point, we go into overtime. Yeah, you'd have the field goal there in 40 seconds. Does San Francisco march down the field enough to get a field goal? Maybe. But, yeah, it does feel like you'd at least get overtime. Choco with a 20 bomb. Thank you for that. I want to rest our starters. I want to keep my friend. Nick, just hold the clipboard and be quiet. Eagles organization, you know better than to hire in-house, fix offense, fire who needs to. I only feel sorry for the defense. Yeah, the defense didn't play great, but if they had an offense that could help them in any way, it would have been a different story. Elroy with a 2. We need a new kicker. Elliott is washed. Piggy with the 1,000 there. Why is everyone saying AJ is out? He's for sure had issues on and off the field, but AJ Smith is a great duo, and we should keep that for Hurts. Well, yeah, we'll see. It's just the question of, some drama, and it always gets brought up, and you do wonder because there's been some rumors. It'll get talked about a lot. I don't know. McPhear with the 5. My son Nick is heartbroken, doesn't want to go to school tomorrow. He can hear you. Tell him Nick, go to school tomorrow. Nick, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. You should go to school tomorrow so that you can learn how to be smart and understanding of play calls, because you never know. Maybe you're the next Eagles offensive coordinator one of these days. But no, in all seriousness, it's going to be okay. Like, the Eagles won a Super Bowl. As bad as it is, as frustrating as the Eagles won a Super Bowl last year, it shouldn't be like resting on your laurels, but it's something that a lot of people don't get to experience for a long time, some people in their lifetime. So that is a blessing. I think to keep things in perspective, it is a game at the end of the day. So, Nick, go to school. It's still always Go Birds, but appreciate the support. Gonzalo with a 5, banged up Niners team, and 2 turnovers to 0. This team wouldn't have done anything even if they won today. Yep, which is what we were saying. It was going to be the same thing. Pat with a 10, great job this season, guys. Thank you for that. Enjoyed the show. Glad I don't have to have anxiety all week. Good riddance. This is what happens when you give the keys to the Ferrari to Bozo by KP by AJ. Similar sentiment for everybody. Israel with a 5. If the offense is only good when the OC has nothing to do with Sirianni, what is he bringing to the table? I am not saying fire him, just asking go Birds. Go Birds. I know. It's the same question that we say. He does enough within the building, apparently. I mean, just relationships with the players and getting things done and everything. Like, I don't know. Situational. They like him enough in the building. But yes, it's the same old issue that's going to be there nonstop until you have a head coach who calls plays. Like the teams that have that, they are going to have more longevity. They're going to have more consistency. You got a guy like Sean McVay. He's going to always call plays. Jake's with a 5. Glad I didn't talk trash before the game. The second half scared me for a reason. Please don't let Nick pick offensive coordinators anymore. I highly, highly doubt that they will. FZ with a 5. Josh, love you, bro. Told you about Elliott. I told you. I know. I told you too. You're acting like I was saying, no. Elliott's gonna be fine. Everything. I said for everybody. I was like, yes, he is very, very likely could cost you. Like, didn't trust Elliott going to the playoffs. Was the worst field goal kicker, or maybe second to worst based on percentages. Yes, like Thomas, pissed at Elliott, wanted a dynasty to repeat. But it's not just Jake. Like, yeah, he cost you there with the extra point. If you're boiling it down to a Jake Elliott issue, then like that's totally, what is it? Missing the forest for the trees, whatever the saying is. But, yeah, they're gonna have changes though. Commander with a 5. Don't want to see this team blow up. But the rot runs deep. Plenty of blame to go around. Players and coaches. Thanks for the coverage. You guys are the best. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far it goes. How much changes that they end up making. Green Wingman with a 10, and now we're going through another offensive coordinator and another year of Hurts, having to learn offense, but we won with Nick, so we can't throw stones in glass houses. And that's where it's at. It is going to be the continual turnover that we see. I would be shocked. Jalen's wanted an offense that he could call his own, wanted an offensive coordinator that's consistent enough and can actually sequence plays and everything else, but he's probably not going to get it. Another season of an offensive coordinator, and if they don't choose the right person, which I don't know who that's going to be unless it is a head coach, then it's going to be the same thing. And Jalen Hurts, his entire career is going to be, well, he's got a good offensive coordinator this year, and then nope, not a good one, and yep, it just goes back and forth. Lady with the 10, what disgusts me the most is the fact that they knew KP was a problem and they did nothing to help the issue. Great show, by the way, guys. Looking forward to sweating a new coordinator with y'all, I guess, next year. Thank you. Yeah, we knew it. That's why I said on the video, I did a recap saying, everything, surely they're desperate enough to make the change, and it has to be over now right after the Black Friday game against Chicago, because it felt like it surely was going to be at that point. And I was saying if they didn't do it now, it's not going to happen. And they didn't. They doubled down, said he's going to be the guy. They're going to figure out some answers. They're going to make it happen. And it didn't work, as we kind of all saw coming. Dr. Roop with a 5. Love your shows, guys. My Birds hoodie will be here Wednesday. There you go. Sweet. It is a pretty dope hoodie. Unfortunately, Eagles lose, but we do appreciate the support. Upstart with a 2. KP for McDaniel, Hurts, Davis, plus first for Burrow. Who are we trading with there? What is that? What is that? I don't even know who you're trading with. Luke with a 5. Remember when AJ said he wanted wanted us to call him AO because he's always open? Where was that? He was open. I mean, he was open a decent amount of times, and he just dropped it. But Trenton, appreciate that with a 5. Sick and tired of watching AJ bitch and moan and then play like trash. Nick should have told Big Dom to throw AJ back into the locker room. Yeah, but you need him, especially with this offense that can't scheme enough open, right? Like, you literally just watched Kyle Shanahan scheme open an offense with receivers of DeMarcus Robinson, Juwan Jennings, who's okay, but really your leading receivers, DeMarcus Robinson and Kyle Juszczyk. Like, those are your two of the top 3 receivers. That's just insanity. And having Kittle go down so early, and Shanahan's still able to do it. So it's if you don't have the scheme, you got to have the players, and that's all the Eagles relied on. Eagles boy with a 5. Yeah, see, exactly. Scheme matters. 49ers schemed their players open. KP has no art of play calling, no rhythm. He's a joke. Appreciate y'all boys. Go Birds. 100%. Very, very accurate there. Ethan with a 5. Thanks for that. MX with a 2. Stop blaming AJ. There was no playoff Hurts tonight. I don't know. It's he made some plays. He just didn't run. Like he ends up with what, five carries for 14 yards. I wish they had gone back to it, but I just don't know if he would be willing to take off and run too. It felt like there were some moments where Jalen could have. I don't know. Lots of people to blame. Not all on AJ, but lots of areas. Vincent with a 20 bomb. Appreciate that. The stubborn mentality of trying to make the run game like last year was unbearable. Adjusting, change, pivot, that's a head coach job. There's only so much you can try to change before you have to look in the mirror, fire the head coach. Yeah. They're going to look at it. They will see. I still don't think that they will, as I've said on the stream, but every area is going to get examined. And again, if you're looking for a silver lining of whatnot, like that's the part of, having the season end so early. Just 1 week into the playoffs, first round. Everything's going to be examined. Let's see. RN with a 5. Yeah, it takes special type of simpleton to ruin an offense with this kind of talent, and that's what KP did. Keith with a 2. Best them with our practice squad. It was a lot of backups there. Yeah, able to get it done. Tony with a 5. Just like 2023 identity was formed midway through. Delusional to think that the offense would turn a switch, and this is the most expensive offense. I know, and they held firm to that though. They thought surely, somehow we'll make something happen with the offense, but break him twice with the 20. What/who do you guys think we'll get back if and when we trade AJ? I have no idea. I mean, it seems like the Patriots would be one of the teams that you might trade. Is the Chargers and Patriots are tied 3-3, very low scoring affair there. I don't even know. I mean, I don't even really want to speculate too much. I think there's a possibility that they trade him, but you got to find the right team. Maybe you can get a first-round pick back. Are they trying to couple it with something else? I don't know. I really have no idea. I don't want to see it. I really would prefer for him to stay, but it also wouldn't surprise me, as would a lot of changes. But we'll see. Official with a 2. Who would you guys want at OC? Now it's open. Yeah, lots of possibilities. I'll maintain my favorite from probably just a scheme-wise and familiar with the type of personnel and everything else is probably Todd Monken from Baltimore. But, again, he's most likely going to go wherever John Harbaugh goes. So, I don't think that Harbaugh is going to be the Philly job or the Philly candidate. Ethan, what head coach OC candidates are out there? If we go that route, yeah, I mean, I just kind of mentioned it, but Harbaugh and Monken would be would be one of those if you're going the route of both. There's others. Matt LaFleur that I threw out there. He's not available yet, but if he moves on, do they look at him? They say, well, maybe because he calls plays. Can't be, much better than KP. Green Bay had its own issues of play calling and conservativeness, but much better than KP. Mike McDaniel, I don't know Fangio, how they're together or relationship-wise, but yeah. Charles with a 5, please keep content flowing all year. I will go into depression with the negativity sells channels. It will still be a good team. Appreciate that, Charles. Yeah. Content will still be coming. Like I mentioned, we're not going anywhere. There will be content. Keep an eye out for it. My game recap, updated news, video, and everything else will probably be on Tuesday, I would imagine, just schedule and everything else for tomorrow. But, yeah, we'll have all the updates, everything else. So, not going anywhere. Appreciate the support. Delhi with the 2. What do you think we do with AJ going forward? Same thing that I've said. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a possibility they look into a trade. I don't doubt that they'll listen to potential offers because teams are going to see that and surely go, hey, maybe they're interested in trading AJ. So there's probably going to be offers going. So I would expect that. But I don't know. We'll see if they try to keep him here. Do you most likely you get a new offensive coordinator first, and then I would suspect that the offensive coordinator gets a good assessment on, all right, here's our offense. Who do we want? Who do we not necessarily need to have, or could we afford to trade away someone? Things like that. But I don't know. If you're an offensive coordinator, obviously you want A.J. Brown because I think you can certainly take advantage of him a lot better. Kelly Green with a 5, just lost a bet to my in-laws. I have to wear 49ers gear until the Super Bowl. Thanks, coaching staff. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. Apologies. Very, very much apologies for that. That's brutal. Niners gear until the Super Bowl. Oh. Oh, well, good luck to you, bro. That's rough. Average 76er fan with a 2. Send KP to this now, please. This econ. Oh my gosh. Riles with a 5 from Riles with 5. Hurts is mid, throwing more air balls than Angel Reese. Hurts had enough throws there, bro. Like, Hurts is not great in the wind. I mean, I'll give you that. Hurts is not your, like, if you want, he was good enough in this game. It was good enough. If you had the play calling, if you had enough, it was good enough. You could have won. It should have been better, sure. There's lots of other, but like that's a really far place to go and try to throw some criticism. But yes, if you're talking about windy weather like this, crazy wind, not the best quarterback to throw the football. Even Purdy had 2 interceptions. He had a much better game, but he had 2 interceptions. He doesn't throw the best football in windy weather. If you want a quarterback in windy weather like that, like you need your Josh Allen. Like someone who can throw a strike, and it doesn't matter that it's 30 miles per hour in wind. And unfortunately, that's just not the case. But overall, we've seen more than enough throws from Jalen. Dude's won a Super Bowl and been the best player. Aisha with a 5. This is Eagles. This is the Eagles' way. Go to the Super Bowl one year, then one and done. Shaking my head. Draft a kicker to replace Elliott. Waste of all time team this year. Go Birds. I agree with you on all that, except for don't draft a kicker. It never works out. You don't draft a kicker. Don't waste a draft pick on a kicker. You could try someone out. You could have some competitions. You got a lot of UDFAs you can probably go with. Do not waste a draft pick on a kicker. But yes, I hear your sentiment. Gamer with a 5. Appreciate the support. Quan with a 2 also. What do you think we do with Nakobe Dean and Adoree Jackson? I think Adoree's gone. I think that was a 1-year trial. Nakobe will be interesting because I think they want Jihad to play, right? You draft him the first round for a reason. But if you get a chance for a cheap deal for Nakobe, then I think that's a possibility. So I don't know. We'll see what the market holds. I would imagine that they'll also say like, hey, go test the market, see what you can get, and then maybe we can sign you back. But yeah, then you got a spoil of linebackers, but we'll see. With the 5. Was my first year as an Eagles fan. Appreciate y'all informing me all year. Decent year. We'll be back. Okay. Well, hey, sorry that it had to end this way, but we do appreciate your support as well. And they still got a lot of the core pieces that we're believing in. Ritters with a 2. Listen, yeah, it sucks. They lost, but go Birds. There we go. There's a little optimism. Go Birds. Never quitting on the team. Lil with a 5. What do you guys think about not running the ball on that final drive? Felt like we had time with the timeouts. Yeah, it's always questionable. I don't know. You did have some time. Some teams do it. Some teams don't. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I think you've seen a lot of teams be able to win being able to throw the football, but the Eagles don't have enough scheme. They don't have enough play calls and creativity from KP to march you down the field like that most of the time. So, yeah, you could second guess everything, but I don't just, I guess, hate the fact that it's like, oh, no, we didn't run the football on that final drive because I understand why you're throwing it. Andrew with a 5. We know AJ has mental health issues, so we can't have our head coach losing his composure. Once that happened, we lost him, probably led to the drops. So definitely a fair point. That is certainly true. Tyler with a 10. Dude, appreciate that. First off, thank you guys for all the videos all year. Haven't missed one. That means a lot, too. Appreciate that. From either of you in 2 years. Is an A.J. Brown trade realistic? It is. It is realistic. I don't know to what exact percentage, but it's not out of the question. So, like I've been saying, it's realistic and something to keep an eye on. Choco with the 10. I'm convinced the Eagles organization didn't want to pay 2-time Super Bowl winners because why would you hire someone with no experience? I've been saying this for weeks. But they were so far behind the 8 ball. Like, who were you going to pick? Like, name me somebody. Name me any offensive coordinator candidate that you were going to go with that at that point. I mean, you could say, sure, I guess Frank Reich, and that was a thought that I was throwing out there, but they said that they interviewed. It's not even just on Sirianni. Like, Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie had to sign off on it as well. And again, I think that they really felt like, oh my gosh, we have such a super team here that, okay, yes, our play calling will fall off a little bit. It's not Kellen Moore, but I really think that they felt like we're going to lean on the offensive line and it won't matter. We will still be able to score enough points, and we have an insane defense, and we're going to be fine. We're going to have continuity, so Jalen's not going to have to learn a new offense, and it totally backfired. Back OD with a 5 for the guy who won the tickets. If the Eagles won, can he be granted one of Thomas's art pieces? Sorry for the double message earlier, Go Birds. No worries, all good. I don't know. That's a question for Thomas. I don't think that he was doing it that way. I think he was doing one of those giveaways if somebody picked the correct winners for all of the wild card games, which I don't know that anybody did, but yeah, that's a question for Thomas, but he had to jump, obviously. Russell with a 2. Who's your Super Bowl pick? Mine is the Bears and Bills. Interesting. Bears and Bills. I will be shocked. I will tell you this right now. I have not been a Bears believer all season long. I will admit that I was wrong if and when that happens, even if they just make the Super Bowl. But I will be shocked if the Bears make the Super Bowl. In my mind, the Rams will be interesting because they're going to go to Chicago now, and it's going to be freezing cold, and maybe that helps the Bears. I don't know. Maybe they could do something to get the Rams. I still feel like the Rams will win that game, and I feel like the Seahawks are going to certainly take care of the Niners, especially with the injuries that they have coming off of this one. So I think you're getting a Rams and Seahawks NFC Championship game, and it would be in Seattle, obviously, if that were to happen. I think the Rams are going to do it. I think that the Carolina game didn't look great, understandable. They look exploitable, and there's areas you can certainly capitalize. Kind of think that was almost one of those where get the monkey off their back, like, wow, that was one they very easily could have lost, and see them going in and capitalizing. If you take advantage, beat the Bears, and they should have beat Seattle. So I think revenge-wise, I don't trust Sam Darnold in the playoffs. So, yeah, I think I would go probably at this point right now, Rams and Bills for the Super Bowl, but certainly not the Bears. I mean, if it wasn't the Rams, I would say the Seahawks, and if it wasn't the Seahawks, I don't think the 49ers. I just don't believe in the Bears at all. Nate. What's up, Nate? With a 5. Never saw a single 2-minute drill all season. No team would worry they left too much time on the clock with the Eagles' scheme and clock management. It's true. They did not have a single 2-minute drill. I really don't know. When was the last time that they scored a touchdown on a 2-minute drill? Lots of teams around the league did, but the Eagles seemed content pretty much all season to be like, 2 minutes left. Maybe we'll get a field goal. Maybe, but I don't know when they scored a touchdown doing that. Dalton, this game was disappointing. Bright side, maybe get a much better OC. Stay positive. Just dominate the Super Bowl. We can't win every year. It is true, but still disappointing. Anthony with a 5. I'm not glad we lost, but we weren't going to get far with KP's crap. Give the big bag to Shanahan and McDaniel. Shanahan's not. What? I don't know what that is. McDaniel, okay, I understand. What? Shanahan? He's not going anywhere. KP only calls plays for Saquon from Brandon. He won a lot of those. Las Vegas Eagles fan with a 5. Would you fire Sirianni for a head coach that can call their own plays? Any good OC moves on after a year? Again, I think they would. I think it would take another season. I would consider it, but I do think that it would take another season because Sirianni has gotten to the Super Bowl one year, won a Super Bowl another year. You've had some one and outs, your one and dones. You've had your frustrations, but I think that they would. I think they would consider that, but probably give him another opportunity. If next season they had struggles and issues, then I think that at that point they would finally be like, look, let's pull the plug. Let's pull the plug and have a head coach who calls their own plays because they need to, I don't know, change things within the building. But we'll see. Tribal with a 10. I can't wait to see Baldy's breakdown on the massive amount of hitch routes yet again in the second half. KP can't feel the game flow. He will never be good. Yeah, his resume, I mean, what he's put on film is so bad. He will probably, I would be shocked, but probably never get an offensive coordinator job again. Pass game coordinator, I think that he's pretty good there, as someone mentioned before. I think he can design plays. He just has no feel for when to call them. But I think that he actually does have some decent calls and designs, which he's done for a long time. Brandon with the 2. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Okay. Schweddy with a 10. Do not hesitate. Halftime report of tonight's game, I think. Should announce the firing of Sirianni, KP. Howie should be on the phone with Harbaugh as we speak. No more leniency for Nick. Maybe they usually, they're not trying to totally blow it up the night of. They're having some more conversations, but yes, it'll be. I would be surprised if it's not tomorrow. 5 from AD. Started watching you guys beginning of last season. I love watching y'all. What do you think besides OC? Besides OC are some things that need to be addressed. Offensive line got to be so much better. Does Lane Johnson retire? That's another question with this injury. Does he have surgery and then try to come back for next year? I would think, personally, if it's me, we've seen this from a lot of other players, but you don't really want to go out on an injury like that. So I would expect that Lane Johnson will try to come back. But you got to address the O-line. You got to at least draft one player, figure some things out as far as, defensively. You got most of the guys, but you're probably going to need to get another corner. Or heck, you need backups. Like the Eagles got fortunate that they didn't have more injuries and have to go to those, but we saw what happens when Keely Ringo's on the field and Ja'Cory Bennett. So yes, you need more depth in the secondary. So that'll probably be addressed. And then, you kind of see beyond that. But yeah, OC's obviously the first. KP on the stream. What's up, man? You were about to be out of a job, but appreciate the 2. Sorry, I'll be better next year. Go Birds. Well, you won't be here next year, but go Birds. Lake Town rips the 5. At least we saved the embarrassment with the Bears. I'm in Chicago, and the fans have gotten worse than the Cowboys. Believe it or not, we will be back. Okay. I guess it's not super surprising. I saw some of those takeaways after they beat the Packers, and I'm not buying them. Not buying them at all. I'll admit that I was wrong when they proved me wrong like that, but I think that they're playing with house money, so maybe that's a dangerous thing for a team like that, but I can't seem to buy them. Patrick with the 5. Tank's usage was the biggest sin. We need an offensive coordinator or an offensive-minded offensive coordinator. Maybe you meant head coach, though, too. But Seth with a 5. Let's get Frank Reich out of college football since Nick loves him so much. Maybe he could keep Nick from making dumb decisions. I think that's maybe one of the only moves that if Sirianni stays and you're going to move to a different offensive coordinator with experience, then it probably would be Frank Reich. But we'll see. We've talked about that before, and they didn't even really consider it. Teach 1 with a 5. Multiple playoff runs. New OC each of those years. Brutal schedule this year. The team looked and played tired all season. That's why it's hard to repeat. It's hard to repeat and hard to, keep up that level of play. Like I said, even just going to the playoffs. And if you don't have play callers on top of that, you're just relying so much on players. And they did that all season. They did. They looked tired. They played tired. They had their moments. But Schweddy with the 5. They gaslight us at press conference about the state of the offense. AJ is not the problem. He's the only one not holding back and spitting BS. I don't think he's the only one, but he had a rough game. He definitely had a rough game. But I would say just as far as his ability, what he could do, getting him in the right plays, yes, you could certainly take advantage of him more. Joe away with a 1. Thank you for the support there. Nooks with a 20 bomb. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. I'm with you guys. They didn't deserve to win. Many people contributed to this particular loss. The only one I saw playing up to their ability was Q. What do you think? Pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. It was all over the place. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch some of the film. But yeah, overall, very, very few guys that were playing up to. Saquon, he had a better game rushing wise. He got 106 yards. He had one drop that was pretty big, or maybe 2 drops. Had a couple opportunities. Dallas Goedert's been big. Not as many yards, but he has been big. Couple touchdowns. I don't know. It is crazy. Jay with a 5. Trade A.J. Brown for Max Crosby. I don't think that they're doing that deal, but Fictional with a 5. Thanks for the great season, guys. I don't think any other team has such good YouTubers and live commentary. Go Phillies. Thank you for that. We appreciate it very much. Didn't get it done this year, unfortunately. Diarrhea with a 5. Cheers to the end of the KP era. Love the show. Next year will be better. I'm believing that. Next year will be better. Schedule's going to still be pretty tough. Not like it was this year, certainly with the scheduling of home away, home away, home away. But, yeah, they can correct some things. They got their pick of OC, as we've been saying. Demalaeus, I believe, with a 5. I hope that guy can write off all that Publix fried chickens as charitable donations on his taxes. Thanks for the great coverage. Go Birds. Yeah, Ethan should be able to by now, as much of the fried chicken as he's had, but go Birds. Impact with a 2. Penalties were terrible. Utter chaos on the field. Again, they were bad, but I'm never blaming a game on penalties. Not going to happen. Ethan with a 5. If they do fire Nick, I'd assume they'd go for Harbaugh. This type of team would be right up his alley. Great culture builder, too. Yeah, from a head coach standpoint, I would appreciate that. Again, he'd be walking into a team that does have all the pieces. Like, what head coach wouldn't want to walk into that? But I don't know. I don't know how quickly they just go ahead and say, hey, we're going to pull the plug on the locker room. Because I think a lot of guys would stick up for Nick. I think if they were asked, like, hey, do you want a new coordinator, or a new head coach, and change some things up? And I'm not saying publicly, right? You ask him at the press conference, sure, every guy's going to say, hey, I love Nick Sirianni. I'm saying behind closed doors, honestly, lie detector test, I truly believe from what has been shared that a lot of them would stick up for Nick. If he's lost the locker room, or you have multiple guys saying, like, no, there's no way, like, get him out of here, tired of it, tired of his, semantics or whatever, then it'd be different. But I think that I would view it that way. Joey with a 5. This was for Thomas earlier, but looks like you're in the 4th stage of grief depression coming from me and my wife, who are also there. Yeah, he was in certainly in that way, which understandable, but trying to hang out, little group therapy, and getting through all these other super chats. He also hadn't eaten and was trying to help with putting down the baby. But shout out to my wife, MVP. She held it down. As we're still going through and get through all these super chats. Winnie, I believe. Or wait, did I already get Winnie? No, there was. What is AJ's trade value? Late first, probably. It's so hard to know. Like, sometimes you get a good deal on somebody, and you see those trades for receivers. Like, how on earth? Like, why was it that cheap? And then other times you see it, and it's like, it just doesn't even make any sense. So, like, cost wise, right? Like, they spend a lot. So I would think so, but who knows? Johnny with a 2. Appreciate the support. Didn't see a chat there. Ray with a 5. Is it right to get a head coach who can play call so we build a system over the long run instead of gambling with OC? I think it is. Like, if it was me personally building a program, yes, I would love to see that. But I think that the success that Sirianni's had in the building, he's probably getting a little bit more leeway. I feel like they're probably going to give that to him. Let's see. As Sirianni at the press conference, apparently, according to Zach Berman, said that asking about Kevin Patullo and everything, he said there will be plenty of time to basically go over and review everyone's performance before making decisions. So we'll see. 24 with the Patriots, 2nd and 18, and instead of giving up, they converted a first down. KP was the main problem with scared play calling. I'm sorry. Yep, there are other teams, as we mentioned. Like, you have good play callers and you have good offenses who love to attack in the passing game. They can. It is possible to convert those, but the Eagles won't been that way, certainly with this year. Hannah with a 2. KP's agent recommends Keely Ringo as the next offensive coordinator. Okay, yeah, now we're really trolling. For the diaper fund, I'm sure that is very much appreciated. Brian with a 2. Can we trade AJ for an offensive lineman that doesn't hold? Exactly. Can we have an offensive lineman that doesn't hold? My gosh, how many times we had a good run that was called back for holding, and then the players can't overcome that? Neither will the play calling. Combined effort. Finn with a 2 with any competent play caller. Do we lose a game? You lose a game. I mean, it happens. So I don't think that they were going to go undefeated. But yes, with a competent play caller, I think the Eagles are back at the Super Bowl. You got so many guys. You got so much opportunity. You got the defense that, yes, they played bad. Yes, they were below average. Yeah, they allowed 23 points. That's like one of the worst, for that defense, for our defense. Like, that's one of the worst outings. So 23 points against that bad of a defense for the 49ers. Yeah, you have a competent play caller. This should have been a game where the Eagles still win 38-23. Like, they should have just capitalized and been dominant. There's lots of areas. Let's see. We got one from Neff's already hit on Mazda Mike. With the biggest AJ fan here, I hope he's here for a long time, not a prisoner of the moment. I remember Rager, Aguilar, Ward, fire KP, sure, but take this super chat to breathe, guys. I love what y'all do. Thank you. Appreciate the 10. Again, I'm not saying to trade him. I'm just saying from what I've heard from rumors and beat writers and everything else that they're going to take calls. And for what that's worth, right, like you hear people out, but it is what it is. 2 from Canucks. I feel sorry for KP's house. Yeah, it might get more action now, unfortunately. Not that we condone that. There's other ways of. He's on his last ropes. I think he'll be gone. Spectre with a 5. I don't think McDaniel will be available, nor would he want to come to Philly. I think a good choice is McCown. Interesting. Okay, there's another name to throw out there. Elliott with a 2. They had less points than the Panthers and everybody. Yeah. The Panthers, I think the Panthers are moving in the right direction. I'm not sure if I trust Bryce, but he played well against the Rams, especially against that pressure. But Canales is a legit coach, legit schemer too. So, Kev with a 5. Just want to say thank you, Josh and Thomas. Truly watch both your shows on my way to work, and I'm always tuned into every stream. Love y'all so much. Thank you, Kev. Means a lot. Very much appreciated. Giovanni with a 2. Is Mike McDaniel really the answer at OC? We'll see. I don't think he is. He's not my top choice, as I've been saying, but he would be better. It changes a lot schematically. It would look like a very different offense if he's here. I don't know. It would be interesting. It would certainly be interesting. JJ with a 5. Thank you all for your great coverage this season. It kept me sane. Appreciate it. We try to do our best. TK Philly with the 10. Love your channel and just want to say fire Patullo tonight. Probably won't happen tonight. Thank you for the support. But yeah, probably very, very soon. Red Scorpion with a 50 bomb. Dude, the 50. Thank you. Josh, love you, bro. A bit salty, but AJ talk is crazy. Scheme. Saleh versus KP. Tyson versus me. I lose every time. Do not trade AJ. Yes. No, I'm not saying to trade AJ. I'm not. I'm saying that the talk of that and getting calls is something that I've heard from others within the organization. So that part is not crazy. I don't want AJ to go anywhere personally. I would love for him to stay. I think that absolutely, you're right. Scheme 100%. And if you got good players, you got better players than the other team, then it's a wrap. Like if you have better players and you got the scheme, obviously we've seen what that happens, what it does in the Super Bowl. Tom with a 5. Watching your streams was better than watching our birds this season. Thanks for the show. Appreciate you guys. Well, we appreciate that. Yeah, watching the birds was still always going to cheer them on. Never giving up, never going away there, but very frustrating at a lot of times. Leo with a 5. One of my brothers is a Chiefs fan. One's a Rams fan. And one's a Broncos fan. Lots of fighting here. My gosh. Chiefs, Rams, Broncos. Wow. And an Eagles. That is all over the place. But yeah, I can see how there'd be lots of smack talk probably. Canucks with the 2. Lane wouldn't have been enough. Yeah, probably not. I mean, the pass rush didn't do a whole lot. It was 1 sack ultimately at the end of the day. There was a few pressures. Overall, would it have helped in the running game? Maybe. Who's to say if you get a bigger, 6th offensive lineman in Fred Johnson, but I don't think so. He's probably not the difference maker. And the fact that you couldn't win without him anyway is it says what we all knew. You weren't going to go very far. Cameron with a 2. They ran the ball at 20. What was it? They ran the ball at 2018. Play calling sucked. At 2. I'm sorry. I don't exactly get that. They ran the ball at 2 at 18. Play calling sucked in 2018. Play calling sucked. Okay. I think that's referencing 2018. I'm not sure though, because there's like a typo there. But I think I get what you're saying. Evan with a 5. Well, AJ asked for the ball all year. Once we give it to him, he can't catch it. Oh, well, at least KP won't be an Eagle next year, hopefully. Yeah, that's the hope. That is the continual hope. Adam with a 10. Cherry on top. The season was the timeout before the 4th and 11 play, and we can't draw up a better play. Shaking my head on to the next season. Would you consider letting go of Sirianni or offensive coordinator Scape? I think you would consider it. I just don't think the Eagles are going to do it. My preference, and it's been this way for forever, is I think that longevity-wise, if you're ever wanting to have something there, you have you either have an offensive coordinator that's committed long-term, and then you can have your CEO head coach, or you have a head coach that can call plays. And it's hard to say, do you have an offensive coordinator that's committed, because everyone wants to get the head coaching job, and teams line up. All it takes is 1 year of success, 2 years of success doing it, really. And sometimes they're like, oh my gosh, hey, that's the guy. We got to make him our head coach. So you want to build something longevity. Yeah, I think that's where you're going. Jamal with a 2. Your friends in Seattle will beat the Niners down. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, you got it. I do think that Seattle's winning that game, as I've been saying. Eagles with the 5. If I was competent OC, I'd be drooling seeing this talent on offense, hoping we can get someone good that can utilize the talent. Go Birds. Yep. 100%. I mean, they're going to have guys lined up and very excited about that. But we'll see who they get. Cameron with a 2, and thank you so much for the updates. I'm a 2-year sub. Thank you for that. All the original OGs. We're coming up on 3 years of the channel, which is absolutely nuts. But you guys have made this possible, so thank you. Cameron with 5 more also. The refs were against us all year. No, barely any penalties on other teams. It was a discrepancy. I mean, if you look at the comparison, but again, I'm not holding that against him. Not saying that's the issue. That's why we lost. It's a lot of other things. Rico with a 5. It's a blessing in disguise. Patullo doesn't get fired with a deep playoff run. We'll be back and better next season. Go Birds. It is the optimistic way to look at it. Jay Lee with a 5. Offense was never going to thrive under a worthless and incompetent play caller. Sirianni should take some blame because he hired his boyfriend. Wasted season. He for sure deserves some blame. That's why we say they're going to take a look at it and see, right? Everything will be looked at. Tat with a 5. Handing a clipboard to a blocking sled would likely produce better play calling than KP. It's been a pleasure watching your channels grow. Thank you. Again, I'll say it a million times, but we appreciate all the support. Couldn't do it without you guys. Yeah, you could have randomly picked plays, it felt like, and been better. Rico with a 10. Y'all kept me up to date with everything this season after a brutal work schedule. Thank you guys. Keep doing the amazing job y'all do. Go Birds. Means a ton. Means an absolute ton. I think that's the last super chat. I think we ran through those all. So I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna try to go and I say enjoy dinner, but enjoy a little bit of time with family. Put the girls down and get some dinner. But we'll be back. We will be back. There's a lot of core pieces. This is a good organization. They got to make some changes. They obviously see that and understand it. Maybe it's holistically head coach wise as well. Maybe it's just offensive coordinator. We'll see personnel wise as well. But I don't know. More things in the work. Obviously, big news that will be happening probably this week. I would be very surprised if they delay on making a decision more than a couple days, because you got to get some interviews in. But appreciate you guys as always. It's been at times fun for the season, like I said, but couldn't do it without you. Still going to run crazy giveaways as well, but it is, as always. Appreciate it. Go Birds.